Sorry, I had to reset my stream entirely because we had some technical issues. It's kind of just how it is though. That's normal. Technicalities. Wow, 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 wow. That's just kind of how it goes in this town. We always have technicalities. All right. All right, all right, all right. I'm gonna stall a little bit. I'm gonna stall a little bit. Let me put some music on. You take me out. Ooh, huh. Oh yeah. When I'm out the juice. Hola. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. You don't need a holla. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do a little bit of styling. A little bit of styling. I need to fucking do my Genshin shit. I just don't stream Genshin on the main on the main screen. I don't want to. Like I'll just play it on my own time, which is right now. Today is a Monday, correct? No, it's a Sunday, right? Yeah, today's a Sunday. Man, I ran out of fucking deodorant, man. My pits kind of smell. I fucking hate it. I'm fucking out of deodorant. Well, I'm not, but I have like there's only one deodorant that works for me, and that's what is it called? Fuck. Arm and Hammer. That's the shit that works. It's the strongest shit that I know, and it works for me. Unfortunately, I've ran out. So yeah, gonna be a stinky boy for a while. Let me put on some music from here. Um, go on the playlist. Does this show my newer stuff that I like? Guess so. Put some of that. Man, this music kind of tough. This is some tough music. Man, I'm fucking retarded. God damn it. I can't find the thing that I need. There it is. What the fuck? That took me forever. Oh, okay. This one, this actually does kind of go hard though. What song is this one? Probably from Intelligent. Most likely. Most likely. Just a couple more minutes of stalling, and then I'll be ready to go. Well, I mean, after stalling, I'm gonna be reacting, which is pretty much also stalling. But I mean, at least I'll be talking, most likely. But I'm not gonna react. I'm just gonna watch. I don't react. I'm a watcher. Wisdom. You know, today I actually started using my headphones transparency mode, so now I can hear myself when I talk, and it's kind of nice actually. Now that I'm experiencing it myself, it's kind of nice actually hearing yourself talk. It kind of helps reduce the amount of times you slur your words, not the bad slur. I mean, but like slur your words. It's an issue that I've had since childhood and up until now. That's besides the point. What I mean is, it just helps. It just helps with you talking. What sucks though is that I'll hear the fucking kids that play in the background, because outside we have thin walls. Our walls aren't, very whatever. Every car, every kid that shouts, cries, whatever, blah blah blah, I can hear. That's why I have a hard time sleeping as well. I fucking hate it. But it's very noisy in my area, and I guess that's gonna be a downside with transparency mode. I'm gonna be hearing the mother suckers screaming in the background, especially our dogs that keep barking. I'm gonna be hearing these fucking dogs bark even more now. So I guess, I mean, it's not really hard to disable transparency mode. In fact, not only do I have transparency mode, I also have noise cancellation mode. So that also helps. I can turn that on. Almost done. Almost done. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Today is nothing really special. I'm just gonna be streaming some more God of War. Hopefully I can do a lot more today, and hopefully the God of War doesn't crash anymore. I suspect that it might be the DLSS that's causing my problems, why the game crashes, or like it's because I forcefully update games at the highest DLSS version, which is not ideal. So in Overwatch, hopefully because I switched to FSR instead, that it doesn't crash anymore. So if that's the case, then yeah, hopefully we're fine. Hopefully we're fine now. All right, here we go. Let's watch some shit.
Things going on here. Either he's intentionally phrasing it that way, or
all right. Treacherous or winning looks like. This is what I hate about Asmon, man. Get this shit out, man, please. I don't want to see this garbage. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see this. Get rid of it out of your system. I beg you. First build. Let's see PewDiePie's first build.
I am going to build weird. Hello and welcome to one. That's all I know about it. It looks good. It looks gamer. That's how you know it's good. Okay.
That looks like a mini ITX right there.
I think I'm supposed to remove this to put in this. First step, install. I think I'm supposed to remove this.
He only has one NVMe slot. No, wait. This one as well. He has another one. Unless this is a smaller form factor, I don't know.
To put in this. First step, install the storage. This is supposed to be super easy. Which way does it go? It's got to be upside down. That's not a satisfying sound.
That's in.
Really? But why is it upside down?
Then you turn the knob.
Feel. Okay. Looks all bent. This can't be right.
Did he wait, did I miss it?
Okay.
He did it. He didn't fucking he didn't lock it in place.
This can't be right.
Oh, right.
Building it. Okay, good enough. Building a PC for someone experienced will take 2 to 3 hours. I spent a couple hours.
I subscribed, Pac-Man.
Where you literally
I
just
got
have
you,
to put it in.
Yeah, I put it. Yeah, I did it.
Should I read these?
Does he have the 993 whatever
this.
fucking X3D?
I open.
Oh god.
And just put in. Okay, that's it.
Oh, he put it in properly. All right.
Yeah, we got the arrow there.
Yeah, all right. He did it good. He did it good.
Oh.
Yeah, then you lock it in. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to hear that.
Oh.
And
This
it pops
comes
out.
Nice.
Boom.
Next up,
He
RAM,
did it good. He
which
did it
I
good.
don't need. I'm just gonna download it. But in case I'm getting backup RAM. I love how this one has
The anime RAM.
Japan.
Mm-hmm. You gotta buy the anime ones. That's how you know it's gamer.
Okay, so opening this case has been the hardest part so far.
Yeah, now you can't RMA that shit.
I assume these just
Well,
click
this
in,
probably
but I
still
actually don't
can.
know in which slots.
2 and 4.
Guess like 1 and 2? Is it this way? Is it the other way?
Uh-oh.
It absolutely does matter which slot you put it in. That's fun.
I thought this
It
would be
matters.
an easy step. I'm scared of pressing.
You put it in 2
Okay.
and 4.
Actually, there was very little force to that.
It doesn't lock though. That's not good.
If you have 3 stick, then I actually don't know, but you
It's up and
probably
down.
put it 2, 3, and 4. If you have 4 slot, then you use all slots.
You think you're so funny.
Simple as that.
Why is that points up and down? You little smurf. Okay. I just use 4s. I hope that's not an issue. 2 and 4, I think I should put.
That's
Let
right.
me double check that. Slots 2 and 4 counting from the CPU. Okay.
There you go. Swap it up, boy. Swap it up, boy.
I try to.
Okay, so next step is to put what we had built so far actually inside the case, and now it gets a lot more fiddly.
I
I
feel
don't know why it feels dirty to build my new PC right next to the old one. Crying over there. No.
Oh hell no!
I forgot I was supposed to like do the anti-static thing before you build, because otherwise you can zap the whole thing. I didn't do that. But I'm never static. Marcia always is. She could never build a PC. She'd explode the whole thing.
Anti-static is definitely real, but it's most likely not gonna happen. Unless you're an actual fucking moron,
So I
you
think
put in
these
some fucking,
will hold
you
the
wear some
motherboard?
socks,
I'm just gonna
and then
put
you're
it in-
standing on a fucking on a
Yes.
carpet, and for some reason you're building your PC on your
That
bed.
looks good.
It's probably
So
gonna get
some screws
static.
here,
It's
but
probably gonna
I
get
don't
cooked.
know. Where do I
All
get
right,
the
put it
screws?
on a fucking wooden table. Go barefoot,
Motherboard
much better.
PSU.
and you'll
assume
probably be
these?
fine. Probably,
I dropped it.
as long as you have a magnet.
It's not magnetic It's magnetic enough. Nah!
Man, that's your ass, man. You buy that your Temu.
Cool. A lot more screws than I thought. Okay. I think now is a good time. Hello, you're awkwardly behind me. To put in these. I don't know where they go. Somewhere. How do I know? So these are the buttons in front of the case, like you press on and stuff. What is this? Say on it. HD audio. Okay. It looks like it goes here. Does it reach? I hope it does. Okay, one is done.
That's the annoying part. The small fucking pins you rip. HD audio power button, fucking bullshit.
One is done.
That's the annoying
This doesn't
part.
say what it is. I have no clue. It looks like it could fit there. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that one's correct. Pretty sure it goes here. Yeah. Done. We'll
Wait a minute.
tidy that up later. Okay, next step is cooling
Okay.
time. I probably could have fit a bigger cooler in there, but I didn't think too much about it.
Dual fan should work.
Has it been used? It's got already has it's it already
Pre-applied.
has the gunk on it. Is that
It's called pre-applied.
okay? Okay. I need to.
I'd rather not
This has
use the
like a special
pre-apply though.
bracket
So
to
I'm
fit over
gonna.
here. But my first thing before I do anything is just to make sure it fits.
Actually, that looks like it's been used before.
I'll go like this.
Actually, it does look like
Quite
it's been used before.
Beefy boy. Wish it was up and down. Yeah, it definitely needs a different mount. And this will go like here. Okay, that will work. And then the fans too, actually.
First gaming PC, but it feels like it's not his first.
It's looking pretty good.
Feels like he's done it way back when, but he's forgotten a little bit. But he remembers
far.
some parts,
Feel pretty confident.
or unless he
pretty
watched a
good.
video on how to do it first.
You're gonna die.
You better not have watched the
You're
Verge
done.
though.
You're done. What do I start with? The fans or the bracket? Maybe the fans. Look at this. Industrial PP. So, do I mount them like this? Like this? I have no idea. So, instead of the ones that they came with, to match my aesthetic, I'm gonna install these ones because I don't think it matters. It's just fan.
Why the fuck did you buy the Rogue ones anyway in the first place? What? What's the point?
Maybe it does matter. Okay, we're
What's the flipping
testing now
point, bud?
to see if this fits or not. I actually have no idea. It might be too beefy. Yeah, see, that doesn't fit. Oh, it could fit, maybe. That could fit. It doesn't look bad either. Huh. Like any.
Installing fans, the cooler, I find it boring. I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. He already put on the interesting stuff.
That's nice.
I want to look at the
Find the
GPU
right-
getting installed.
Because what if this were there? Yeah, just add. She's gonna install. Thank you, Bien. I'm gonna finish this today. Very excited. It's gonna be like I couldn't understand the airflow. I was like, how can everyone just know? So that means I did put these wrong. I was like, how can everyone? There's an arrow that points the airflow. I was like, how can everyone just know? Or maybe at this point, I don't know. Maybe I'm over. I flipped them. I don't know. I think the
well,
next,
sometimes you can't know,
can you
man.
focus
Reverse
on-
airflow,
I think the
you
next
know,
step
blah,
is,
blah, blah.
power supply. I went for a little lower. I probably should have gone.
Dude, you're a billionaire at this point, man. Why are you using a 750 watt? Just get the fucking 1000 watt, bruh. Crosshair.
On 800, because then if I
And
want
what-
for a little,
What? Be quiet. What is this? I've never pure power to. I never heard of the power supply, but hey, looks like an
lower,
80 plus
I probably should have
gold.
gone 800, because then if I want to upgrade, I don't have to change my power supply. But at the same time, I don't really
He should have gotten 1000 watt, man. GPUs are just gonna get higher and higher in
care that
wattage.
much. And here we go. Comes with cable ties. I watched. Yeah,
I wonder what GPU he
there.
bought.
and this and everything. Say hi for business. Schmuckaloni. So
Oh, what is that? Is that a power color?
There's the GPU. PewDiePie, PC building, ASMR. I bet you guys didn't reach the GPU.
Wait, what brand is that? Oh, what GPU is that?
You know them, right?
okay. New fans are in.
Tomato, you're not gonna see them anyway. We'll see how that goes.
Okay, new fans are in. Will it fit? Please fit.
What?
Oh,
I know it's a
fits
Radeon, but
barely.
what GPU is that?
Okay, it fits. It fits.
I'll just assume that it's a 7900 XTX. I'll just assume that it's the highest end model 7900 XTX.
Nice. The only problem I have now is that these don't.
But why a Radeon? That doesn't make sense. He's a fucking... Unless he's just games, but obviously he makes content. Well, I guess he just videos himself. He just sends it to his editor, and then you know the editor does all the stuff that edits, which he needs an NVIDIA for probably. And he only games, so that makes sense.
Don't fit in my. How is everything incompatible? I thought I'd checked that. Okay, I found the cable. Unfortunately, it's an ugly cable, so beggars can't be choosers. At this point, I just want to get this done. You don't want to go in, do you? Come on. Watch me break that GPU. Snap it in half. Goodness gracious, how fiddly this is. You should go in. Just go in. Just go in. There we go. More cables to organize.
Why do I have a feeling that he used the CPU connector instead? Or I mean, for the motherboard, I mean motherboard PCIe slot connector. He had a hard time putting that in. 8-pin slots or 8 pins are not hard to put in. They're not. Unless you use the other one, which is not for the GPU. And that's for the motherboard.
It's cool. That's
Which
actually,
makes me wonder.
maybe. I think that was the last thing to plug in. I'm starting to feel like there's just no way this is gonna boot. There's too many points of failure that I've created. We'll do some quick cable management. I need to make sure the GPU is actually screwed in properly. Peel this little sticker off. No, I gotta screw in the GPU. I keep thinking I'm ready, but I'm not. Maybe it's too tight because I'm thinking maybe the fans of the GPU can't spin. I just realized that. It's still too tight, I think. Well, I don't know for sure, but it seems like a risky thing. No, they're okay. It fell. Oh, it fell.
Yeah, it's
It fell
annoying.
in. The magnetic thing fell in. Oh, it's deep as no. No. Oh, I can fish it out.
Yeah, everyone just buys the Leon Lee, huh?
All right. It looks like I'm not finishing today because
Bruh.
to
touch the
Bro!
so the fans don't spin. They're too low, and it touched such a big problem here. The GPU sits too low and it touches the fans underneath it. So the fans don't spin. They're not supposed to do this. They're supposed to do this. I spent so much time trying to understand why. And Googling it online, apparently my motherboard, the GPU sits a little lower. Which makes no sense! I kept debating, do I switch out the GPU for something else? What's the easiest way to fix this? In reality,
This is why I opted out of building a mini ITX build. And I just fucking got myself a normal fucking case. Normal sized case. And I don't have that problem.
I could just skip the fans underneath. The GPUs has fans. It doesn't need fans underneath it necessarily, at least. I've seen a ton of people online. They didn't put the fans underneath, but I think it's okay, right?
Wait, what the fuck is he talking about?
The GPUs has fans. It doesn't need fans underneath it necessarily, at least. I've seen a ton of people online. Fans. In reality, I could just skip the fans underneath. The GPUs has fans.
What do you mean skip the fans underneath?
It necessarily.
Oh, he has PC case fans. He put underneath.
At least. I've seen a ton of people online. They didn't put the fans underneath, but I think it's okay, right? Well, anyway, as a normal person, I switched out the entire motherboard. Sometimes I wonder.
There you go. Hey, when you're rich, you're rich. You got rich problems. Hey, rich solutions, baby. That's just how it is.
What's wrong with me? I could have
Rich solutions.
I don't know. I just wanted this build to be clean. Okay, I wanted it to be nice. I didn't want.
Instead of just swapping out the damn PC case, he bought a fucking new mother. Hey, it's the same motherboard as Demi. The same one.
Want to dilly daddle. I didn't want to just skip ahead. So it came with a lot of extra effort. Only to run into more issues. Now all of a sudden, the fans on top are too big.
That's also the same issue that Demi had a little bit.
For some reason, building PC, it's not that big in Japan. So to order new fans would take a couple days, which is so annoying because like I just wanted to finish. I also decided to switch out the cooler because...
You know what would have worked? Switching out the case and opting on with a normal size one. But I guess he wants a small case. Maybe he's gonna travel.
I knew I could fit, what is it called, like a 360 or something instead of a 240. The case could fit it. I thought, why not? That meant that I had to swap out the power supply. So at this point, I had pretty much the goddamn sun. Can I just record? There we go. This became like...
Hey, it doesn't matter, bro. I was thinking maybe it's an artistic choice. It's like aura.
The whole ship of
It's the aura, brother. It's the aura.
I pretty much changed out everything
Man, he sucks at building.
except the GPU and the CPU. It became a bit silly, but I actually really enjoyed it. I enjoyed trying to make the most out of this, and I think the result was actually worth it.
Wait, actually is the same fucking case as Demi and the same motherboard. It's literally built for this exact build, huh?
I think it came out super clean. Not having so much RGB made it look more stylish, and I think it fits me better. It runs so well.
This is pretty much my build. This is like orange. Mine is just red, even though I'm not very fond of the color red that much. But it looks clean as shit.
Now,
Reddish is
it runs
clean.
really cool, even playing
Because it only highlights itself. Whatever the red component is, it's the only thing that you see. When I switch it to like blue, it still is the same as the red one because it's not that bright. But those aren't the colors that I like using. I either like using purple or cyan or cyan or teal, right? And they're too bright. And I can see my fucking cables that are just not managed and look ugly as shit. So I hate it.
games on high setting. I don't even play games that much anymore, so I don't even need it. I think that I really enjoyed as well was messing with the settings and trying to improve the computer with BIOS, overclocking it.
Yeah, I love that part. It's annoying and tedious, but it's also very fun when you find it working. And also, what's not fun is when you're playing the game. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun, and then suddenly within like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours of gaming, and now you encounter problems, and now you're wondering what the fuck is causing this problem, and now you have to troubleshoot yourself. You can't figure it out. You still can't figure it out. You think, what the fuck is it causing? You search online the exact problem that you're having, and then maybe you have the same problem as them, and then they found their own solution, and you follow their solution. It doesn't work for you. Everything just falls apart, and then you just kind of revert back to what you did. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's a entirely different problem. Turns out for me, I had the same problem. I thought it was like maybe it's because I overclocked my RAM. Is it because I overclocked my GPU? Is it because I undervolted my CPU and overclocked it? I reversed all that, and I don't know if my problems have been fixed yet, because the problems only come in after like 3 hours to 5 hours of gaming. I don't understand. But that's just kind of how it is. That's the fun part and the annoying part of PC building, PC gaming. It's the fun and annoying. It's a mixed bag.
To make it boot
Okay, very cool. Who's live? No one really notable in my opinion. I don't really care. Okay. What next? Student kills her teacher. Thinks she can get away with it. That's crazy. Greatest paradox. FBI. Oh yeah, Nexpo. I think. How about Nick Crowley? Did he upload anything? Well, I mean, if Nick Crowley uploads anything, I would 100% get a notification. So obviously he didn't upload anything. Anyway, his friend Nexpo uploaded, and I didn't watch it. I only saw MP watch it, and I think it's not new information. I think some of the stuff here, or most of the stuff, I've already seen from Nick Crowley himself. Stay tuned after the credits for a special announcement. Oops. All right, time to vibe. Time to vibe.
Desire Heavenly Father's Spirit be the teacher of that week. All the moments and promises, as in heaven. We tell the Lord is order, that we will learn all things by the experience of others.
Ooh, creepy. Blurry the image, make it dark. Creepy. The darkest lost media. Say less, brother. Oh yeah. I'll try to stream much longer hours so that I can distract myself from, eating. And then I can just do like a no eating marathon. So I'll announce it right now. I won't be eating at all. That is unless my dad gives me something, because I don't want to be disrespectful. I want to say, no, I'm not eating right now. Sorry. Because if he gives me food, he kind of gets mad. I don't want to see that again. One time, I was fucking on a diet. All right. I was just on a diet. I said no to his food. He fucking threw that shit. He threw that shit, bro. He got mad. He threw that shit. So we're not going to let that happen again. Or I mean, I'm not going to let that happen. But just take the food. Maybe I don't eat it and just put it in the fridge. The will of God.
March 21st, 1997. History of the Prophet Joseph Smith. In 5th through 8th grade class. How anxious I am for Heavenly Father's Spirit to touch your minds and hearts. For what the Prophet Joseph Smith did was right.
Hailing from a tiny Utah town called Short Creek was a cult, the Fundamentalist Church of Latter-day Saints, or FLDS for short. Most recently run under the grasp of a man named Warren Jeffs, they operated completely under the radar for the better part of the past century. For years, Jeffs and his predecessors maintained strict control over their members, preaching the central idea that plural marriages were not only a God-given right, but were the only way for members to access the kingdom of heaven.
Plural marriages? You mean like multiple marriages?
He
Did I
was
hear
known
that
to
right?
call himself the prophet, the only member of the church who could talk to God.
Ah,
And
of course.
if God told him that you should marry someone, you wouldn't go against his will, would you? Wife after wife after wife, the prophet would arrange to wed, not only for the adult men inside the church, but most prominently for himself.
For himself, of
Tens,
course.
hundreds of women were used as
What the
pawns,
fuck?
tickets that they believed would grant them eternal salvation. And as you'd expect, their ages were never considered.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. Back in the day, you just had no. It's just a different time. The people were more susceptible to believing this kind of stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Inside the FLDS, hundreds of children were born through underage mothers, forced into arranged marriages
Jesus.
with men upwards
Underage
of 85
mothers?
years of age. And all of them wholeheartedly believed that they
What
were
the fuck is
45
this?
years of underage mother
Is this AI? Is this real?
forced into
This is some straight up. What's liminal spaces type thing?
arranged marriages with men
I mean, look at this
upwards
place,
of
bro.
85 years of age.
Keep sweeter and sweeter.
And all of them
Hey, look at this, man. That's some horror movie type location.
wholeheartedly believed
Especially this. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Oh, wait. It might be the baptism room. To be baptized. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? But thinking about it now, it's a cult, religious. This is for baptism.
that they were carrying out the will of God.
Nexpo HQ, meaning his fucking house.
The story of the FLDS is one of the darkest I know, and they, too, have troves of media both destroyed and sealed away. We will be diving into the full story of the FLDS very soon. However, they're not fully the reason we're here tonight.
Okay. Wait, is that it for that part? No. We got a lot more. This is 1 hour
In
video, man.
2008,
I don't know
a
if I
game
want to
show
finish this
premiered
actually,
on
but
Fox called The Moment
fuck
of
it.
Truth. It involved contestants answering highly controversial and often abrasive questions in front of a live studio audience in exchange for an ever-growing
that's a
grand prize.
classic.
Prior to each episode,
That's a classic.
contestants would take a polygraph test to ensure the accuracy of their responses on stage. And I'm sure you can see how this could go downhill very quickly. Answer a highly personal, highly secret question correctly in front of the world, and the bag of cash dangling over your head grows ever more. Answer it wrong, however, and your affairs are exposed in front of thousands and are forever etched into broadcast history. In August of 2010, a contestant named Melanie Williams took the stage for the show's 9th episode of its second
Oh
season.
god. Here we go.
Unlike those that competed before her, however, Melanie carried with her a dark, disturbing past.
Yeah. While living in a polygamous community, did you know of any underage girls who were married to adult men?
Yeah.
That answer is true.
Wow. But nothing could stop her dramatic climb to the top.
As it turns out, Melanie Williams grew up inside the FLDS and witnessed firsthand
shit.
the atrocities committed against the women and children within. To this day,
Jesus.
Season 2, Episode 9, her
Well, that's new
debut
information.
is completely scrubbed from existence, leaving us with only an archived trailer hinting at the inner details she revealed. Interestingly, even though Episode 9 is considered lost, Melanie actually returned for Episode 10, one that has been found in full. Within it, she takes the stage for a final, $500,000 question. The grand prize of this show
Oh,
is
shit.
something no contestant before her has ever been able to win. In the beginning, host Mark Wahlberg warns her of what she's about to be faced with, giving her an opportunity to opt out. However, after reading it and taking a moment to really let it sink in, she decides apprehensively that she's gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it for my dad. I'm gonna go for it.
I'm gonna do it for my dad. That's a crazy statement. Because I already know the story. I already know the story. It's already been covered before. Next Expo is not really showing on new stuff besides the cult, the Will of God cult. That's new information for me. I think, unless I just don't remember. But this one, her show, what she did here, I've already seen it before.
You're going for it? Holy moly.
Holy moly.
It's a tough question, excuse me. But it's a tough question for me. It's a tough question. But I can do it.
Tearful and aware,
It's tough in a way where it's not hard to answer because she knows it guaranteed. It's just tough to reveal. It's not a tough question. It's just tough to reveal the truth. Simple as that. Because usually in these shows, of what I've seen before on their stuff, they ask questions that are so vague. It's kind of like weird to answer, and it's like a question where you can't tell if the answer is true or false. Even with the person that should know the answer, they don't necessarily know or are certain, so they slip up and make the wrong choice. I've seen it happen before. And for this question, though, for a grand final question, it's not a trick question. It's a straightforward question. And yeah, she's just able to answer it.
of what she's about to reveal, her father questions what could possibly be causing a reaction like this. She has, up to this point, aired out so much already. How much more really is there?
Okay. For $500,000, Melanie Williams. Question 21.
Here we go.
Do you believe your father, as an adult, has ever had sexual relations with a minor?
Oh, what a crazy question. And they laugh. Ha ha ha, lol, dude. Minor? He tried to fuck a minor? Oh my god. Back in the day is crazy, man. The day and age back when, dude. Oh,
that
nah.
answer is true.
And they clap. Woo! He is a pedo. Yes. And they fucking clap, man. Standing ovation. Dude, your dad's a fucking kid fucker, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's a forcing viewer.
The audience
Oh, hell
erupts
no.
as Melanie sits, shocked at what she just unveiled to the world. Her father, equally stunned. And it all culminates in one of the strangest, most dystopian moments that I have ever seen.
What I wonder is, though, how did they get these questions? How? How did they get these questions? It's only if they investigated the family and or if she told them about it. If she told them about the history or what kind of questions they can ask, you know, it's like I still wonder how the fuck did they get these questions, because they don't make this shit up, man. They know something. They figure it out. They probably interview the family relatives, maybe. It's weird. It's like they're FBI or something.
On broadcast television.
It's like they could have been FBI, but they failed on it. So, you know what? Let's start a fucking show about, you know, investigating people and then making a fucking show about it. It's just weird how they know all this.
As the family embraces, Wahlberg questions her father about this illegal relationship, to which he completely downplays it.
All the time.
As part of that culture.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Let's hear what
Yeah.
John feels of that.
Gosh. I'm not sure when I did this, I knew what a minor was. That was a long time ago.
Okay.
Wife number
Oh,
two,
hell no.
17. She had just gotten out of high school.
Oh, hell no, bro. 17, yeah, surely. 17, surely.
In January of 2011, over 4 months after this episode aired, Melanie Williams took to her personal blog to clear up any speculation about her time on the show. Within a post made on January 7th, she claims that her father had actually lied that night, that the girl wasn't 17 like he claimed. In reality, she was 14, and her name was Joy.
Oh, fuck. 14.
As far as it's known, her father has neither been investigated nor charged since this aired.
Yeah,
and
that's
there's
kind of
been
just
no
how it
further
is.
Updates from Melanie herself. Even so, this broadcast is one of the strangest that I have ever watched, and I wouldn't be surprised if it contributed to the Moment of Truth's cancellation. Regardless of whether Season 2, Episode 9 is ever found, Melanie Williams successfully exposed the illegal atrocities committed by one of the world's darkest cults in front of thousands. A cult that has done everything in its power to keep its depraved history a secret. And a cult, the FLDS, who manipulated and abused women and children for over a century. All veiled under the will of God.
We'll return after these messages.
Alright guys, before we continue, I'd like to tell you about tonight's video sponsor, Sailing.
Pac-Man, very cool. I subscribed.
It's October 1999.
Fort
Residents
Worth.
on the south end of Fort Worth, Texas, notice a certain smell.
Texas, of
lingering
course.
in the air.
Oh.
It's repugnant, nauseating, a pungent, pervasive odor of rot.
Rot.
The stench is
Lack
inescapable,
of rot.
rapidly enveloping parks, homes, and businesses. Something in the area is festering, and it's carrying an inescapable wave of what can only be described as the smell of deteriorating flesh.
That might be
Disgusted and worried,
Texas,
residents
huh?
in the area contact authorities in the hopes that
Yeah, I know someone that lives in rot
what the hell is going
and
on.
his rotting.
This odor
I know
has
that.
come up so quickly. So
Is
where
that
in the
Asman's
world
house?
is it coming from?
That might just be Asman's house. Crazy.
Just look for this green pea.
Check out this week's Green Price specials on all flavors of Jell-O frozen pudding pops.
For the sweetness of the grapes. At Ralph's, you expect this kind of quantity. One is...
It's like my mother always told me, get what you want, but get it at Wallbounds.
I know how good my quality meats taste, but you have to see how good Wallbounds prices look.
Okay.
Resting at the corner of Hemphill and West Fogg Street in Fort Worth, Texas, sits an abandoned building. A grocery store called the Mexia Supermarket. Known to have been owned
Mexican,
by a family
okay.
from Laos, it served the surrounding neighborhood for years. But here, they were nowhere to be found.
They were just...
Their store is rotting. Their home...
They just disappeared? Their store is rotting. So they just left it like overnight type thing. And they're from Laos. Where's that from? Where's Laos? Country in Asia. Interesting. They just up and left. It's either they ran away because of like something, like they're about to be extradited for, I don't know, fucking some kind of fraud, they're about to be arrested, or they got killed by some gangs. I don't fucking know, man. Weird. Just up and left the store.
Vacant. And it's like they up and left, leaving the only remnants of their existence. A neighborhood suffering from an inescapable smell, and a grocery store that's festering right under its own weight.
It's crazy that the smell just leaks out of it.
Inside, rotting deli and meat discolored as bacteria consumed it. Produce began to wither and emit hazardous gas.
Oh, hell no.
Frozen goods and milk exploded due to an uncontrolled fermentation inside them. And the air inside, unbreathable, as the oxygen was completely depleted. As you'd expect, the building, by the time it was found, was in a state of complete disrepair, as maggots, roaches, rats, and thousands of flies had nested within its crevices.
Jesus.
The scene.
Ew.
Unreal. And all of this was the product of a building left to decay for nearly 3 months.
They just left everything in there.
In the following days, the Fort Worth Health Department officially declared the site as a health hazard, sparking a massive cleanup operation. But as they assessed the building, they realized that it would prove far more complicated than initially imagined. Because of the live rodents, millions of insects, and the buildup of hazardous gas, demolishing or burning the building down wasn't possible, as everything within it would simply migrate to the neighboring homes. And so, instead, a crew was hired to clean it by hand. Decked out in hazmat suits and oxygen tanks, they were tasked with bagging and removing the rotten food, disinfecting every surface inside, and fumigating the premises, all while navigating through the millions of insects surrounding them. Reportedly, the initial scene was so infested with flies that cleanup crews couldn't even see more than a few feet in front of them. The cleanup efforts
nasty.
took nearly a month to complete, and by December, the building stood completely empty, yet still carrying a lingering odor.
Dude, look at those flies. They're on there.
Years later, it was eventually bought out and rebranded as a store called Terry's. However, according to a
Should have
review
burnt that
left on
place.
Google, nearly 14 years after Mexia, the place, even still, reportedly smelled like death. All of the footage you've seen so far has been taken from a 2010 History Channel documentary called Life After People. And while it gives us an inside look at the conditions there, it's merely a small piece of this story. As it turns out, tons of news coverage was taken, showcasing both the interior and exterior of the building before the cleanup operation began. However, as of now, it stands completely inaccessible.
Come on, man.
According to an
I want to see all them
named
flies.
The Hookup, the news coverage of Mexia depicted a scene so repulsive that the windows appeared blackened due to the millions of roaches and flies covering them. I did have dreams about this one neighborhood in Fort Worth that was due to a news story at the time. A supermarket in this one low-income area of town just closed one day. The images on the news are what gave me bad dreams. Windows blackened by millions of roaches, rats in swarms. The smell had to be apocalyptic. 2-month-old fish, 2-month-old carrots, pork, thousands upon thousands of rat droppings. I was obsessed with the story, hence why I dreamt about it, being in there. It still freaks me out.
It's not that crazy. Just burn the place. But they said, oh, well, they will just migrate. But if you just suddenly combust it, like
day, this 1 minute of video is the only known
they would
footage
all
in
of these
existence
burn and die,
depicting
right?
the absolute nightmare left behind inside Mexium supermarket. And as we've seen, while evidence of other archives are out there, they have seemingly been buried in the void of broadcast history. With attention to it growing day by day, perhaps someday more footage about this will emerge. However, as of now, this is all we have. And it just might stay that way for years to come.
For years to come. I'm gonna go camo for now. I kind of wanna relax. What is this?
After waiting some considerable time to find a well-set-up gentleman,
Oh, it's a
Megan
rat.
was prepared to meet a man she could wind up spending the rest of her life with.
I'm nervous. I'm excited.
August 2nd, 2009. A reality show airs on VH1 starring a woman named Megan Hauserman. It's called Megan Once a Millionaire, and it involves 18 suitors vying for her love by competing in challenges and trying to impress her with high-dollar dates. Out of every contestant on the show, a man named Ryan Jenkins had stood out to her. He was charming and witty, a trait so prevalent that the production team granted him the nickname Smooth Operator.
Okay.
Now, drama was and still is no stranger to reality TV, and Megan Once a Millionaire was no different. With such a bombastic cast of rich men vying for a woman by primarily flaunting their wealth, I'm sure you can see how this fell into the junk food category of shows out there. No,
Yeah, I wouldn't watch this shit.
And nothing
All
about
the
Megan Once a
stay-at-home
Millionaire
moms
was
would be.
even that big of a deal. In fact, we wouldn't even be talking about this show today if it weren't for the fact that by the time this show was set to air its 4th episode, Ryan Jenkins' wife was dead.
Wait, what? You mean the girl a while ago? Or does he actually just have a wife and for some reason he's in the show? This reminds me of the music, and this kind of reminds me of Silent Hill because I play tested Silent Hill a while ago, or I mean yesterday. And yeah, this is the same vibes. Music.
August 15th. Police are investigating a dumpster in Buena Park, California.
Oh shit.
Reportedly, a foul smell is emanating from it, yet it isn't the kind you'd expect.
A very foul
This
one, huh?
isn't the smell of trash. It's not an animal. It's something else. A few moments later, they dig out a densely packed suitcase. And upon opening it,
Human flesh. Okay. That's so interesting though. I wonder. Smell of rotting human flesh? Smells worse than rotting animal flesh. Is it true that only human corpses stink? Well, Do dead human bodies actually have a stronger smell than any other type of animal carcass, or have I read reading too much fantasy and mysterious novel? Hi, forensic anthropology student here, who has smelled both very dead non-humans, animals, and humans. There are three factors at work here. One, the fact that most dead non-human animals we see here in the US of A are smaller than humans. Number two, the fact that most non-human animals die outside where the smell is quickly dispersed. And number three, the fact that dead humans are insolubly wedded to innumerable cultural factors that fix the memory of the smell more firmly than that of a non-human. Wait, what? Um, come on, English, motherfucker. Do you speak English? Dead humans are insolubly wedded to innumerable cultural factors. What the fuck does that mean? The memory smell more firmly than that fix the memory of the smell more firmly than that of a non-human animal. So yeah, you pretty much hit the nail on the head with the comparably size. Well, the thing is, the body's dismembered, right? Obvious with the image we saw. Like, this is a dismembered body. It might not even be the full body. Hard wiring. Head with the compatibility size qualifier and the hard wiring, though it's due to culture, not biology. There may be more factors at work, but that's all I can come up with after a 11 o'clock at night and be a 40 of decent beers. Is well of the human body really such that a buried body, the earth, or even the area around it would smell? If so, does anyone have any idea of the same? What? Dozens neighbor died this summer, and no one found out for several days. Could have been as long as 5 days. What got everyone to go knock on his door was the stench that infiltrated all of the surroundings apartment in the one afternoon. It was bad, real bad, and when someone got the skeleton key to the apartment and opened the door, it was much worse. I haven't smelled a lot of other dead things in my lifetime, but I am never going to forget about what that guy smelled like. Mostly it was the same stench as rotting garbage though, so it might not be much different than anything that rots. It's just how much bigger a human body is than maybe any small dead animal you might find in the woods, and the concentration of it in a locked up apartment in the summer. I agree that exactly. I mean, dude, a dead rat smells so bad. And not even a big rat, okay? Not even the fucking big, juicy mother sucking rats. I'm talking about the little ones. The little ones waft the fucking entire room. Bro, one tiny dead rat, encapsulates the entire room and it smells bad to hell and I can't live in it. I cannot do it. I can't sleep. I can't do it. It's happened to me. There was a dead rat. I couldn't sleep. It just smelled so bad. I could smell it. Just smell it. And we had to find the rat. We had to fucking find it because the smell was putrid. It's disgusting. I couldn't do it, man. So imagine a big humanoid body that just dies like a rat and is rotting like that rat. Imagine the smell. That is a tiny rat compared to a adult human, compared to an adult human full size. That is 1,000 times the size or something. Okay? And shit, well, fuck me, man. We're cooked. The smell is going to be horrible. The smell is probably not going to be different per se. It's just going to be more concentrated and much more. Just much more. And yeah.
Staring skyward is the mutilated, mangled body of a blonde female.
Oh shit, it is her.
Her teeth are gone, her fingers severed, and her clothing.
What the fuck? Teeth gone, fingers severed. How the fuck does that even happen? Why? If you're gonna kill someone, you're not gonna fucking do all that. Remove the teeth, remove the hand, the fingers. Like, what the fuck?
Nowhere to be found. Immediately, the police open a case. They realize that whoever did this went out of their way to sever any identifying feature from her body. However, curiously, one still remained. You see, this woman had breast implants, and given that these carry their own serial numbers, it gave authorities a potential lead for identification. Even still, however, this woman was unrecognizable, ultimately leaving 3 pivotal questions to linger. Who was this? Who did this? And how in the world did she end up here? Hours later, authorities receive a phone call. It's from Ryan Jenkins.
You know, I'll be BRB.
His wife,
just keep
an
watching
LA
the video.
model named Jasmine Fiore, had reportedly up and vanished. He claims that the previous night, the two arrived back at their home in Los Angeles before she left to run errands. However, since then, nothing. Over the next 48 hours, the breast implants were verified to belong to Jasmine Fiore, and as a result, her husband Ryan Jenkins had become a person of interest in her murder. Yet, once they began looking into his movements over the few days prior, they realized that Jasmine Fiore, contrary to Ryan's testimony, had never arrived home. As it turns out, on the night of her death, the pair had gone to the La Berge Hotel in Del Mar, California for a poker tournament, and on CCTV, the pair can be seen arriving, getting settled in, and leaving. Oddly, however, at 4:30 in the morning on August 15th, just hours before Jasmine's body was uncovered, they discover a panicked Ryan Jenkins, yet he's completely alone. Jasmine, wherever they went, never returned with him. She was never seen alive again. Immediately, Jenkins becomes their lead suspect. However, tracking him down proved to be difficult. He went on the run, from their home in LA to Nevada, Nevada to Utah, Utah to Canada, and all of this was done in the span of just 2 days. Because of this, he was officially charged with the murder of Jasmine Fiore on August 20th. Yet, because he was evading arrest, he always seemed to be one step ahead. It wasn't until the morning of August 23rd when authorities would locate him at a motel called Thunderbird in Hope, Canada. However, their encounter wouldn't go at all as planned. That morning, Ryan Jenkins had never checked out. In fact, for the 3 days he was staying there, not a sound ever came from his room, and no one ever left. In reality, he had taken his own life, and inside his room, he awaited, hanging from the motel coat rack.
Search for a reality show contestant charged with the first-degree killing of his ex-wife is finally over. Ryan Jenkins was found dead in a motel room in Canada yesterday, an apparent suicide. But officials say the investigation is far from over. Zuleika Nathu from the CBC.
Following his capture, VH1 had placed Megan Once a Millionaire on an indefinite hiatus, leaving episodes 4 to 6, the remainder of the season, never to air. After an internal investigation, it was found that Jenkins was charged with assault over 2 years prior to filming, something that should have restricted him from ever being allowed on TV. Even further, there were reportedly countless other contestants with charges as well, opening up the door to accusations that VH1 perhaps overlooked these in hopes of sowing drama and driving up ratings. For years, episodes 4 through 6 of Megan Once a Millionaire was unseen by anyone outside of the studio. However, in 2020, Megan herself released episodes 4 and 5 on her personal YouTube channel. Even still, though, the finale eludes the public, and given the controversy that took place, it's unlikely to ever be released. To this day, VH1 and the entire landscape of reality TV has felt the effects of this tragedy, yet nothing could ever compare to the grief the family of Jasmine Fiore underwent as they lost their loved one. According to Jasmine Fiore's mother, their relationship was never healthy. They were always fighting, always arguing about something, but never did she think that Ryan Jenkins would take the life of her daughter. Never did she think that he would leave her in the condition he did. It felt like a complete nightmare, yet it was painfully, agonizingly real.
Alright, sorry. I'm back.
Megan Once a Millionaire, to this day, remains as an eerie look at the faces people put on for cameras. Yet once they're off and everyone inevitably returns home, we truly don't know any of them.
Yep.
Reality TV, they call it, even when it isn't reality at all.
Of course. My friend Lewis.
And last week's number 1 down to number 2, Underworld from Ultimate.
Uh-oh. MSN?
It's late at night, and a conversation is playing out between two online users. In excess,
I'm good just thinking about you. Oh, really? What are you thinking about? How much I like you? I've been thinking about you
and
too.
No 1093. It's charged, inappropriate,
AOL.
A glance into the most depraved desires of the human psyche. This correspondence carries on for days. However, there's just one problem.
Hello? Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Nothing.
Oh. Already. This is the How to Catch a Predator one. I'm gonna skip this one. I've already seen this on stream. I want to watch it again. Old story. Old news. Go next.
Will forever be known, and his name immortalized as a monster that once lived among us.
Among Us. I mean, there's a lot of pedos out here, man. It is what it is. Six minutes. Oh, that's Silent Hill. Holy shit.
It's the early 2000s, and Silent Hill 2 haunts
Oh
the
shit,
world.
I just talked about Silent Hill.
Circuit City runs a special on camcorders. And over on CBS Channel 11, a bear enthusiast named Timothy Treadwell appears on Letterman.
Oh shit, that cut's
By
crazy.
every measure, Timothy
Look at that
Treadwell
cut.
is a lifelong wildlife admirer. For the past 11 years,
Oh, he
he's
loves
gone out of
wildlife?
his way
Okay.
to live with bears native to Katmai National Park.
Yeah, I already know where this is
documenting his
going. He's gonna get
experiences
fucking
wherever he can.
absolutely friendly with bears. He's gonna
Anytime
go
this man
hug
was out in
bears.
the wild,
They're all gonna be
he had a
friendly.
camera on him
They're all
and seemed to
gonna have
carry
fun.
A remarkable lack of fear as he interacted with animals that could
Yeah.
quite literally
This is gonna
end
be a
his
happy
life
ending story
at
where
any
they hug
moment.
each other, you know, a
Throughout
bear
the
hugging.
1990s, Treadwell was known to travel across the U.S., educating aspiring young adults on the intricacies of bears and their relationship with their natural environment. With this, he would share
how
videos
sweet.
of his excursions, catalyzing an appreciation for the natural world to a new generation of young minds. These efforts would cause Treadwell to skyrocket in popularity, and by the early 2000s, he had effectively become a household name. From what it seemed, Treadwell's way of life was inherently dangerous, yet entirely rewarding. A dance with the devil at every turn, yet it was something he was massively enamored by. He felt this sense of oneness, a connection to a species that humans, for as long as we've lived, have inherently feared. In October of 2003, Timothy Treadwell had convinced his girlfriend, Amy Huguenard, to venture out with him to Katmai National Park. Contrary to his other excursions, however, this one was markedly late in the year. You see, October's on the brink of hibernation season, a time in which bears are aggressively scavenging for food to keep them through the winter.
There you go.
On top of this, there was a drought that plagued the area that year,
A drought.
drying
Oh,
out the food
fantastic.
supply and causing an extra layer of aggression with the native wildlife. Effectively, the environment was incredibly tense. Competition ran high. Yet, even still, Timothy convinced Amy to trust him, as he was eager to continue his study of a species that he's carried a lifelong fascination with.
We're gonna have human for fucking breakfast today, boys. Human for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
It's been noted that Amy never wanted to go on this trip. In fact, she feared bears. Painfully so.
Okay, why is it raining? There's a drought. Yo, Nextpo, that doesn't even make sense. There's a fucking drought. Why is it raining?
It's the next day, and the forest is quiet.
How lovely. Birds chirping.
An air taxi pilot named Willie Fulton lands his plane near the couple's campsite to pick them up for their trip back home. Upon jumping out and looking around, however, Fulton quickly realizes that something
Where are they?
isn't right. Timothy and Amy are nowhere to be seen, and all that greets him is a torn-up campsite and
Torn
a
up?
bear. A very disgruntled bear.
Disgruntled?
Confused by what he's witnessing,
Oh,
and
he's
fearing
full.
for his safety, Fulton jumps back into his aircraft and calls in a report to the area's park rangers. And once they arrive, they shoot the bear dead, scour the surrounding area, and shockingly, uncover a scene completely
Mangled human bodies. Oh, how very. Oh no, the scene is gonna be them hugging little bear cubs. Turns out they were taking care of the bear cubs for their mommy bear that's going hunting. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. Mommy bear was just going for hunting for some food, trying to get some fish, while the couple was taking care of the little bear cubs. 100%. That's what happened. Fucking dumbasses.
Throughout their campsite, the mutilated, half-eaten remains of Timothy and Amy are scattered across the ground. Their bodies have been violently torn apart. Timothy's head and arms are littered around the camp.
Jesus.
And Amy is haphazardly buried in a pile of dirt next to their tent.
Oh, nah.
That night, Timothy Treadwell and Amy Huguenard lost their
Wait, the bears buried the girl to like preserve her body so they can eat them later?
lives
Or her later?
at the hand of a
Crazy.
wild bear. And in the 85-year history of Katmai National Park, the two of them were the first to ever die this way.
Sigh. I thought he was supposed to be knowledgeable though, you know? He's supposed to be knowledgeable and he should have known that the area was absolutely cooked. There's a drought. There's no food. The bears are hungry and aggressive. Why would he camp out now of all times? Dumb. So dumb.
While investigating the campsite, the park rangers, surprisingly, came across a camera that recorded the attack.
Oh shit!
Reportedly, the lens cap was left on, leaving just 6 minutes of audio at the very end of their tape, depicting their final moments. To this day, this audio has never been released.
Bruh.
However, write-ups from those who had heard it firsthand paint a picture straight out of a nightmare.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
It supposedly went something like this. The tape begins with the sound of Timothy outside of their tent during a storm. A bear has wandered into their camp. However, before he can react, he's violently attacked.
Well, there you go.
In immense distress, he begins to scream, pleading for Amy to come to his aid. And so she unzips the tent, heads outside, and commands for Timothy to play dead. A few moments later, and believing Timothy to be deceased, the bear retreats into the dark, to which Amy, in complete shock, rushes to Timothy's aid.
Oh no.
Understandably, she's screaming and crying. Her boyfriend, a man who spent his entire life devoted to nature, has just been brutally attacked by the very thing he loved. But as it sinks in, the bear out of nowhere returns to Timothy, grabs his body, and drags him into the dark.
That's crazy. What happened to her? I guess the bear went back? Ate her? Or did she... What happened?
Since this incident, the one and only copy of this tape has been left in the possession of Treadwell's longtime friend, Jewel Palavac, who to this day has never listened to it. And aside from the authorities, the only other person who's known to have heard it is documentarian Werner Herzog. Just a few seconds in, however, he pulled his headphones off, instructed Jewel never to listen to it, and strongly urged her to destroy it. As far as it's known, Jewel Palavac remains in possession of this fabled tape and has vowed to both keep it sealed away and to never listen to it in her lifetime. With this, the final moments of Treadwell and Huguenard's lives are shrouded in a cloud of uncertainty, leaving the world around them to eternally speculate about it. This tape, much like with Christine Chubbuck, is one of the darkest, most haunting cases of lost media that I truly believe we will never get our hands on. It's a tragedy that never should have happened. A freak incident deep in the woods. 6 minutes of audio depicting one of the most gruesome ways to die that we may never hear in our lifetime.
Okay. There you go, done. Fantastic. Special announcement, let's check it out. Why not?
Okay, so I've summoned you here today because I want to fill you in on something that I've been building in complete secret. It's a type of project that I've literally wanted to do since I started this channel. I can't say exactly what it is just yet, but I will be uploading a brand new type of video on March 5th that you will not want to miss. For the past couple years now, my upload schedule slowed down quite a bit, and paradoxically, I've been wanting to bring you guys more mysteries to chew on. I've been doing a lot of building and restructuring.
Is that a black eye?
And finally, on March 5th, we'll be able to kick this plan into motion and bring my vision to life. Again, I can't share exactly what it is just yet, but if you do some digging, you just might find it early. Seriously, thank you all so much.
Digging. I gotta do some digging.
We're coming up on 8 years of Nexpo now, and it still blows my mind every day that so many of you watch my content. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. When it comes to this new project, so much love, passion, stress, nerves, literally everything has gone into this. I am equal parts nervous and excited for you to see it. I truly hope you like it as much as I've enjoyed building it. A new chapter of Nexpo is upon us. And so, with that, I'll see you on the 5th. Thank you all so much again.
On the 5th of what? Of February? Or I mean, the 5th of March? Okay.
And for watching. I love you all. And good night.
Well, there you have it. For these chilling scares.
Needs $700,000. On November 6, 2015, a
You know what? Fuck it, I'll watch it.
needs $700,000. On November 6, 2015, a Reddit user named Bangarang made a deeply concerning and odd post on the site reading, "Need $700,000. What do? I need it by January 2016 or I'm dead from the mob. What are my options though?" Now, if this was posted in subreddits like r/advice or r/helpme, people would have taken it more seriously. However, for whatever reason, Bangarang decided to post this plea for help in r/sadboys.
Oh, nah.
This is a subreddit for the fans of the Sad Boys music collective that emerged in the early 2010s, primarily associated with Swedish rapper Young Lean and his music group Sad Boys. So, a completely unrelated post like this left most people confused about what it meant. Not sure if this is real. So confused. What is this? Some users wondered if this was some obscure reference to Sad Boys music. Is this a reference to Lean being worth $700,000? However, most users quickly realized that Bangarang was serious when he began responding to some of the less serious joke comments with sincere replies. "Let me ghostwrite your next mixtape. I need all the help I can get." But that's when the post took a disturbing turn. One user jokingly told the OP to end it by jumping off a bridge and shoot himself while falling. However, instead of getting offended, Bangarang replied with something that made everything way more unsettling. "Think they'll get to me before I can make any moves." Alongside this, he posted a link to an eerie photo, a group of men standing in the middle of a street with multiple cars lined up behind them. The way the photo was framed suggested that OP took it while hiding in the bushes, as if he was watching from a distance.
Man,
afraid to be
Reddit threads
seen.
are just
At
not...
this point, people wanted answers. And after some back and forth in another thread, Bangarang finally explained what had gotten him into this situation. "Was involved in a fight where an 18-year-old kid was killed. I was on drugs and had a bad temper. I was always protective of my friends, especially John. John was in a band and was taking off. He had a Facebook page, so he deactivated it. He made a new one. One of his friends that made a new one got real mad
I'm not
that he
watching this. Who's live? Still no one that I want to check out. Okay. What else do we have that I can watch for a little bit before I start playing? Sanctuary OS. Some more music. Yeah. Perfect. Where's that other song? I should put this in another playlist. There we go. Oh, also that one. Go back. Ah, fucking damn it. What else? What else can I watch? What the fuck is this one? Quality's kind of bad. Why Amsterdam is building a new red light district? Sex scrapers. What the fuck? The dog calls out Twitch. The darkest acid trip story in the internet. Okay.
Lysergic acid dithalidomide, also known as acid, is a potent psychedelic that if taken in high doses, a person will strongly manifest visual and auditory hallucinations.
I hear that when you can have like long-term effects or permanent effects where it's like you're on acid all the time. Is that I don't know if that's like real. I don't know.
This is coupled with dilated pupils, elevated heart rate, and a strange phenomenon called ego dissolution. This is when your own person, your sense of self, turns into nothing, disintegrates. You are no longer a human. You're no longer yourself, and what's left is the LSD experience. What's left is the trip. This video will cover one story in particular, a haunting experience about a man whose perception was radically altered by this substance. The story that I'm about to tell you, and one similar like it, can all be found on one website, arrowhead.org, a place where trip reports are shared, both good and bad. And if after this video you are interested in reading more stories like this, the link to arrowhead.org can be found in the description box down below.
Yeah, I'm good.
Our first story is from Hiyab X.
Does he have a fucked up mic where it has static?
About 10 years ago, I bought my third tab from a guy in my
Like, I
hometown
kinda hear
in Norwich,
static.
UK. It was a strawberry tab, and I was told that it had been double dipped. The guy had a reputation of selling good acid, so I happily gave him my cash. My being in Norwich was just a social visit over a couple of days, and catching up with friends. On the last day there, I decided to drop a tab and use my friend's home as a trip HQ. He knew what I was up to, he had gone to work, and left me his keys to make myself comfortable. I took the single LSD tab in the late morning in a positive state of mind with no worries or anxieties. I began to come up on the acid towards lunchtime. It was the first time and the last time I'd ever trip alone. Outside, it was a glorious sunny day, but I was happy enough in my temporary sanctuary to not really think about going outside. After a while, the LSD rush started blazing up my spine and racing through my guts. I felt a little uneasy, but I had enough in mind to allow myself to just go with it and just wait until the rush plateaued. After a while, it calmed down. I decided to sit upstairs in the house and listen to some music on the radio in the sunlit bedroom. I was having a wonderful time watching floral Escher type patterns breaking over my skin. I enjoyed looking in the mirror, looking at my grinning face and this distinct map contour patterns gently washing over my flesh.
What the
It
fuck?
really seemed like a great start. Well, I vaguely recall deciding to go downstairs again for some reason, and the next thing I recall was awakening on the floor of the dining room alone. The first thing I noticed was that there were blowflies buzzing around a bowl of cat food on the kitchen floor, which was in view. I remember feeling perplexed as to why both flies had two bright neon after images in red and blue. I sat up and tried to figure out why I was on the floor in the first place. Now, it's worth pointing out before I take you down this helter-skelter that somehow, because of my blackout, I had completely forgotten that I'd taken anything at all. Prior to tripping though, I wrote myself a note of reassurance in case things got too weird. So sitting up on the floor still, I found my note and tried to read it. Alas, because I was on acid, the words made no sense to me. Instead, they morphed like alien glyphs and danced around the piece of paper. It was then my last little link of sanity crumbled and I heard my voice utter the terrifying words, "I've gone mad." I had a feeling that I had to be somewhere else, which then got heightened by the digital watch I was wearing suddenly beeping a time alarm at me, but I had no idea why or what it meant. So I left my sanctuary, and I later found out that I left the back door wide open, thus making the house entirely a burglar's free-for-all. I remember waking up almost on autopilot on a busy street heading towards town. I saw one of my old teachers who saw me, but the only thing I did was force a grin and keep on walking. And I did indeed walk. Not so much as a conscious effort or with any sense of intent. I felt utterly out of control. I collided with someone carrying their shopping, vaguely heard them cuss at me as I continued my stride. I turned down a passageway between two houses and strolled through the back door of a house I'd once lived in, then past the new inhabitant and out the front door. I walked into the city center from there. I still don't know how I survived crossing roads, but I did. From there, I strolled into a city cafe where
I don't know
my
if I
friend's
want to
son was
fucking keep
working.
listening to this
He
shit.
saw me and said hello, but in my acid-addled state of autopilot, I just walked past him into the main cafe and sat down. Then I stood up.
This looks interesting right here. What is this?
Our brains don't want us to experience total darkness.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the full darkness. I like a little bit of glint of light. That's why I have a fucking night light. Even though I do like it dark, I don't like it completely dark. That makes sense. And it probably does make sense.
I don't mean this in a poetic, metaphorical way. I mean literally. There are very few places in nature where it's even possible to blot out all illumination. Outside, even a moonless, overcast night can't shut out the light of the stars. But say you're determined, dead set on escaping the glow of our world, you could head underground. In a cave, you will find dark in the truest sense, a blackness unsullied by the least bit of natural light. Even then, alone in a cave, without a moon or sun or flashlight, your brain will fight against the dark. Mere hours into total darkness, humans start to hallucinate. You don't have to have a history of seeing things. Fully healthy, self-aware, otherwise lucid people will swiftly and dramatically start to hallucinate.
That has happened to me before. Because, you know, I'm not the only one sleeping in the room, so, but they like it absolutely, completely dark. And I don't like that. My brain doesn't like it. I can't fucking rest easy. So, but I decide to just fucking sleep because I can't really do anything about it. I just go to bed, sleep. I wake up, and then for some reason, right on my face, it was the scare face mask. It was the mask of you know, the scare mask, straight up, just staring at me straight up. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at, bro? Oh my, I tried to look away, but it's still there, you know. It's like I just try to sleep again because I didn't want to see it, but I didn't want to go anywhere else. I mean, dude, it's just dark. But for some reason, the scare face is right on my face. I was thinking, is it because I was having sleep paralysis, or is it because it's just a darkness hallucination? But I felt awake. I was awake. I just wanted to sleep again because I wanted to disappear. So I slept again. It was morning. The sun was bright. It was actually shining through the curtains. And then I wake up. I see it's fucking Winnie the Pooh's face. It was just Winnie the Pooh all this time. Just Winnie the Pooh. It was the fucking blanket of either my sister or my dad's blanket. And then for some reason, my brain was seeing scare face. Scare mask.
In 2004, researchers in Massachusetts blindfolded 13 participants for 96 straight hours, and yet the participants saw many things. Flashing lights, a rotating skull, illuminated trails following their arms. One woman said she saw a splotch of light, quote, in the exact form of Elvis Presley.
What the fuck?
Another woman sensed that she was standing in front of a mirror and was terrified by the sudden appearance of a green face with big eyes. A man said he saw full landscapes, trees, pebbles, running water, all in the absence of any light at all. In 2007,
that guy's saying
the
bullshit.
German artist
That guy's
Schwartz
bullshitting.
blindfolded herself for over 3 weeks. Scientists monitored her over this period, during which she witnessed hallucinations as simple as leopard print and as complex as the opening credits to Star Trek. Scans of her brain indicated that she was not simply imagining these things, but actually seeing them. The hallucinations activating the same visual processing centers of her mind that she would use.
Oh, their brains were being tracked, so they would know if they were fucking bullshitting. Okay, well that's interesting. So maybe it is real. Seeing the landscapes of everything, whatever.
To see real leopard print, or the actual opening credits to Star Trek. These experiences happened within controlled laboratory environments. But over the course of human history and art, many more
Hey, that just explains to me that your brain's just fucking doing its regular bullshit, just showing you random shit in the dark.
people have
Hey,
confined
maybe the brain was just bored, so it just decided, you know what? I'm gonna fucking try to look for fragments of memories to just flash it on your face.
themselves to a much more isolated form of darkness. They too experienced their minds fight against the absence that confronted them. All of us, willingly or not, confront the dark every day. It is the bedrock of the universe, an absolute inevitability, a required element of life and death and rest and time, and yet we refuse to simply perceive the dark. Rather than sit within total absence, our brains spin imagined stimuli out into the void. After all, how could there truly be nothing there? Over the years, I've talked about the depths of the earth, the stillness of the cold, the unknowable reaches of her
that guy was
oceans.
the cave diver.
Is merely
They
an
got stuck.
extension of the dark. That black, that abyss, that place we cannot see is not merely a fear, it is the fear, the place from which all others are born. I had a dream, which was not all a dream. The bright sun was
extinguished, and the stars did wander darkling in the eternal space.
Oh.
In November of 2021, a woman named Beatriz Flamini descended into a cave in the south of Spain. Her intention was to remain underground and isolated longer than any human in history. She almost did it. Flamini is notable in her submission to the dark because of her general enthusiasm for the whole process.
I see.
Despite helpers bringing her food and supplies, she specifically chose not to directly communicate with the outside world. No talking with others, no updates on current events. She would have a couple battery-powered lights, but no clock or externally updated calendar. She would not see another human face for 500 days. Because she didn't bring a mirror, she would not even see her own. She was, however, provided with a pair of GoPros. She would use these to record the whole experience.
Okay.
Remember these. Her fixations on dark and isolation and disconnection are unusual, but not wholly unique. The man she was attempting to take the record from was named Milutin Vjokovic. He was a Serbian scientist who spent 464 days in a row inside a cave.
What the fuck?
Vjokovic had a radio through which he could talk to people outside, but that communication did not spare him the effects of the dark. He hallucinates. His hair grows long and ragged. He pulls out his own teeth. Or there's the French speleologist Michel Siffre. In 1962, he ventured into a cave for 2 months straight. A decade later, he returned to the dark for another 6. He found that his perception of time inevitably warped. Weeks after he entered the cave, he tried to mentally time 2 minutes, and it took him 5. Occasionally, he stayed awake for 36 hours in a row, though he didn't know it. When he was retrieved from the cave, he was surprised. Why are they pulling him out? Isn't he only halfway through? My psychological time had compressed by a factor of 2. When Flamini emerged from the cave in 2023 after a year and a half of residence, she seemed thrilled.
I would think it would take them, it would like change their perception of time so much in a way where it would feel like it's been a century in there, even though it's only been a couple days, or per se a couple months, or it's only been a year, but it felt like he or she has been in there for like 10 years. But no, the effects were the other way around. It felt like they've only been in there for a short amount of time. And yeah, turns out they've been there for much longer. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
Thrilled with her time. She told writer D.T. Max that her stay was excellent, unbeatable.
Oh, excellent, huh?
She took a series of medical exams and all her vitals were normal. her attitude seemed almost unbelievable. She hadn't been affected at all by her year in the dark. Been affected at
Well, she has a fucking thing on her head. She has a fucking flashlight. That's not darkness.
all by her year in the dark? But the GoPros tell another story. The first thing they document is her loss of time. On day 38 of the experiment, she says to the camera, "I'm convinced that if I get past day 30, it's a done deal." Then the auditory phantoms enter the picture. She begins to hear things, or more specifically, she begins to hear a thing.
Oh,
this
God.
is not paranoia. This is not hallucinations, she whispers to her GoPros. If it's an animal, it's a big animal. She was always alone in the cave. To enter, one had to rappel down a 200-foot sheer drop, but she was convinced there was something there with her. 300 days in,
Oh, hell no.
breaks. She blames the router researchers had placed in the cave, says that it's sending out sonic waves that are giving her nosebleeds. She climbs out of the cave but stays confined to her tent at the entrance. Assistants replace the router. She goes back in. And the more she's
having
about the dark,
nosebleeds?
the more her initial report, excellent, unbeatable, seems like an attempt to rationalize, maybe even repress her true experience. She later admits, "I didn't exactly lose consciousness, but the darkness saps you of life. The solitude, the social uprooting, it consumes you. You eat, you down nutrients, but you consume yourself." Because of Flamini's brief exodus from the cave, she fails her record attempt. Vjelković's 464-day stay in the 60s still bests her, but I wonder how much the record matters to her now, how much importance she puts on the exact amount of time she spent in the dark. The cameras, the other scientists,
This is actually
they
interesting.
monitored
I
how
like
long
this
she
one.
was down there, but Flamini experienced something different. "A while ago I was born. A while ago I was going to visit Mongolia. There is no past, there is no future. Everything is present, everything is a while ago, and it's all brutal and strange." Michel Cifre was more blunt about his time in isolation in what he called the terrifying sensation of infinite space. He wrote, "I now understand why in their myths people have always situated hell underground." And this is the language
I
of the
see.
people most
That
eager
makes sense.
to explore the dark.
Yeah.
Here's an obnoxious question for you. Can you see the dark? Well, is water wet? Can you see the dark? Say I have a room in my house without illumination. The door is open, but no light can make it past the threshold. Are we seeing darkness in that room? Or would it be more accurately described as an absence of perception? I don't have an answer for you, not one that would meaningfully change your experience of the dark.
I'd say it's just an absence of perception because there are animals that can see in the dark. Even in the darkest of darkest, they can see in the dark despite that. So yeah, it's just an absence of perception.
Semantical explanations can't contend with lizard brain fear instincts. But can you see the dark is a revealing question because it breaks down all the abstract language we so often use to talk about it into a single base anxiety. Here's how I would describe the fear of dark once you suck all the poeticism out of it. Either there is nothing there, or there is something there. That's it. That's all there is. Either the dark conceals something, or the dark reveals nothing. As a kid, I'd occasionally punish myself by reading some of the most frightening works of American literature ever published, the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark book series. They are, rightfully, most remembered for their illustrations by Stephen Gammell, inky works of absolute cruelty that elevated otherwise pretty benign, spooky stories. But there was one notable exception. On page 45 of More Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark by Alvin Schwartz, there's a story called The Voice. It is 114 words long. I'm now going to read it to you in its entirety.
Only 140 words.
Ellen had just fallen asleep when she heard a strange voice. Ellen, it whispered, I am coming up the stairs. Now I am on the first step. Now I'm on the second step. Ellen got scared and called her parents, but they didn't hear her and they didn't come. Then the voice whispered, Ellen, I'm on the top step. Now I'm in the hall. Now I'm outside your room.
Oh, hell no.
Then it whispered, I'm standing right next to your bed. And then, I've got you! Ellen screamed and the voice stopped. Her father rushed into the room and turned on the light. Somebody is in here, Ellen said. They looked and looked. Nobody was there. This story ruined my goddamn life. I was particularly susceptible, I guess. My childhood bedroom was immediately at the top of a flight of stairs. I didn't close my door at night for some reason. And so instead, I would lay in bed and stare down the flight of stairs, darkness pooling at the bottom, and I would think about the two options. There's nothing there, or there is something there. This anxiety is leveraged throughout horror media. Most relevant to our previous discussion of Flamini and the underground is Neil Marshall's 2005 classic, The Descent, a film that lets the audience stew in the stress of its claustrophobic subterranean darkness for nearly an hour before revealing its cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. The composition of these before scenes is wonderfully minimal. Often nearly the entire frame is left black. A single headlamp may provide some light, but only enough to highlight the surrounding dark. Many scenes are
Never heard of this movie.
rooted in their physical space, like this skin-crawling push through a tunnel. And yet, the film's refusal to further light the frame simultaneously abstracts the space. Everything outside the confines of this tunnel exists only as a void, an amorphous threat always on the verge of swallowing the characters whole. The Descent does have an easy escape for the viewer, though. For as tense as it is, we can reassure ourselves, never in a million years would I put myself in that position. That reassurance ceases to work when darkness envelops the domestic. This is why I couldn't shake Schwartz's The Voice. This is still where my most visceral fears manifest. Gerald's Game is a fairly middling Stephen King book that happens to contain one of the most electrifyingly scary scenes he's ever put to paper. The book centers on Jessie, a woman left handcuffed to her bed after her husband unexpectedly dies whilst
hell no.
preparing for coitus.
Well, yeah.
Unable to escape the cuffs or leave the bed, Jessie is left alone in a cabin, too remote to call for help. As the book goes on, she flickers in and out of reality, mixing her present predicament with her life's previous traumas. And then she meets someone else. She passes out in the evening and wakes in the middle of the night, her arms stiff, her muscles cramping after hours of being handcuffed. She starts to talk to herself. How long can she go without food? How long can she go without water? And then she stops. Her eyes, which had been wandering aimlessly across the darkened room, locked on the far corner, where the wind-driven shadows of the pines danced wildly in the nacreous light falling through the skylight. There was a man standing there. Terror greater than any she had ever known crept over her. Her terror had blown her mind temporarily clean from wall to wall and ceiling to floor. No sound escaped her, not even the smallest squeak. She was as incapable of sound as she was of thought. She didn't black out, didn't even come close to it. But that mental emptiness and the total physical incapacity that accompanied it were worse than a blackout. When thought did attempt to return, it was at first blocked by a dark, featureless wall of fear. A man in the corner. It's absurd how many of my own childhood anxieties manifested as little more complicated than a man standing in the corner at night. A coat over a chair, a shadow across a bookshelf, a creak of the floorboards, all would near immediately become that most horrifying of apparitions, a man in the corner. And like I did, Jessie immediately tries to talk herself out of it. She's being crazy, she thinks. It's just the dark and moonlight and her own psyche manifesting horrors, but she doesn't believe her own rationalizations. She can feel him. Slow waves of malevolence emanating from the corner of the room. Kitty Horror Show's Anatomy, an indie game I've spoken about at length before, manifests this same anxiety. The player, after
This guy reminds me of Wendigo. It's like he's his brother or something. They even got the same like style of hair and beard trim. Let me see here. When did something? Wendigo? Wendigoon? Wendigoon. Wait, he has a new cut.
A lot of you are probably familiar with some of the most...
That's a new cut right there. Usually has like a full beard, no?
is certainly...
Around a cold, dark house, finds themselves the dark house, finds about at length before, Anatomy, an indie game I've spoken about at length before,
Hold on.
manifest.
It's almost similar. Those a little bit.
a divisive
His is more like the nostrils are lifted.
movie. It's experimental horror.
This same.
This is like Wendigoon if he let the beard just grow even more.
Anxiety.
Because he trims it.
The player, after wandering around a cold, dark house, finds themselves trapped in the bedroom, and the narrator intones, "It is here, in the bedroom, that we are at our most vulnerable. Anything might stand beside us, watch us, keep us company until dawn, and we would never perceive it. We can only pray that the house will not let such things carry on while we sleep. It is here that the house is most likely to betray us." There is a unique menace that a room can hold in the dark, particularly when suddenly awoken into it. The ordinary turned uneasy, familiar corners now posing a single dreadful question. Is there nothing there? Or is there something there? It's the same reason, and I'm embarrassed to even admit this, that I hate looking out windows at night. My body tenses up at the idea that the nothing outside could suddenly hold something. A man standing in the corner. In Ian Reid's book, I'm Thinking of Ending Things, the protagonist describes an incident in which she awoke in the middle of the night, looked out her window, and realized someone was standing outside. A tall man, so tall in fact that his head was above the top of the window. But despite this, she is sure
Slenderman?
He can see her.
Oh my god.
In Anatomy, the narrator analogizes windows as the eyes of a house, says it's hard to shake the feeling of being watched when encountering the lightless windows of a tall, dark manor. They describe the windows as eyes as gazing out at their surroundings, but at night, when I'm alone, I can't help but feel that they've turned inward, that it is now the dark that watches me through each window. The protagonist of I'm Thinking of Ending Things watches the tall man outside for a long time, maybe an hour, and then, unexpectedly, subtly, he waves. The wave changed everything. It had an effect of malice, as if he were suggesting I could never be completely on my own, that he would be around, that he would be back. After that, I thought it would reoccur, that he would appear again, watching. But it didn't. Not at my window, anyhow. But I always felt like the man was there. The man is always there.
Right.
Back in Gerald's game, Jessie continues to stare at the shadows in the corner forming the shape of a man. Her mind untethers. Things especially changed in the dark when a person was alone. Who knows what some men and women have seen in the hour of their solitary deaths? Is it so hard to believe that some of them may have died of fear, no matter
The
what the
fuck?
words
Can you
on the
listen
death
to You Know
certificates
by
say?
Vanada?
The
No.
shadow doesn't speak.
Sorry.
But it leans forward into the moonlight.
That looks like
out of
you're advertising
deniability.
someone.
It smiles. And something in Jessie's mind makes a decision.
Unless that's a
Some
video.
part of her brain senses that this dark is too deep, that any more time here will somehow break her irreversibly. A piece of her starts running for these circuit breakers in her head, racing against the panels of her psyche that have begun to smoke. That small piece of her mind throws the breaker because fear-induced unconsciousness is preferable to even one more second in that room with that man in the corner. There was an intolerably bright flash inside her head, and then the lights went out. The largest blackout in history happened on the 31st of July, 2012. It doubled the previous record, which just happened to have been set the day before. At about 2:30 a.m. on July 30th, an electrical line in India running from Bina to Gwalior tripped off. The line's failure immediately cascaded across northern India's grid. Plants in Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan, Delhi, Uttarakhand, Jammu, Kashmir, and more all went down.
All brownout.
300 million people lost power. Trains stopped on their tracks. Water treatment plants ceased functioning. Hospitals went dark. For most, the outage lasted less than a day. 80% had power back by that evening. Well, they did for almost 12 hours. On July 31st,
Fuck that, man. Imagine in hospital, dude.
Occurred,
In the middle of a surgery, you are cooked. You're fucked. You're in the middle of a surgery. And it's like maybe they need the equipment, like a machine for the surgery, and then it's just brown out. You're fucked. Unless, most likely hospitals will have a backup generator. Most likely, right? That would be dumb if they didn't. So they probably have a backup generator. Probably. Because, dude, imagine if, how about the fucking people that need a bypass, bro? Shit.
This time, it didn't stay confined to the northern power grid. Weakened from the previous day, the extreme load pulled down the northeastern and eastern grids as well, plunging literally 670 million people into darkness. That is, if you need further context, twice the current population of the United States. Infrastructure ground to a halt once again. Trains, hospitals, water, all kaput. In a true nightmare scenario, 200 workers were trapped in a coal mine in West Bengal, their elevator to the surface suddenly non-functional. It cannot be overstated how much the advent of electrical lighting has changed our functioning as humans. Our pattern of sleep, formerly segmented into multiple shorter periods, has been artificially stitched into one extended rest. We've used our ability to define the night as an opportunity to redefine ourselves. We are no longer creatures built in parallel to the rising and setting sun. The lights only go out when we choose. But it's an impermanent change. Take away electricity, return a human to a day defined only by the sun and the moon, and their sleep will return to a pre-industrial schedule, 2 shorter sleeps separated by hours of gentle wakefulness. It is alarming how thin the line is between self-definition and submission to the schedule of the solar system. In India, in 2012, 500 million people suddenly returned to a dark beyond their choosing. It is one overloaded line and an interconnected series of power plants. In 2014, the Wall Street Journal reported on a leaked report from the U.S. Federal Energy Regulatory Commission. The report detailed the vulnerabilities of the country's electrical system. Namely, even though the U.S. has more than 55,000 electric transmission substations, a coordinated attack on just 9 of them could cause a coast-to-coast blackout. It would, quote, plunge the country into darkness for weeks, if not months. This exact situation is unlikely. Those 9 extra special substations are still classified, but not impossible. 2 years ago, only about an hour from where I currently live, someone fired about 100 rounds into a couple substations in Moore County, North Carolina. The attack took about 20 minutes and killed power for more than 40,000 people in sub-freezing temperatures. In 2013, a similar attack caused $15 million of damage in Coyote, California, though without a significant loss of power. In both cases, the perpetrators have not been found. Since 2022, at least 3 different neo-Nazi groups have been arrested after attempting to attack the US's power grid and cripple the country's infrastructure. But despite its fragility, it's easy to take that grid for granted when you consider how staggeringly wide we've spread the light. The darkness of the sky is measured on something called the Bortle scale. It goes from 1 to 9, and the higher the scale, the more light pollution you're experiencing, and thus the less able you are to see celestial bodies. Where I currently live is a Bortle 8 to 9, that is to say, very bright. And I can see some stuff. I can see the moon and planets and Orion occasionally. With a 20-minute drive, I could get to a Bortle 4, which reveals much more of the Milky Way. Striving for true darkness, though, is exceptionally difficult. Dark Sky International lists only 9 dark sky sanctuaries and a couple dozen dark sky preserves within the United States. I have, in fact, been to one. Craters of the Moon National Monument in Idaho contains about 1,000 square miles of land, several hundred of which are covered by the gnarled remains of what was fairly recently fresh lava. It is truly an unearthly landscape covered by jagged rocks, ash-black hills, and massive hollow tubes under the ground.
So what do you mean by dark sky? It's like
magma.
You can't see
It is also classified
any
as a
stars there?
Bortle scale 2. It is very, very dark. But here's the thing. Not totally. Even there, in the middle of this lava field, many, many miles from any major cities, I could still see the faint glow of the horizon.
Faint glow of the moon?
I have to admit, it was kind of crushing. This was supposed to be the best of the best, and still not true dark. To really achieve the void I want, the only option might be to go out to sea. 300 miles from the coast, the curvature of the earth swallows up the countless lights of the land. To sail out there on a moonless night and turn off all the lights of the boat might give the kind of darkness even craters of the moon couldn't deliver.
It's safer to go underground than just to go to sea, man. I'd just go underground at that
the
point.
Underground, but that of the universe itself. There's a fact about light pollution that's always stuck with me, though. Emissions, wastewater, litter, most kinds of pollution stick around. Even if you completely stopped all air or water pollution tomorrow, we'd still be dealing with its current leftovers for millennia.
Yep.
But not light. You turn off all the lights, a power line trips, 9 very specific substations go down, and the skies return to their primeval darkness at literally...
Same as sound pollution. Sound pollution, that's everywhere, bro. Bro, where I live, sound pollution, baby. Yeah, hey, it stresses me out. But it is what it is.
Literally the speed that light travels away from Earth. We would instantly be thrown back to the same skies seen by the earliest of our species. The dark is never that far away. On January 24th, 1925, a man named Alvin Peterson stood a little bit closer to the darkness than anyone else. On that day, Saturday, millions gathered in a curved arc across the US to watch the moon completely occlude the sun. It was a solar eclipse, one with a path of totality that started in Minnesota and raced to the Atlantic Ocean, passing directly through the center of New York City. And above New York, on top of an airship over 600 feet long, stood Alvin Peterson. He was the Navy's best aerial photographer and had been assigned a job no one had ever had before. He was to film the total eclipse.
Okay.
Peterson stood on top of the Zeppelin for over 2 hours, cranking specially treated film through his camera. The temperature never climbed above freezing. Frostbite swiftly spread across his fingers and cheeks, but these externalities paled in comparison to his experience of the dark. John Dvorak writes that at the moment of the eclipse, the world essentially stopped existing for Peterson. The great silver expanse of the airship disappeared beneath his feet. Although he was a mile above the ground, he stopped feeling the vibrations and movement of the craft. Nearly the entire population of New York watched from below, but Peterson stood alone in the night that had fallen at 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning. The film he shot of the eclipse didn't turn out. I don't really mind.
Didn't turn out? What do you mean?
Peterson, along with the whole crew of the Zeppelin, was sent up that morning because eclipses are a remarkable opportunity for scientific discovery. In 1925, scientists used the new infrastructure of the telegraph to measure the speed of the moon's shadow across the Earth, 3,500 miles per hour. 6 years earlier, photographs taken of stars surrounding the sun, visible only during the totality of a solar eclipse, confirmed that they were in the wrong place. That is, the sun was in fact bending light around it.
Oh.
This was a phenomenon suggested by a 40-year-old physicist named Albert Einstein. Following this discovery, the Times published a quiet piece called "Revolution in Science: New Theory of the Universe, Newtonian Ideas Overthrown." It was, effectively, confirmation of Einstein's theory of general relativity. The article stated, "Our conceptions of the fabric of the universe must be fundamentally altered. Minutes of darkness changed our idea of the cosmos forever." Yet somehow, this still isn't my favorite way eclipses have sculpted our view of the world. Human-kept history does not have a consistent calendar.
I forgot how long is this video. Another 50-minute video. I just fucking watched another 50-minute. I'll finish it, bro. I don't give a fuck.
We have not carefully cross-referenced our date-keeping, nor made sure that our
Well, my
scales
bad.
of time remained consistent. Knowing a precise date from millennia ago is near impossible, even with modern science like carbon dating. To weld together
Although I
disparate
do need to go
records
to the
from the span
bathroom.
of all cultures, you'd need some unignorable event that occurred at some immovable point in time. Something like darkness falling in the middle of the day. If humans were sentient and able to record events, they recorded the eclipse. John Dvorak writes, "How do we know that Julius Caesar was born on July 13th, 100 BCE and died on March 15th, 44 BCE? Or that Confucius died in 479 BCE? Or that Buddha died 4 years earlier? It is by combining chronological references found in ancient sources with the precision of astronomical calculations to determine absolute dates, and eclipses are the cornerstones of these calculations. The date of an eclipse, any eclipse within human history, is predictable forwards and backwards. We know when an eclipse will occur 100 years from now, and we also know when one occurred 100 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, or 10,000. It is, in fact, this celestial dark that has illuminated history. From the date of an eclipse, the timing of countless other events can be extrapolated. The light is obscured, but the past is exposed. Furthermore, this style of date tracking reveals even more about the physics of our universe. For instance, in Babylon, on April 15th, 136 BCE, multiple recordings document a total solar eclipse, including the time of the sun's occlusion and the specific planets visible during the dark. When the date of this eclipse was first calculated in the modern era, scientists were confused. Yes, there was an eclipse on April 15th, 136 BCE, but it should have fallen over Morocco, not Babylon. What happened? The dark understands more about our planet than we do. What happened is that both the Earth and the Moon are not the same as they were 2,100 years ago. The Earth, very gradually over time, is lending its momentum to the Moon's orbit. In other words, the Moon is orbiting very slightly faster than when that eclipse fell. The Earth, in return, is rotating very slightly slower. You put those two calculations into your model, and the trajectory of the dark across the Earth in 136 BCE shifts a few thousand miles, just enough to blacken the skies of Babylon. We want to make sense of the dark, to see into it and understand it, to shift our knowledge of entire celestial bodies to unravel its obscurity. Sometimes we've found what was waiting to be discovered in the dark. Sometimes it remains impenetrable. As I sit filming this, talking to you, my little camera is struggling to perceive the dark. Before I started filming, I set the ISO for the video, basically deciding my camera's sensitivity to light. Normally, I film at the lowest ISO I can manage, 200 or below. I set up big lights mere feet from my face to achieve this. I haven't done that today. I'm filming at 51,200 ISO. Doing this allows me to sit in much darker darkness while I talk to you. It also invites something else into the frame.
So that's what he's doing.
Cameras don't see the dark, not really. There are light-emitting photons.
Yeah, there's lights, and but you know, it senses the light, and it like condenses the light, I guess. Whatever, compresses the light. Yeah, I don't know.
In this room and everywhere else. Photons that are hitting the camera's sensor and being turned into digital signals that will eventually resolve into the image that you're seeing now.
Was it zooming
in a nice
in?
light environment with a properly adjusted sensor, those digital signals are translated into a clear, sharp, detailed picture. I'm not in a nice light environment, though. I'm here.
Good zooming in
the dark. My camera is simply not getting enough data to perfectly render this video. Its attempts to make sense of the insufficient data is resulting in something else, digital noise. It might be assigning
digital
too
noise.
much intentionality to say that, like us, cameras hallucinate in darkness. But the artifacts of the dark that show up on both physical and digital film represent what the camera sees when there is not enough light to truly see. Just like us, they are uneasy in the dark, the ever-present photons assuring the camera that there is a something there while not giving it enough information to tell it what.
I thought he was trying to zoom in into this thing. It kind of freaked me out. What the fuck did he put there? It's like, is that a toy?
This
What is it?
is almost the entire hook of Kyle Edward Ball's 2022 movie Skinamarink, an impressively viewer-hostile piece of horror filmmaking. Skinamarink takes place within one
Wait, I think I
house in
remember that, and I never watched it
1995.
though.
Two kids awake to find their parents have disappeared, as have their house's doors and windows. But this narrative isn't really what the movie is about. The camera, often set as high as 100,000 ISO, refuses to focus on the children. Instead, it stares into the dark corners of the house, the shadows on the ceiling, the feeble glow of a nightlight, the black spilling over the top of the stairs. And these shots, which are agonizingly long and still, become about their noise, the camera's inability to penetrate the dark, paired with a heavy layer of VHS static post-processing. In the depths of the house,
Fucking
the viewer
VHS
and the
static
camera are
post-processing,
placed in
dude.
the same
Classic.
position, staring into nothing, desperately trying to find an image, a pattern, anything in the void. I'm suddenly in my childhood bedroom again, looking down the dark of the stairs, thinking of the two possibilities. There is nothing there. There is something there.
Ooh.
In the film's most terrifying scene, one of the children braves the smothering darkness of the second floor and finds her way into her parents' room, where, unexpectedly, her father is actually sitting on the bed. But he doesn't offer any comfort. He doesn't even look at her. Digital noise swims unceasingly around the frame. Eventually, he speaks. Look under the bed.
Oh,
and the
shit.
camera bends down to find an even deeper dark.
Look under the bed.
On page 465 of the book House of Leaves, the book itself, a book called House of Leaves, appears in the narrative. It is one of the last possessions held
Seems
by
like
one
this
of the
guy
book's
loves reading
protagonists, Will Davidson. The book
books.
exists to be burned.
I couldn't fucking speak
House
there.
of Leaves is a book about a house that contains
I remove
an
transparency, but I can't hear
insurmountable
myself.
amount of dark. Appearing first in Davidson's life as a wall that refuses to be measured, and then as a space-defying hallway, the house eventually grows into an unknowable void, a terrestrial portal to an infinite vacuum. And the house doesn't just swallow those who literally inhabit it. House of Leaves, as a complete work, documents all the lives that have been somehow consumed by the house's dark, physically, academically, emotionally. But no one is more entangled than Davidson. He is so inextricably pulled to the abyss that he ventures into the house's depths with no expectation or hope of ever leaving it. And at the end of his journey, when there is nowhere else to go and nowhere to return to, he is left in the dark with two things: a book, House of Leaves, and a box of matches. The book is 736 pages long. He tears the first page out,
burn it,
and sets it ablaze. In the 2021 adventure game Genesis Noir, the protagonist, a man wandering through space and time in a vain attempt to prevent the future, is sucked into a black hole. The rest of the game vanishes beyond the event horizon. All he's left with are his memories, represented by a number of items collected over the course of the game. All those
wait, these are games?
in a box of matches. He sits in the dark, striking each and letting them burn down until he's left with a single one match in his collection of memories. After a moment of consideration, he lets the flame consume them all. In the finale of Ralph Ellison's seminal 1952 novel Invisible Man, the protagonist falls through a manhole into a pile of coal dust and is subsequently sealed inside. He cannot see, cannot move the manhole cover, cannot feel anything except the presence of the briefcase he's hauled through his entire journey. That and a boundless expanse of dust. It's a kind of death without hanging, he thinks, a death alive. He sleeps, wakes, stumbles through the void, and he finds something. A matchbook with 3 matches left. He opens his briefcase, which contains his high school diploma, memoirs of the past, the letters that eventually ended him in this coal bin. Each item, no matter how sentimental or bitter, serves one final purpose.
What's the story about this?
In each of these works, the fire
What's
the
it mean?
protagonist's spark in the darkness represents a sort of freedom, a fiery cleanse that separates them from the prior burdens of the plot. They each emerge on the other side of the dark more clear-eyed than when they entered, but personal growth doesn't remove the horror of their circumstances. The characters encounter the abyss, they lose themselves within it, and in the face of true dark, they gather the pieces of their own self-definition, everything by which they identify themselves, and they burn them until there's nothing left. We're back to Flamini in the cave. The solitude, the social uprooting, it consumes you. Or to put it a better way, you consume yourself. And yet without darkness, there is no us. REM sleep can only properly happen in darkness. In too much light, Jacqueline Yallop writes, our REM duration is reduced or removed completely. Deprived of darkness, our dreams are vapid, too slight to restore or refresh, too insipid to matter. Will Hunt writes of the many luminaries of our species that found prolonged exposure to the dark a necessary component of their most radical ideas: Pythagoras and Da Vinci, Muhammad and Elijah. Their journeys without light played a part in the ideas that defined them, the space, again, to dream. I think about the nearly impossible relationship we have with the light and the...
When you're in the darkness, it's like nothing else exists around you. And then you think, you sit there and think, and that's why you become a little wiser of the sort. It's because you sit there, you just think and think and think. and to do nothing but think. And then you hypothesize in your mind things that you're thinking about it, and then there you go. Now you found yourself your solution. That's kind of how it is.
Not only
Because when I'm in the dark, I just kind of think of my life. That's kind of how it is. I think how things are going, how my life should be, whatever, etc., etc. And yeah, my dad made me food. Well, there you go. If someone makes you food, you kind of just have to eat it, even though you don't want. You trying to not to eat at all. Trying not to eat at all today, but hey, I can't just fucking say, oh no, no, thank you. You made me food, shit.
only has our whole circadian rhythm been sculpted around the oscillations of day and night, but this extends to a precise celestial position and context nowhere else in the solar system, John Dvorak writes. Can you stand on solid ground and watch a moon blot out the sun? Furthermore, even the Earth will not get to witness this forever. In each moment, the moon moves imperceptibly farther from us. One day, after hundreds of millions of years, it won't be close enough to cover the sun's glow. We exist in the only place at the only time where we could witness this exact phenomenon. The point farthest on Earth from a consistent human-made light is likely Point Nemo. It is the most remote place on the planet, a position in the middle of the South Pacific more than 1,500 miles from any land, a point so void and empty that, as many writers have pointed out, anyone unlucky enough to occupy Point Nemo would be closer to astronauts aboard the ISS than any human on land.
Okay.
It is, says Cullen Murphy, the anti-Everest. It beckons because nothing is there. On June 13th, 2113, a solar eclipse's path of totality will pass directly over Point Nemo. The moon will, for 1 minute and 35 seconds, plunge the darkness of space directly into the darkness of Earth. In all likelihood, no one will be there to see it. The waves were dead. The tides were in their graves, the moon their mistress.
Their mistress had expired before. The winds were withered in the stagnant
I
air.
didn't give a fuck about this part.
She was the universe. Anyone writing about the dark inevitably finds themselves writing about death. It is, maybe, the only place you can end up. The final darkness, the end of all our metaphors, our fears of dying boiled down to the same simple dichotomy. There's nothing there, or there's something there. After all, isn't that what people report when they feel themselves dying? We focus on the moving towards a light, but that destination only exists because they're moving through the dark, through a tunnel, a cave, a basement, an ocean. I was moving through this long, dark place. It seemed like a sewer. I was in an utterly black, dark void. I had the feeling that I was moving through a deep, very dark valley. I don't know what happens after you die. I don't know what happens while you're dying. But throughout writing this, I keep having this thought, this dream of an astronaut, somehow thrown into intergalactic space, the barren distance between galaxies, the truest void that exists. I think about how you would still be able to see the stars, or rather you would see entire galaxies as single points of light, but that light would share no illumination. You would look down at your body and see nothing. You would move your hand over your face and the galaxies would disappear.
This guy's professional yapper, I'm not gonna lie. He's really good at yapping.
The only way you could recognize yourself. There's nothing there. There's something there.
Wait, that's cool. Wisdom. That is wisdom. Well, that was sick. That was sick, honestly. Fear of Time video. How about a fear of a fear of pure silence? How about that? Wow, this seems like an interesting scene. Well, I wonder what it's about. Ah, come on, you disappoint me, bro. Where'd you go, man? Here, I don't understand how Kai is able to do this. Wait, this is crazy. It's a new area. This is not a green screen, right? This is crazy. How the fuck? Is that his actual fucking setup right there? That's insane. But then again, how the fuck is this bitch ass able to sleep in this? Like, he's actually sleeping with all the lights glaring at you. That's hard, bro. That's tough. Anyway, he's vibing. Successful enough to be doing that. Avowed is a colossal failure.
Avowed is a Concord
That looks like some big assets.
level failure. Let's find out. Let's see.
You gotta accept a little jank to do something fun and creative, I think.
I can only go right, pimps. Finding a door.
Okay, one sec. I need to get some coffee.
Here, and the 3 people that knew it was coming out are hyped at how okay this game
It's the same guy.
Oh my god, I cannot wait.
And every critic
Bro, for some reason, so many people, or I mean, not so many people, but so many streamers played this game. Shroud, fuck, I did so many. Even Poke, what, XQC played it as well? I don't even know that at this point. But a lot of people played it. I was like thinking, is it actually a good game? But I've seen like comparison videos like, oh, well, it's actually shit. Fuck this shit.
is raving
Fucking
at how
ass.
okay Avowed is. They're screaming it from the rooftops. Avowed is okay.
Wow.
Meaning it's mid.
Sure, the RPG
You can
mechanics
play
are
it,
shallow
but
and the
it's mid.
combat's about as deep as a puddle, but on the bright
need some
side,
coffee.
the exploration is okay.
That's true. It's okay. Yep, the exploration is decent.
And you know,
Yep.
also, like, the exploration's okay.
No. Yeah. I did the same
Normally I'd
thing.
get angry at how boring this high on fentanyl fantasy is, but you know what? I've been going to anger management classes lately, so I'm turning over a new leaf. Now when I find myself
I'm gonna
playing
be real. Like, he actually played the game because you don't interact with this girl until way later on in the game. So like, this isn't like he just played it for 5 minutes.
game where a British furry walks up to me and asks, "Hey, are you playing Butt Pirates with your fishman sidekick and your not racist, not Scottish dwarf?" I say, "That's okay. That's okay. That's
fuck?
okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay." When people called me ugly for the first 3 hours of the game, I said, "That's okay."
You mean a god gave you that face?
Yeah, I don't know why they would have you say this. I mean, I get this enough in real life. Why the fuck do I have to play a game and hear it?
Soul and everything.
Yeah.
Heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse
Exactly.
to me.
Well, my mama
What the
says
hell?
I'm beautiful, and you're a nasty bitch, Jenny. Now when
True.
I play a game that takes out half my fucking stamina bar when I shoot a gun, I say that's
Wait,
okay.
he's using
Sure.
the same build I am. He playing the same shit I'm playing.
We invented guns specifically to be an effortless replacement to all that karate shit the samurai were doing, so
Yep.
that my fat ass could sit back here and go, "Hey, nice karate." Oh, really? It's
Uh-huh.
Aikido? Doesn't matter. But you know what?
I mean, to be fair, that's basically what I do in the game too.
Say it with me now. That's okay. That's okay. They gave Skyrim Concord's art direction, and that's okay.
It's actually like,
that's
bro,
okay. They gave Skyrim.
It's really weird how you have this girl and you have this girl. Like, I'm just gonna say that's really crazy how you've got both of these characters. The same shit. Looking back at Concord, I don't understand how anybody thought this wasn't gonna be like. I don't think I'm ever gonna get over this, bro. Like, I really don't know if I ever will.
This little
is
fucker.
amazing. Same consulting firm. I don't even know what to say. It's sad. Really, it's crazy. I'm gonna barf. Yeah, I know.
Concord's art direction, and that's okay. Who even likes whores with giant
imagine
bazookas
that.
flying out of their scantily clad armor?
Not me.
In the face, right? Why would I want to
Yeah,
dodge
right.
dicks and chase down Catherine's
Yeah, see, that's the.
Giant sweater puppies in the name of Jesus Christ, amen. No, I want turquoise Gen Z fish people.
That's right. That's what I want.
Turquoise Gen Z fish people. Oh God. Is it really that
Well,
bad,
I mean,
guys? Is it really this much?
I mean, I guess you can make the character into like you know, a character that you like. I would make my character into 2B or something.
This is a lot. Like, I remember when I talked to this guy, I didn't really think about it a lot, but I did think he looked weird.
But with that on-job, bustin' for real, permed out, simple Jack haircut, yeah, that's what I want.
Wait,
you know, all the...
It is? Wait, is it Simple Jack? Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
These people are making jokes about how fabulous Kingdom Coming Guys is.
It's a good
Meanwhile,
game.
I can't even walk straight.
Wait, did he call it Kingdom Coming Guys?
Vowed. And I'm not even joking.
Okay.
3 hours into the game, my save file got corrupted, which somehow removed my ability to walk left or go forward. I was left with the ability to
Wait, what? So you can't walk? What?
moonwalk and shuffle right. My spell hotkeys also no longer work because the game secretly rebound them to my
It's
medium.
like it's the Zoolander mod. He's not an ambi-turner.
Play buttons. My attack was bound to my scroll wheel, and my jump button was print fucking screen. But you know what that is? That's right. Fucking stupid, and that's okay. Now, sure, did I pay $100 to get 5 days early access and then spend half?
I did.
5 days early
I did.
access.
I
Oh,
paid
nah.
I bought. It was $90.
Hey, yep. When you're rich, you don't notice.
God
But they
damn.
have more important things going on, like selling really shitty, exceedingly creepy chia pets while I charge out
Ugh.
for 10 hours. And that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I had to stick a straw into a bottle of Dramamine so I could sip that shit to stop the nausea while they're going.
Chia pets.
So creepy, bro. It's so creepy.
That's okay.
I thought that was like what do you call it? A Last of Us. Like, you know, in Last of Us, there's like the mushrooms infect the brain. Just like what it does to ants and other animals. I thought it was about like Last of Us and how, you know, it's a fucking what do you call it? Like some merch, some cool merch. You infected the bear with mushroom spores, you know? That'd be interesting. That's actually smart. I thought that was exactly it, but no, it's just a fucking chia pets fucking bullshit.
Right?
Great.
Yeah.
Maybe my doctor said it wasn't okay, but what does he know? He got his degree post ChatGPT. I showed up for a checkup the other day, and he gave me a colonoscopy. The weird thing is, he's my dentist. But
He
that's over
actually
a
just
checkup the
can't
other day,
walk forward.
and
He has
gave
to.
me a colonoscopy. The weird thing is, he's my
He has to go
dentist, but
backwards
that's okay.
and
Let's
sideways.
just focus on the game. In exchange
That's funny.
for being able to dodge in combat, we've lost almost all of our RPG mechanics. You don't even get punished for stealing anymore. There's no.
No, you don't get punished for stealing. You can't kill anyone. Like, I didn't understand how bad it was until I saw
terrible.
the Oblivion video. I thought that Avowed was pretty decent. I was a blind shit eater, and I had never seen the light before. So even
Yeah, I've
a
never
dim fire or a fire.
Same for me. I've never seen it because I've never played Oblivion or Skyrim. I don't play those types of games. And yeah, fuck, it's terrible. Shit.
Firefly
Crazy
was
how
like the
old
sun.
those old games are
And
much better.
I'm thinking like, oh wow, this is amazing. It's so good. And then people are showing me Oblivion, and that's okay. Hey guys, it's okay. You want to be a dick eater? Eat as many dicks as you want. But the problem is that I didn't know I was being a dick eater. I thought I had a hot dog.
Shit.
I guess not.
systems like bounties or crimes. So you know what? If you see something, steal something. We're playing by California rules now. You can just walk into a joint, eat a man's bread, bang his wife, and he'll go to jail for it. Except no, he actually won't, because no one does fucking anything in this game.
Yeah, nobody does anything. Nothing happens. It's just like...
That's unfortunate. Well, you have Kingdom Come Deliverance either way. And that game's pretty decent.
This game legitimately hurt my ego and my self-esteem. I'll tell you. I'm going to be honest. It really did. Because I just feel like there were so many things I didn't notice and I didn't even see because I hadn't played games like this before. And that's okay. No, it's okay. I know it's okay. But like, because and it's not that serious, bro, but it is that serious. Because like I went and I had this feeling about it, and then it turned out that I was just 100% wrong. Like I'm talking about like 200% wrong.
I fucked up.
Completely fucking wrong.
Fucking spilled
you
on
were
me.
choking on the dicks. I know. I was hungry too.
I don't even think the guards patrol anymore. Look at this guy right here. I've never seen this guy stand up. I've never even seen him walk around. This guy is on a permanent lunch break. That must be Dahl right there. But I'm gonna
good one.
Oh, God. The farther away from it we get, the more ridiculous it looks. Am I the only person that feels that way? It's like it wasn't that bad.
No.
And then, like, you go back and you look at it again, and it's like, oh, my God, this was so much worse than what I had originally imagined.
No, I remember it being that bad.
I regret more than anything is that I didn't play Concord. I forgot why I didn't play Concord on release, but I just didn't play it. One of the biggest mistakes in my career.
I didn't play Concord because it was paid.
But I'm gonna tell you
what if
I didn't play the beta.
The thing, though, right? Is like after Avowed, I'm thinking to myself, what if I played Concord and I liked it?
That would have been that would have been cooked.
Because I don't know if I could have ever lived that down. Like, you know, the build 100 bridges and suck one dick? That would have been the dick.
It would have been that big shaft, baby. BBC Venom cock 19-inch.
Yeah, no, I really like it. That scared me.
You would have. That would have been bad.
I need to play more video games. That's the problem. The problem is I haven't played enough video games.
A timeline where Asmongold was a DEI praiser. He loves DEI. A timeline. Imagine that timeline.
You should expect a linear, hard right-leaning, story-driven action game. And so let's check back in on the action. Oh, that's right. Literally, I can only fucking go right. But it's okay. Listen, sometimes if I'm not enjoying a game, I'll go look at the positive reviews and try to see what they liked about it. You know, maybe I'm just playing it wrong. So let's go check out some of those now. First one, junk food RPG, shallow combat, two-dimensional upgrade system. Decisions don't fucking matter until the end of the game. Thumbs up. Next one, it's...
Wait, what? How do you thumbs up after that? Well, I guess...
I guess they just didn't want to be negative.
43 hours on the game, junk food RPG.
He means it's a time waster.
Oh, God.
And he likes wasting his time. That's why he liked it.
It's fine, and I'll never play it again. 6 out of 10. Thumbs up. All right, here's the very top review. Let's see what Nietzsche has to say. Gamers would have pooped their pants with joy, and this would have been Game of the Year for a generation if you released this game in 2011. If Avowed...
The worst part about it is that's not even true.
That's not true.
I thought that, too, until I saw the Oblivion comparisons.
Yeah, honestly, just play Oblivion with a bunch of different mods. Because there's so many mods out there. You could just fucking Oblivion 2 modded. It's like, it's not actually Oblivion. Or I mean, it's just Oblivion, but it's a mod by some fucking overly passionate modder that for some reason decided, yeah, let's make a new storyline for this entire game. And then there's another mod for textures to make the game look like it's fucking brand new. Like fuck, he implemented into Unreal Engine fucking 4, 5, whatever the fuck, makes it look fucking brand new all over. It's like Bethesda made a new game entirely, even though it's just modded. I think that's fucking possible. Hey, modders are crazy. Hey, they're jobless, or they probably have jobs, but for some reason they're doing this shit for passion projects instead of being paid for it.
That's the thing. Is like after the Oblivion comparisons, I was out, bro. Imagine thinking the Steam player rating system is a useful marker of whether a game is good or not. It is. Yeah, it is. Like outside of a few like outliers, it's a pretty good indicator. Yeah, so imagine thinking players that own a game voting on its quality is a good indicator. Yeah, I can imagine that pretty easily, actually. Yeah, that was really easy to imagine. Thanks.
It was released in 2011, gamers would shake this game's hand, give it a pat on the ass, and go, nice job, Avowed. Gamers would impregnate and support Avowed as it ran for Congress. When Avowed got drafted for the Korean War, gamers would say, I'll wait for you, Avowed, and I'll always love you. You come back home safe, all right? And when Avowed got mortally wounded in the last bayonet charge in military history, gamers would weep. They would weep manly tears. The president would posthumously award this game the Medal of Honor and set the nuclear launch codes on top of its grave. We would rename the Gulf of Cum the Gulf of Avowed. Peace would be brought to the Middle East.
Isn't that Gulf
because
America?
Avowed has
It's a what is this here? What is it saying? I want to read this review. This does not mean the game is bad, just that you may not get the same narrative depth as one gets in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which will overshadow this game like a mountain. It's a good game. On the Skyrim front, Oblivion has accomplished a few things that not even the most
Obsidian
devious Skyrims have been capable of injecting into the game. Guns? Yeah, because it's not in fucking... Like, this is like saying that Forza accomplished something that World of Warcraft could have never accomplished, which is putting a Ferrari in the game. Yeah, of course it didn't accomplish that. Because what are we talking about? And yeah, you can mod guns into Skyrim. I'm sure you can. Throwable items. I don't know if you have throwable items or not. A dodge that works. Meaningful power attacks. Meaningful cooking. You want to know how many times in Avowed I've cooked? 0. Literally fucking 0. There's no reason to do it. As soon as you get halfway through the game, and I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, you get a follower that can just spam heal you every minute and it will keep you at full health. You never even need to do that. Your take was cooked? That's actually true. The only thing cooked about Avowed was my rating on it. Yeah. I don't know what to say.
IGN 7.
Explosive barrels. Fuck you. I say we go back to 2006. And Dark Messiah, I could kick and I could kill someone with a chandelier. Let's try to kick an Avowed. Okay. Let's kill someone with a chandelier.
Okay.
Let's try to walk right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now let's try to walk left. You see, there's a problem right
Can't
there.
do that.
Let's not act like this shit's the second coming of JFK. Your opinion is bad, and you should feel bad. But that's okay.
What kind of bug is that either way, bro? That's a crazy ass bug.
I have lost all faith in you, and I am done being a fan.
This is where I get off.
Thumbs up.
26 hours. That's
Very
crazy.
nice. How about we change over to a negative review for a second, though? I need a palate cleanser after all that bullshit we just choked down. All right, here we go. The dialogue does not have any choices, and it's boring. Also, I was bored as shit in record time like no other game before. The combat is as shallow as a puddle. This guy's getting him. He's fucking tearing him down right.
Usually what I do when there's dialogue in this game that's playing is I check my phone. Because I feel bad about skipping it. But I don't really want to hear it either.
Right.
Now, the class 90% of people play is going to be a boring time because you barely get any abilities. God damn. Obsidian's writing fell off of a cliff. Edit 20 hours in and I'm questioning what it's all for. Life has lost its meaning. Food has lost its taste. I've converted to Buddhism to find some peace in this mortal coil. Stop it, they're already dead. At best, wait for a sale. Thumbs up, 30 hours.
Well, no, this is what I heard somebody say.
20
this
hours.
Is that Avowed is the perfect Game Pass game because nobody wants to pay for it. So you don't have to wait for a sale. It's on Game Pass. You can play it for free.
It's free. Yep.
I was fucking with you that whole time. That was a positive review. Do you see what this game is doing to people? All right, we'll look at a real positive review now. This game is stunning. That's French-coded language. No way this guy... I knew it. Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, bro. Like, what do you expect, right? I mean, come on. Let's. Can we get a real American review, like a real one? I mean, I don't know if they have freedom of speech over there. Probably not. Apparently not.
Works 11 into launch options. No need to force a Proton version. Just use default. Is this? Yeah, this whole fucking review is just a Steam Deck guy. Holy shit! I need an actual, real negative review to wet my beak. I found one. Proof. I'm not trying to pull one over on you this time. Thumbs down. 17 hours. That's enough time to really get to hate this game. Let's see what this guy has to say. This game is good. You piece of shit.
Wait, what?
Son of a bitch. What do you think? I'm some kind of clown? Do I amuse you? You know? Are you doing this me? I'm trying to turn over a new leaf here, and you're testing me with these words. We can walk forward now. We can finally go straight.
Oh, wow.
Straight to Pirate Yakuza. Fuck this game. I'm out of here. Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimps.
I'll be honest. The Yakuza game was 1,000 fucking times better. It was. Like, the combat was better. The story was better. Like, the thing is that in Avowed, like, this is one of the things that... Oh, let me just finish this.
For buying me a copy of Pirate Yakuza on every goddamn platform.
Fuck yeah.
Is the game in Xbox Game Pass?
So this is what's so crazy about this game. It feels like every single Western RPG game, especially, and what I really mean is American RPG game, is so painfully boring. I wish I was playing Honkai Star Rail.
That's bad.
Like, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, is this story dumber than Star Rail? And I'm not even talking about Penacony, which was, I would say, objectively a great story. But no, I'm talking about just the baseline. No. Every single Chinese gacha game has a better story than Avowed. It is insane. And
That's crazy.
To sit there. The only part of the story that was good was at the very beginning, where you had to find out that this girl was having a sexual relationship with a lizard. And it was implied because the lizard lived in the house with her, and there was like a cave drawing.
Wait, it's only the beginning. What the hell is this?
Made of them holding hands. And that was, no, I'm serious, right? That was right at the beginning of the game.
What is all this?
And so that's the way that it works, right? The backtrack. No, I'm telling you guys. And I don't even know what to say. Even Bellabog was better than a slot. Well, Bellabog was pretty good. But either way, I mean, this is sad. Like, I did not understand how bad it was until I saw those videos. Like, I did not.
He's just reacting to trailers.
Like, you thought this was gonna be badass.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna watch all that. Let's see. I saw Nim go live. Let's see what he's doing. Probably still stalling, honestly.
So you can either take the regular way.
Oh, they're not. He's not stalling.
You might waste 2 minutes extra going that way. Or you can take the shortcut and you might risk 200 hours of played on your character.
Lazy, no movie today. You can thank
so
Warner Bros. Lazy Sunday.
Absolute insanity. Bro, I barely even dare to...
All right, I don't really give a fuck about WoW, okay? IRL Esmond, what is he doing, IRL? Where is he? He is laid back, chillin'. You know what? It's time to start some God of War. Man, fuck you. I don't think it's gonna set the right God of War though. That's my problem. Like, I wonder if it sets it to the correct God of War. Let me see. Let me check. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Fantastic. Let's fucking go. Time to game. Hold on. Sorry, I have food ready. My dad gave me my food, but I'll eat it later. Like way later, like 2 hours later or something, 3 hours later. It's time to game. Yes, time to game. Ooh, that coffee actually energized me, bro. I needed that coffee. I was getting fucking sleepy. God. I need to charge my mouse as well. I forgot. It's been a while since I've had this uncharged, so I gotta charge it. There we go. It's time to game. Let's go. Hopefully no more crashes. I beg the Lord Jesus. I changed my I didn't underclock my GPU, not at all, absolutely not. I changed sorry, my DLSS that I'm using to the older DLSS, so that maybe that's the cause of the issue. So I rolled back instead. Rolled back to an older one, to 3.8, I believe. Anyway, let's check it out. Hopefully we're good. What is this though? GG shitters. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, what you say, bro? What you say?
Wait, that looks really bad.
Oh.
Chat.
Oh, that looks really bad.
Sag anyways, much love XQCL.
That looks really bad.
Oh wait, that looks really bad, bro.
away.
Ooh, shit. Ooh. Whoa, whoa,
Whoa. What are you trying to say, brother? Nah, what is that? What is saying?
XQCL.
What is saying, huh?
Shit, bro.
What is that?
Oh my god.
Nah, he ought something. He ought something. He ought something. Anyway, there is also it reminds me of a clip. I said GG's 5 times. Come on, game. That's a classic.
I said GG 5 times, and now I'm banned from playing this stupid game for 72 hours. Come on, game.
Come on, game.
Get your priorities right.
The fucking British accent. It is perfection. Perfection. I love it. Dan TDM. Exactly. Dan TDM on something. Nah. He on something.
Walked out of
it's this fucking video. Alright, let's game. Guess game. I'm fucking juiced. That coffee juiced me. I love UFC. UCC, I mean. UFC is also good. The sport. But UCC is great. It's juicing me, bro. Oh, I'm awake. I am awake. I also reduced the difficulty from Give Me God of War. That's like a difficulty I would only play if I wasn't streaming. Because I have Ragnarok next. What is this? I'm gonna take like 50 hours to finish this game if I play this on this difficulty. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to a fairer difficulty where I wouldn't have any problems. So that's exactly what I did. All right, let's log in. So I did a lot of testing yesterday. I wanted to see if it would lag, you know, etc. And to reverse back my difficulty from, as you can see here, Give Me God of War. It's too hard, man. It's too hard. Look. I'm gonna do it. I die way too fast. The thing is, you're not supposed to get hit with this difficulty. You actually need to like super strategize your fights. But the thing is, I kind of just want to go through the story and play the game as is, without having to think too much about getting not getting hit, because if you get hit, you just die. You get hit once, that's your last straw. If you get hit another time, one more time, guaranteed death. All right, guaranteed. The most boring part about Give Me God of War is the fact that every single enemy takes so long to kill. That is the one thing I don't like about the difficulty. The bosses, yes, I would play them at Give Me God of War. Definitely. But god fucking damn it, bro. The little mobs take so much time to fucking kill. It's not fun. So instead of having to struggle with that, I'll just play the game at a lower difficulty, which is the second hardest. All right, let's go. Hopefully this boost of energy from the coffee lasts long, because usually after like 1 hour I already feel tired. Alrighty, here we go. Let me increase my brightness real quick. And then I'm gonna change my difficulty to give me challenge. Boom. This is a mod, by the way. You can't do this in the game like normally. You're not able to do that. You can't change your difficulty at all. If you pick God of War mode, you're not gonna be changing your difficulty anytime soon. It's not gonna happen. You are stuck with that difficulty. Wow, beautiful. So much greenery.
Welcome to Alfheim, gentlemen. Think you can spot the light?
The
I
light.
can barely see it. Something's wrong.
Hmm.
See that column of light on the horizon?
That should be
It's housed
strong,
in the heart
huh?
of a ring temple. We'll find
Gotcha.
what we need there.
Uh-oh.
No. Damn it, not yet. What's happening?
Bye-bye.
To restore the Bifrost magic, you must step into the light. But be very careful not to get caught. No!
She's not dead. Is she?
No.
Not likely. Come.
Not likely, boy. Not likely. Alright. Here we go. Tears Bridge.
Stay by me. Touch nothing.
Touch nothing, I'll be the one doing the touching, alright? Alright, boy? I'm the one doing the touching.
I think you killed it.
I definitely did.
Whoa, what's that?
That guy just died.
Not our concern, boy. Focus.
Boy, read it.
Boy. What does it say?
Something about an eternal war for the light.
Eternal war for the
Both
light.
sides need it. Why not just share it?
Greed. You will find it a common cause for war.
Wisdom. True. There's so much land, but everyone wants to occupy it. There is so much land for everyone.
It is war. The end of one. The robed one's lost.
Oh, fuck. Bro, these quick stabs, man. Bro. Fuck you. See what I mean? I'm not dying as fast. And they're not like bullet sponges. Can you like distract one of them? All right, maybe not. He distracted both, bro. I want to practice my fucking parries, all right? Come on. Bro, stop. All right, I'm... Forget it, bro. Forget it. I'm trying to practice my parries, man.
Us for? We didn't do anything.
This is so much more doable than fucking Give Me God of War. So much more doable. And I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm here to have fun. Have fun and have a challenge. Ooh.
Did you say something?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say nothing.
Another cipher piece.
Ah. Meaning, I don't give a fuck. And it's not gear. Because all I care about is gear. Water. Water.
At least we're getting closer to the light.
There we are.
Wait, is that Sindri?
Sindri? Oh, he is. What's up, cuh?
Oh, what brings you around, friends?
Ooh, axe upgrade. How the fuck do I upgrade my axe? Hey, can I let's buy another one? Great. Right. Just armor, don't need it. Yeah, that's not... Wait, hold on. Huh. Don't need that. Expomel. Ooh. No, those are some fucking upgrades right here. Strength, defense, vitality. That's really good. Not really good, but it's good. So what I have is a +1 fucking... Yeah, that might be worth buying. Let's buy it. Very good. Talisman. Already have that. Don't need it. Don't need that. Don't need any of that either. Expomel.
Now don't be a stranger. I'm feeling creative today.
Where's the Leviathan axe upgrade? How do I upgrade? I guess I upgrade in... I don't know.
Sometimes the best purchase is the one we don't make.
Oh, here, right. Ah, okay. I don't get it. Whatever. We got more skills. Let's upgrade some skills. Some shield combat. A second block. You do that. The shield strike is pretty good right now. I don't need to form a leaping attack. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Buy that one. How about the bow? For the bow, we have nothing. For the shield, we have hand-to-hand combat. Quick. While barehanded hold. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. Let's buy it. Okay, good. While barehanded and evading, hold forward and press quick attack. Nah, you know what? I'll just buy this one. So how the fuck do I upgrade my axe?
Yes, come in.
Dust realm. What the fuck that is? Ah. Upgrade, please.
Probably shouldn't let my brother lay hands on it again, but
Thank
if
you.
he does, tell him to temper his steel longer. He's warping the bit work.
Sure, bro.
Is there something else?
Nothing. We'll talk to you later. All right. Okay. Seems that I'll have to do this. Now we got a boat. Dead elves.
What'd you say?
I said nothing.
Really? Okay.
He's hearing voices. He's going crazy.
Did your mother speak of this realm?
Not much. Just that since the elves are always fighting over the light, they kept them isolated.
I thought it was gonna be a hidden passage or something. It's not. Grab it, boy. Yggdrasil's Dew of Cooldown. Epic. A drink from the Dew of the World Tree brings lasting benefits. Cooldown permanently increased by 2. You mean when we increased or decreased? Yeah, there's no more exploration.
Huh?
Again, I said nothing.
Later. Could have sworn you said something.
Oh shit.
Boy.
Voices. You don't hear that?
I hear nothing.
I hear nothing, boy.
It's going away now. It was screaming. Lots of voices. Angry.
You can hear the light.
You really didn't hear that?
No.
It felt evil.
Evil. Okay. This is where we're supposed to go. That means that's not our exploration route for now. Unless I've already explored everything. Yeah, alright, let's just go. Wait, hold on. Nothing. What do you mean, Hear voices again, boy? Man, I kind of remember kayaking
Look,
in
talking to them?
No.
But maybe they need help.
They do not stop us, so they do not concern us.
I remember kayaking in Palawan.
concern us.
I kind of miss it, to be honest. It was nice. Can't stop there.
must be the ring temple.
Lake of Light. Exploration is a must.
It's sad the elves can't work things out.
Okay, that's probably where we're gonna
Such a
come
beautiful place, but
later.
war makes it ugly.
You see with the eyes of a child. In war, a soldier sees
Maybe I can look at the map. Oh, and we got additional skills. You can target multiple now. Select. Oh, I can select targets. Oh. While sprinting, perform a massive leaping attack. That's actually pretty nice. I like that. How about the shield though? I already did an upgrade. I want to buy this. Fuck it.
only in the blood of his enemy. The rest of him is lost. Sometimes never to return.
You know about war, don't you?
Wars are fought for two things. Survival or advantage. Battles may be won by the better soldier. Wars are won by those who are willing to sacrifice
let's do some exploration.
everything to ensure victory.
Who's shooting? Where? Fucking bitch. Who's shooting? Man, so much more fun. Small mobs not being a bunch of fucking annoying bitches. No fucking way. Do I need to go up there to do this? Yeah, maybe. What is that? I guess nothing. Alright, we gotta be fast. Just fucking leaping attack is really good. I gotta know what else attacks I have. Keep on forgetting. So I only bought that one, the sweeping one, and then this one. Okay, forgot I had the parry and then bash attack. How do you do it? Okay, right trigger. After a block and then right trigger.
Huh?
Okay. Now what? That opens that. That's for later. So what happens if we go out here? Is there a lever as well? Check. Uh-oh, we're trapped. Okay, I don't like that. Oh! What? Yeah, I'm gonna rage. Yeah, it insta kills me. That shit insta kills me. I'm back to hard mode. Alright, I'll do it. I can do this. I can do this. Unless they spawn more after fighting these initial fucks. Can you distract this guy? Oh god. Distract them! Oh god. No, I have my ulti. Okay. No way. Alright, heal me. Perfect. Forgot I had my healing. No! Why isn't my abilities working? Oh, right. I didn't have my shit. Oh, why was that tougher than I anticipated? I can do it one more time? Fuck no. I need heals. I guess I can do this now. At least. Are you fucking kidding me? There's something up there. Why did you go down? Sometimes I really do just hate this fucking game. Let's do that shit again. You have to go back up, boy.
Atreus, here.
No! I'm gonna crash out. What? Why did it switch? Why did it switch? Game, what is this? Who designed this area, bro? What is that? Oh my god, I have to do that shit again. Oh, I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Oh my god, this dumbass game design. Why would you put it on the ledge, man? What a troll. Alright. No. Trying to pick this thing up.
Huh. Let's hang on to it.
Fuck me. Alright, let's go. More of this stuff. Great. Okay, now it's positioned weirdly.
What's that?
Okay, I have to shoot them at the right precise timing. Wait, what? No. Okay, over here. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, one more.
Huh?
Wait, what? It doesn't work there. Okay. Where do I position myself then? Oh, almost. Just didn't hit the Got it. Amulet of Vasir. Rare talisman. A last second dodge activates realm shift. Temporarily slow down surrounding enemies. Upgrade this item, increases duration. What the fuck? Okay. Where do I put that? On armor? Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking bussin'. That's bussin'. Cool. All right. Done with that. Let's do this shit again. Ah, great. More of this. Okay, but how do you... How do you fucking figure it out?
Oh.
Okay, that's C. That's R. C, R, right? No, this is R. C, R. It's this one. Yep. Okay, I got it. Apple. One more. Yeah, one more. We already got an upgrade. Cool. All right, Atreus, let's go. Time to leave. All right, did our little adventure. Now we can do main objective. Unless there's more we need to do. Where's the map though? So we went there. How do you add more markers? Can you add more markers? Guess not.
Sindri said Mother was a warrior. Was she in a war too?
Of a sort. Her family was decimated by hostile rivals.
Yeah, never mind, there's something more.
She walked the warrior's path, but her war was to live on. To brave an unforgiving world alone.
And that's why she has Sindri and Brock to make her the axe?
She had the strength to wield such a weapon, and the wisdom to use it for good. She found purpose in protecting the weak.
Well, ain't that interesting?
She'd help out the elves?
No.
We got more areas to explore, Atreus. More areas indeed.
Ah, more of those.
More spoils of war. And we have ourselves a what? What happened? Ooh, that looks interesting. Good job. Oh god. God damn it. There's too many. Shut up, boy. God fucking damn it. Boy, distract them. He had one job. There's a golden chest there. Okay. It's locked. Can't go there yet. I need to pee big time. BRB. I do a lot of fucking pause breaks, man, but I really need to pee. Yalla, baby. Let's go. I'm ready. A love for I feel down. Oh, hey, never mind. I want you. Love for seems so true. Easy enough. Easy enough. Big box, big loot. Big box, big loot. Heavy runic attack. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Hold on, what's over here actually? Doesn't sound right. There's some creatures. Ah. Hack Silva. All right, boy, let's go. We'll be back here later.
Father, you ever know anyone else who heard voices?
I knew desperate men at sea who, when our supplies ran dry, would quench their thirst by drinking seawater. They swore this.
The blue door. That's gotta be the entrance. Let's go.
Careful, boy.
What are they doing? The bridge is gone. They covered the crystal with that stuff. Why?
To prevent reinforcements.
Shoot that guy.
Good. Keep it up.
Very nice. Hack Silva. What else? Big gaping hole.
Maybe we can fix the bridge from down there?
I'm gonna change my light.
Okay, so that did something.
That did something.
Here we go! Watch out! Almost there!
Can you quit that? All right.
This is the last one.
All right, I'm done with you, bro. Guys, I want to fucking fight hand in hand, but bro, this blocking bullshit.
We do not belong here.
Wait, combined together like that, they kind of look like a room. It doesn't make sense.
Come, back to the boat.
What's that?
What's what? What's what, bro?
So, the sailors who heard voices at sea. How did you fix them?
Enough. Stories are for the boat. We must focus.
Father, the pillars and ring form an elvish rune.
Okay. Now draw him.
What does it ask?
Without me or within me, death is sure. Yet within you, I am life most pure. Yep, it's water, all right.
Boy!
It was the voices again.
Boy.
But different voices. Less angry. They were asking for help.
We are here for the light. I do not care who they are, nor what they want.
You never care about anything.
You have something to say?
No.
Dong. So the water recedes. Or we lift up or something.
What's happening? Whoa! Look what we found!
Underwater
Father?
sanctuary.
The voices I heard. It was hard to make out. But way in the back, I'm pretty sure I heard Mother.
That is not possible.
But I know what I heard.
Atreus.
You're hearing the voices
enough.
of the light.
He looks different. Look at those horns.
He looks like a general.
That can't be good.
It definitely ain't good. Well, that guy fell. I don't like this like effect that I'm seeing. Time to go beast mode! Very nice. Yeah, changing difficulty to give me a challenge was such a fucking great idea, honestly. I'm actually having fun instead of just fucking stressing out the entire time. Oh, we're good at that. So we have
Okay.
N.
Tricky. Very tricky.
Good one, devs. Very tricky indeed. Indeed.
Think that side hallway will get us to the temple?
We will find out.
All right, C. Hold. Maybe C is not down there, but somewhere here. All I gotta do is look at a different angle. No. Okay, it's definitely down there somewhere. Ah. Mead, most likely. Oh, apple. Holy shit, we already have more health. When the fuck am I gonna get more Spartan Rage? How about up? Can we go up? Nope. We go down. Ah, but I can do this. Ain't that something? Basic offensive armor favoring runic. Let's see. Wait, hold on. What's that? I'm bugging. Favoring runic. I have 8, 3, and 4 for defense and luck. This one is for runic plus 10 defense. Runic, I believe runic is for special powers. So for, yeah, maybe that's good. Yeah, we can use that. And then I can just use, oh wait, there's no socket on this thing. I can't use a socket on it. Well, fuck that then. Very low. Blessing of cooldown when damage is taken. Yeah, it's like that. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Fuck that. I can't put a socket on it. Unless I level it up, maybe. Sorry, it took a
You
while.
were wrong back there.
Oh,
I know Mother's voice better than anyone. It was her.
She is gone, boy. Speak no more of this.
Fine.
Alright, we're gonna let them go, alright? Or not, that's interesting. It did nothing. Maybe it opened this up. It moves something there, but we're gonna have to do this first. Yeah, we're gonna have to go up. Ah, maybe it opens that. Gotcha. Gotcha. So I don't care about that right now. I'm lost. Where am I? Oh, this fucking bitch. Oh, nice hit. Out of my way. Holy. Push! Push harder! Damn, usually in the old God of Wars, there would be so many inputs in this. But now it's just cinematic. Oh, it's hard to time. Do it to me. Nice one, boy. I got cursed by blindness. Dude, it's so hard to fucking time.
Thanks.
Can see their faces.
Hey, you sure the witch is okay? I'd hate to think she died helping us.
She knew what she was doing.
Okay.
Okay, once we go down there, there's no going back. So let's go back here for now. How do we get you to let go? Where's the thingy? Okay. Looks like there's only one though. What do you mean?
No way across here. Too bad the witch's bowstring doesn't work anymore.
Okay, I don't get that. Where else could there be? I only see one. I give up. Let's go.
Atreus, to me.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
All right.
More of it.
Oh, we can just climb back. Never mind.
If we cut enough away, the bridge above us should reappear.
Right.
Expect resistance.
Okay.
Right.
Great idea. Okay, that'll make a bridge later where I can get that stuff. And there's gonna be a battle here, that's for sure. Fuck. Can you stop? Oh, what is that?
How do you feel something made of rock?
You find its weak point.
You knocked a piece of him off!
We can use it against him.
Oh.
At the ready.
This is cool. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that motherfucker did a lot of damage. Wait, what?
From behind!
trying, but I'm getting chased by a laser right now. Best bet I got is this.
Not bad, right?
A decent start.
Not bad. Not too bad. Fragmented Heart of Alfheim. Rare enhancement. Reduces all damage from Dark Elves. Attacks by 12%. Stacks up to... that was attacks by 12% to stack up the maximum. Okay, that's really useful for this area. Sick, bruh. I don't think we put it on my shit. Runic Vitality. Yeah, Vitality can be replaced. Wait, what? Oh, socket. Yeah. Put that on my shit. Put it on my shit, man. How about skill upgrades? Let's see. I think it's time to upgrade some barehanded combat. From quick stun. How about shield bash? Oh, that one. Can't get it yet. Is there anything else I can get? Leaping attack. Select up to 3 targets. Honestly, that... yeah.
Well, there it is.
Watch our backs, boy.
Okay. Open this thing first. Light runic attack. Let's see. Yeah. We take that shit. We take that shit. Freeze that shit, baby. Bop.
That did it. We brought the main bridge back.
We must find a way up.
Coolio. Oh, this one's open as well. Get the thing first. That's gotta be Spoils of War, yep.
Good.
Okay, so far we haven't crashed, and hopefully I don't jinx that and I crash.
Guess the light makes more than bridges.
How the fuck do I open this thing? There's some loot in there, man. That's the thing we couldn't open. Now we up.
Look, the blue door. We made it.
Uh-huh.
You know, I will never get used to walking on solid light.
Ringed temp. Yeah, it's cool, huh?
The door. There's
Concentrated
no seal.
light.
What?
We have a problem.
I don't think we do. Oh, wait, hold on.
More of those bells.
A Nornir chest must be nearby.
We got N, R, C. That's probably one of the easiest ones. Bead. Yes, finally. Got more rage. The wolf within me. Wow.
The dwarf again.
Sindri?
Oh shit, my
This
boy.
way.
My
Hey, Sindri,
boy.
Could you take a look at this?
Honestly, I don't have much else going on right now.
Another one here.
This giant's a sorceress. Her name is Groa.
Groa.
Looks like
What
she
a
had
name.
Visions.
My visions of a
Did Odin
Spartan.
kill her for her book?
Okay.
Whoa. You killed an ancient?
Yes.
Was it difficult?
Yes.
Is that all you're gonna give me?
Yes.
Yes.
What can I do for you two?
Let's see about that. Can upgrade your armor, which I kind of don't want to do, which is because it's pointless. This one we need ancient rubble. Rubble. Another resurrection stone, please. And then we can sell some stuff. This one's kind of shit. And just sell that off. There you
Where
go.
were you even carrying those?
On my asshole, as always, Sindri. These are. I'm gonna sell this one. This one's ass.
Good, good. Also, remember to breathe.
This one's dog shit. You can have it.
The secret to any craft is in the fine details.
Holy 11K. Big money. Big money.
Happy to provide.
How are you here before us, dwarf? We were told our path was the only one between realms.
Well, it may be the only way for you to travel, but we dwarves are full of surprises.
That is not an answer.
Ah, hang on to that sense of wonder. There's so little mystery once you've amassed the wealth of arcane knowledge that I have. Where to comb the realms for exotic resources. How to craft them into creations that defy imagination. To the novice, I'm sure it all seems like magic, but... oh, all right. It's magic. Are you happy now?
Wow, magic.
Be careful where you're going. There's nobody nice out here anymore since all the people left. I mean, I hate to generalize, but, mostly they just try to kill you.
Good tip.
I know it's not my business, but if I were you, I'd wash off that symbol painted on your neck.
We were told it would help protect us. Was that a lie?
Oh, no, it's a protection stave, all right, but you can't render that pigment into paintable texture without blending it with boar urine. And is that really better than death?
Maybe a little.
Well, it's your neck.
Sindri, have you always been so...
Clean? Huh. Don't I wish. No, I was just as unsanitary as the next dwarf until the day a Vanir witch set me straight. She discovered with her magic there are hundreds of thousands of tiny beasties on everything around us. Ugh, so small you can't even see them.
No.
It's true. And if they get inside you, they make you sick. But the witch told me there's one wood, the oak, that's a natural deterrent. Stops the beasties from spreading. So now, I make all my handles from oak. See? I think of these things. Okay, back to work.
All right, you germaphobe.
So how come Brock's blue and you're not?
Boy.
Oh, it's fine. Very good question, actually.
I already
You see, my
know the
brother's
answer.
Not as careful as I am. In fact, he prefers to work with metals using
His bare hands.
His own bare hands.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. No gloves. Says it's the only way he can hear what it wants to be.
Mm.
Touch enough raw silver and it changes your skin irreparably. That means forever. I wouldn't.
And then
bring
you
it up
become
to
an
him,
elf,
though.
or I mean,
you know how
an avatar.
sensitive he can be.
I guess that makes sense.
Man, he got more dialogue. Damn.
Why don't you just make up with your brother already?
Me? Make up with him? Because he's an obstinate pighead incapable of change. Because he says the most terrible things about me. Just because he's insecure about his own work. Which, let me tell you, is subpar. Because he blames me for the things that aren't my fault.
Huh? Like what?
Too personal.
Would you pardon me, please? I need to collect myself.
See ya. A lot of fucking dialogue, you motherfucker. Jesus. Alright, let's go. Wait. That's where we're supposed to go. Alright.
We're inside. Of course.
Of course. Of course. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my gosh, stun locked. More hack silver. We got more of this. Silver steel. What?
Focus up.
We got poison on them. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fuck. I need to heal.
I bet it was beautiful here before the Dark Elves destroyed everything. Whoa! Now that's impressive.
What's impressive? Yeah, how do I do this? Hold on, boy. I don't get it. That's not how it works. Now what? Where are we supposed to go? What? Boy, I don't get it, boy. Oh, we're just supposed to jump that. Aha. Done. And then we go back. Runic, let's check it out. Plus 10. I mean, it's honestly, it's pretty good, but can't add shit to it. Alright, we go up there. Nice jump.
There, the light.
They've covered it up with that stuff. How would they do that?
What are they yapping about?
Look, another light up. What's he doing? Oh no!
They were arguing.
Why are they killing him? He didn't do anything.
Do not assume. You are seeing the end of a war, boy. You do not know what led to this moment.
But he didn't even defend himself.
That was his choice. We make ours.
And we make our choice by killing them. No, you don't. Bye-bye. Good job, boy. Wait, he can summon. Alright, I don't like that then. Peace out.
Only two left. What now?
The light is near. Look for a way inside.
Need more.
That did it. Look. more
That
light
did
bridges.
it.
Follow me. Focus up.
Very good.
Even break a sweat.
Be ready.
You gotta kill this guy first. I hate the like super bright light. Just disorients me. Yeah, I kind of want to disable Bloom. All right, nice. More of the light.
You're restoring all the pathways.
I can see why a lot of old God of War fans aren't as fond of this God of War compared to the old one. It's because Kratos isn't going ham and crazy, you know? He's teaching his kid. That's what he's doing. Oh god, what is this illness? Oh god, bro. Christ almighty. Oh, we got a hard puzzle.
Yeah, that looks too hard. Maybe we can find the light somewhere else.
No, give me a moment.
It's too hard. We should go.
Oh.
Not yet.
It's one by one. Okay. I thought I had to like disable all of them all at once. Okay, this one. Okay. Not as hard as I would have thought.
I don't think we're supposed to be in here.
Quiet.
Hold on. Oh, we can do upgrade. Alrighty. Skill upgrade. Okay, what can I do here? Oh, right, the explosion thing. Yeah, let's buy that. Since I use the axe throw all the time.
Did you hear that?
Stay alert and by my side.
Hey, when we make it to the light, how do you think we get it into the Bifrost?
The witch said to step into it.
She did?
When she was ripped away from this realm.
Oh, how'd I miss that?
You were more concerned with her safety than our goal. Quiet! I have him. Your knife boy.
I feel like this isn't really a war. This is like mind control. These people are getting mind controlled by big fungi. Disgusting.
You don't gotta tell me. Oh, so sticky.
Inanuna!
Another one!
Stay back.
The light!
Yes, we are near our goal, but we must be careful. Understand?
Oh hell no. They're like moths flying around the light.
There. When it falls, be ready. We will need to move quickly.
Okay.
Jump, boy!
Right!
Go, go, go!
Look out!
Here they come. Stay behind me and protect our flank.
Yes, sir!
Done!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they're all easy to damage.
Boy, I will clear our path.
Oh my god.
Shorten the time between your volleys. There are many targets. You will not miss. A narrow path negates superior numbers. Stay focused.
Oh my fuck. I can't even turn around. I can't turn around.
Boy.
Yeah, I see what the old God of War fans would say. This game is more of a cinematic game than just gameplay.
I'm fine.
There are cutscenes in God of War, but the gameplay there's just more gameplay. There's like a walking sim story and combat.
The light.
A sprinkle of
It's
combat.
making the whole temple reappear. It's the source of all of it. Wait, it's singing. I hear her! I told you I heard her! Do you think she's in there? Ah! Ah! Ugh, that really hurt. I felt like my hand was on fire.
Well, yeah, it's concentrated light, brother. And I'm surprised your fucking hand didn't burn.
Here.
The bloom is making this
Use
like
it as a last
way too
resort.
much. It's super bright.
You're giving me your axe?
I'm letting you hold my axe. It is not a gift.
Still.
Hey, you're a god, brother. You can do it. Ooh, we're getting sucked in.
What is this? Faye?
Reminds me of God of War 3 ending.
You have to come back. You left me here alone.
Atreus?
Alone with him.
Wow, dude. Mommy's boy much?
He always leaves. He's never here. He doesn't want me and he never will. I don't know him and he doesn't know me. Doesn't seem to want to.
Shit.
I'm strong. I'm smart. I'm not what he thinks I am. I know better. He doesn't talk to me.
Door.
Doesn't teach me. It should have been him. Do you hear me? Him, not you. Except, I don't mean that. You know I love him. I just wish he was better.
Be better.
So if he tries, I'll try. But if he doesn't, please come back. I know you're out there somewhere.
Okay, am I? Jotunheim?
Faye. Wait. Come back! No! No! What have you done? Why did you do that?
I saved you! You were trapped in there! I waited, but you wouldn't come out! So I pulled you out!
Boy, I was gone only... moments.
The fuck?
No! You've been gone a long, long time! I didn't know what to do! You left me here! Again! Why don't you care?
That's impossible.
We should go before they come back. I hope you got what you needed.
Yes.
Look, there's our exit. But there's no light to make a bridge. We're trapped. And the witch's bowstring is useless.
Give me the bow.
Boy, your bow. Hold it out.
Light magic.
On my mark, loose your arrow into the stone.
It worked.
We can now make our way back.
Amazing.
Come.
Boy. Wow. Amazing.
That stairway's blocked. There's a light crystal head, just laying there. Maybe it'll help us get out of this stupid place.
Place it in there.
My arrow can't get through all that stuff covering it.
Gotcha. Wait, hold on. Shoot this thing first. Give me the loot. Reduces all damage from dark elves attacks by 12%. Stack up to 60 max. So okay, so I can put that in like all my equipment. So that's how it stacks up. I see. You got more to worry about or what? Mm-hmm. I want to do the combo. It's not working though. Man, this fucking shooting garbage is annoying. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. Okay, it didn't cause an explosion though. Nice.
Finally! I'll light the crystal if you find me an angle.
Let us make our way back up.
Yeah. You good? Yeah.
This is blocked too.
Oh no!
A wide arcing attack inflicts a moderate amount of frost. Light runic. I can't move my controller. Did my game just crash? It did. Okay, what caused the crash this time? It didn't pop up the thing. I guess it might be a different issue this time around. Well, there you go. We have another crash. But I don't know what caused it this time. Oops. Hold on. That one might be just the game crashing in itself. Because it didn't show me like it was caused by my GPU or something like that. The game just crashed randomly. Well, great. Hopefully it auto-saved. It better have. Okay, we're good. I can upgrade now. Magic combat. Increases weakened status effect. Yeah, that's pretty good.
This is blocked too.
Oh, we might crash again, actually. Okay, we didn't crash. Ooh. But is that better than what I have now? The spinny? No, the spinny's kind of better. This one's kind of mid. I want to change it. Yeah, this one's better. Okay. Got that.
Where are you taking that?
To this. Where else, bro? Boy.
Boy.
Lore added. Alright, we'll just take that just in case that we need it up here.
You gonna carry that everywhere?
I just might.
Damn right.
Oh look, the blue door that's not a door.
And a sand bowl.
But how do you expect me to reach it?
N R C. Good job.
Maybe instead of looting a sacred temple, we could just get out of here.
If I want your opinion, boy, I will ask for it.
Damn right. I'm a looter. You hear me, boy? That's the fun of it. All right. Where else can I take this thing? Over hither. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Can we go already?
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you are. One more time, boy. One more time, one more time. Have we got an angle or what? There we go. Bop. Shoot.
You can reach the bowl now.
Uh-huh.
What does this mean?
Seed.
Remember the shape.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's go, boy. Or wait, what? Boy, where do we go? Boy, where do we go, boy? Go up here. Can't I just fucking throw him up there? The fuck? I'm retarded. I guess we just go up here. Maybe there's a way. No, that's not the way. How the fuck do we go up there? I'm fucking stupid. Boy, how do we go up, boy? Tell me. Yeah, no. Ah, oh my god. There you go. Do your thing.
Go ahead.
Greatest man or tallest tree begins as any more than me. Yeah, it's seed. Stupid rails. So, it's a door after all.
Alright, let's open the door. Ah. Well, welcome back home. We won the war for you. You're welcome. It's like nothing happened. A war? What do you mean? No such thing.
You boys look like you're gearing up for quite the journey.
You know, I'm kind of mad that I missed something there.
There's an abandoned temple in Midgard that a fellow dwarf converted to his personal storeroom. Packed it with all sorts of treasures he collected during his travels throughout the realms.
Throughout the realms? Which ones did he go to? What did he collect?
Fafnir was a, shall we say, aggressive collector of magical artifacts. The more he acquired, the more he desired. There was no realm too dangerous, no relic too hazardous. He once ventured deep into Niflheim for a whetstone of all things. Huh. I bet that was quite the whetstone.
Does this story have a point?
Pretty good whetstone.
Yes, it does. I just happened
Good
to have
sharpener.
the entry stone to Fafnir's storeroom. You might find something useful in there.
Neat. Thanks, Sindri.
You're very welcome. Oh, and if you find that whetstone, well, it sure would be nice of you to bring it to me.
Okay.
Ugh. I'd advise caution if you're heading to the storeroom. Last I was there, all manner of nastiness had taken up residence.
Won't your friend be upset if we steal all of his stuff?
Oh.
I can upgrade.
No, not at all. He's dead. I think.
Oh, sorry.
No. No need to be
You're selling
sorry.
some stuff,
These
huh?
things happen when one travels from realm to realm, collecting priceless artifacts that don't belong to you. I can do whatever you need.
Axpomel? No.
And for you?
I don't know. Maybe to add an enhancement socket. I mean, it's not that expensive either. Runic and defense.
Looks amazing.
Sure. That one too. Alrighty.
Travel safe, you two.
Man, that thing's ugly though. I think I upgraded the wrong one. Increase our luck. That ain't drip. That's goofy. That's alright. Yeah, that's her, right?
Great. The one with the horns is back. What does he want now?
Are you mad?
I hate that guy.
He will be back.
Oh no, the boat isn't here. It's still back at the other side of the lake.
Then we go back the way we came. The lift.
We're going back down. Say less. Can we just go back down from here? Climb down? No?
We really gotta go back down here again?
Do you see any other way?
Yeah, there's gonna be a boss fight.
Then
Gonna fight that general guy. And we're back here. And it's open now. Where'd the mother suckers go? Two more.
There's light. Make do.
There isn't a way back up from here, you know.
I know.
Is this where the thing I missed? It's not here. I don't know where the fucking chest that I missed went, but it disappeared. Well, can't get it anymore. Let's just go fight this guy. Oh, Revenant? Oh, here it is. It's here.
It would help me if you would hold the light up so I could see where I'm shooting.
Use your ears. Adapt.
I am.
Symbol of Shadow. How the fuck do you get that one? I don't get it. This is the fucking thing I wasn't able to open. But now we're back. And I still do not see an answer. What's the angle here? What's the angle? Okay. The fuck do you unlock that? I don't get it. Maybe it's on the other side? Like over in there? Anyway.
How are we supposed to get across without a crystal?
We find a crystal.
Oh. There we go. It was in here. And it's open. Finally. Just soft silver. Still useful, but yeah. There's our answer. Explosive ore. Oh, just one more.
Now where do we go from here?
I don't know, little man.
Plan on carrying the crystal everywhere like the last one?
If need be.
All right, cool.
Boy, shoot.
I know how it works.
Bro. Nothing. Nothing. All right. Let's go.
Finally, we can use the same sand bowl that brought us down the first time. I want to get out of here.
I haven't upgraded my hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting. We are going to be fighting. Let's go. Where is ya mans? Okay, we got one heal here. We got aha, the last pose of war. No, it's not. Never mind. Come on, bruh. Come on, brother. It's gotta be in here then. Ah, fuck. Almost missed that. Okay, well. Okay, well, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? I got it, I got it. Whew, use my brain. Frost damage, heavy runic attack. Huh. Hold RT to charge up to 3. I don't know which is better. This is frost and damage, making it a little bit more equal. Yeah, this might be better because it... Try it out, why not? Do your thing. Oh, there we go. That was fast. Fucking jump scared me. Ooh. Ooh. I was trying to deflect, but you can't. Really? what? I could defend against it? Oh god. I'm blind. Okay, this fucking vertical slash sucks. Really? Easy enough. What the fuck? Oh my god, no way. Okay, that's cooked up. That's cooked up. What is that? So by the end, it gives me bullshit. Nice one, game. Can you like shoot him? Okay, well, that works. I don't know what you're saying, bro.
No, that can't be.
What did it say?
That we made a grave.
We made a grave mistake. Runic summon summons a spectral wolf that pounces on enemies 3 times. What the fuck? Oh shit. My boy got some skills now. How do you do it? Hold. Okay. You got hold.
Mistake.
Ah, well, the boy understands.
Let me guess. You're gonna be smug and say you told me we shouldn't get involved.
That is enough.
Can we go now?
Do you remember the answer?
Yeah.
We made a grave mistake. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Boy, read this. Boy, what's that say?
Only time you want to talk to me is when you need
Do you want to tell me something?
I said, the only time you care to talk to me is when you need me to translate for you. If Mom was
If
here...
your mother was still alive, we would not be here at all. Atreus.
Forget it.
Fine.
Increasing disconnect with sun. That is not good. That is not good. Fucking brat boy. Is what it is.
Was she in the light?
Who?
You know.
Oh. She was not there.
Not like you would even care if she was.
Mind your tongue, boy! Until our journey is over, one of us must remain focused. Do not mistake my silence for lack of grief. Mourn how you wish. Leave me to my own.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
No. Why would you? Do not know my ways. I know it has not been easy.
He's gonna open up now.
In the light, I felt only moments pass. If that is of some comfort to you.
That's good to know. Really. So, should we go back to Midgard? Face the Black Breath? Or do you think there's more to see in this realm?
We'll see a lot of things. It's a long journey, boy.
So, the sailors
That will
heard
only-
voices at sea. How did you fix them?
We threw them overboard.
Oh. Well,
Lolly.
good thing I didn't drink any seawater. Right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, how the fuck do you expect me to get that shit? Alright, I give up. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. Can we not stop here? There's something up there.
You're back. See, you've been busy.
How observant.
I am known for my attention to detail.
Yeah, I don't see it. Can't believe I missed one of the artifacts, man. What am I supposed to do?
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. You have some lost items. These are items that you left behind on the battlefield. Press slip. Okay. This one?
I'm feeling less cluttered already.
Buy another one of those. Waste armor. Blah blah.
Yes, dear boy?
Talon quiver. Oh, yeah, upgrade. Yeah, one more. Can afford it.
And what can I do for you?
I think that's it.
Was there more to discuss?
Not really, Sindri. Not really. But I do.
Atreus, follow me.
Sorry, I got distracted.
I'm kind of fucking pissed off, man. Well, I don't want to be a completionist, whatever. That's for fucking OCD cucks, which I am. But I'm streaming. I'm not gonna go all the way back there just to get, or just to try and find one single artifact. That will not do anything for me.
Back when we met Brock, Zena warned me about something hiding in the trees. That's why she didn't want to cross.
She told you.
Well, I could just feel what she was feeling, what she was afraid of.
It happens again.
Oh!
You tell me.
This might be the last one. No, it's not.
I promise.
Debated once again. What could be the last artifact? Let's go. Back home we go. Brock is not here. Can we use this thing? Nope. Can't really TP us there.
What now?
We have the light. To Midgard.
Now we go back home.
It's crazy to think that all the realms exist in the same space, one on top of the other. It's like this room lets us travel without moving.
That's exactly what it does. The Bifrost. And we are back. Hey there, blue boy.
Brock! We just came back from another realm. And we met your brother. Wait, not in that order.
Did you let that seed saw put hand to your blade? Hmm? You do know he lost his talent, right? Just up and left him one day. Tried taking me down with him. Did he botch up on a girl?
Quite the opposite.
Yeah, even a blind pig farts up a truffle now and again.
Good one.
But you know what really counts? Consistency. And I got that coming out of all of my parts.
Another upgrade. Just one smack.
What did you do?
It's better.
Okay. Say less, brother.
Good. Now when you're done gawking, I got a favor to ask.
Sure.
What is it, dwarf?
There's this alchemist on Vari. Been working out in the Vela.
Side quest, side quest.
Haven't heard from him in maybe, I don't know, 100 winters or so. Probably dead, but maybe you can find him. He's dwarfing like me. Wears a fancy green ring. Owes me a favor. You look?
If it is on our path.
Oh, I see how it is. Not a something-for-nothing type, are you? Fine. If you find Donvari, I'll make him whip you up something special. This entry stone here ought to get you inside those mines.
Silas.
Now you're talking.
Enchantments. More defense. Yes. That's. I don't like full scale armors like that. I like seeing the bare bones skins. You know, more Chad that way and more OG. More strength, more defense. I mean, that's not bad at all. That's pretty decent. But do I need it right now? I don't know.
What'll it be, shorty?
Yeah, don't need it right now. We'll upgrade later. But we do have no. Never mind. I thought we had like a lot of skill points that we can spend, but not really.
Do you remember the way back to the Black Breath?
Of course. We need to walk across the bridge to the Vanaheim Tower.
Boat. Stick. Ah, that's the place we gotta go. Reward unlock Muspelheim.
Are we going to the Black Breath or exploring? Your choice.
Exploring. Shop in Rivers Fast. Go back home. First, I kind of want to go grab a snack. Oh, it's 11:11. Would you look at that? Click the mute button. Accident. Okay. I'll take a break. I'll take a break. Just in case we'll save. All right. Alrighty. Let's do a little bit of VOD reacting and watching. Because I need to go. I need to go eat a little bit. Force hand. This is interesting. What is this? I wonder. I wonder what is this. Very interesting. Well, he's live. He's done sleeping. What is he doing?
Hold on, chat.
Hold on, chat. Hold on. I go grab myself some say eat, chat. Hold on, chat. That's exactly what I need to do. I need to go fucking get some food real quick. First, just put on YouTube real quick here. Force and loneliness in games. Yeah, that's kind of true. You kind of get lonely in games, you know, with solo games. Kind of gets lonely. Ooh. It's groovy. Okay. A new emerging empire. No, I don't want to watch that. No and no and no. Where's the glory? The truth about sumo wrestling. I don't know. Refresh. Maybe we get something. It's saying the N-word. Really?
You will never do a stream with again.
Extra Emily.
That's not true.
Emily.
80 months Pagoon, Mr. Cow.
That's 3.
Whoa! Whoa! Yeah. 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 Would you look at that? I thought it was gonna be a joke. But there you have it. Another one. Another one bites the dust, baby. You're done, baby. You're done.
Russell, that's not even true.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you asked me the question and now you're saying it's not true?
I don't know what happened.
Russell, that's not even true. Russell, that's not even
Oh. She knew she fucked up.
Russell,
You on stream, lady. You on stream. You on stream, lady.
even true.
I don't get it.
Oh, I'm sorry. You asked me the question, and now you're saying it's not true?
Did you say the word? I didn't hear it then.
Oh, of course. She might have been saying Nick, then realized she wasn't talking to Nick and said, and then corrected herself and said, Russell. But of course, dude. I got that. Of course. But of course, dude. Ah. I see what you did there. I see.
Chad, I don't get it.
All
Is
right.
it the word?
The fuck do I put on a fucking video, man? I just gotta heat up some food, bro. Brother, I need to heat up some food. There's no video out here. This is a banger. Let me hear. No. At this point, I might just fucking pull up Asmund, go to react to some fucking videos, but he's been fucking reacting to. Oh, let's put Oni.
All I have on my YouTube right now is table tennis and Elden Ring, bro.
Sports, bro. Sports. I want to put sports, bro. I don't care about sports. How about Fern? Do they have something else besides? I've already seen these. Actually, I've already seen these. Fuck. When a sadomasochist starts a band. Let's not put that on. Let's not do that. I'm gonna just put this on right
Now
here.
an official statement from NVIDIA confirming the missing ROPs on
I just need to pee,
as well as saying
heat
the
some
issue affects
food,
some
and continue
Ti's.
gaming.
They have numbers of how much of a performance impact it has, because it does have one. They have percentages of how many units are affected. I'll tell you how you can identify the issue. But this is just one of a string of bad news sorts of days we've had for NVIDIA, because we have another 5090 catching on fire, but this one's not the cable. This is even causing damage to the motherboard as well. And I've got a follow-up to the 50 series running old PhysX 32-bit games badly, and it's the return of the PhysX GPU, because your 50 series GPU can't do the job itself. A little bit frustrating. We also have some AMD news for you as well, but let's circle around to the breaking news regarding the 5090 and 5070 Ti missing ROPs. So here is the direct quote to The Verge. Again, all my sources in the video description, from NVIDIA GeForce Global PR Director. He says, we have identified a rare issue affecting less than 0.5%, that is 0.5%, or in other words, 1 out of every 200 GPUs. For the 5090, 5090D, and 5070 Ti GPUs, which have 1 fewer ROP than specified. The average graphical performance impact is 4%. Now, this is all super interesting so far because, first of all the reports I saw were about 5090s. People were identifying this issue on their 5090s. I hadn't heard anybody reporting an issue on their 5070 Ti, but he is getting ahead of that news and confirming that's an issue. I'll tell you in a minute how you can tell whether yours is affected if you have one. Now, also, independent testing of the affected units had shown a performance impact. NVIDIA is confirming that there's a performance impact, saying its average is 4%. Of course, an average is going to, be hiding that there's a range. So some games could definitely be impacted more than 4%, others probably less, saying the average impact is 4%. Saying there's no impact on AI or compute workloads, and affected consumers can contact the board manufacturer for a replacement. The production anomaly has been corrected. So basically confirming there was a production issue leading to this problem, and yes, it does impact gaming performance. Now, they're saying that they should customers should contact board manufacturers for replacement. So board manufacturer, that means like if you bought an Asus card, you contact Asus. If you bought an MSI card, you contact MSI. If you bought a Gigabyte card, you contact them, etc. That means you're gonna get stuck in their customer service pipeline. Now, because NVIDIA is aware of this, I'm sure they're in contact with board manufacturers and gonna make sure that this gets honored. If they don't, that's a disaster, but I'm sure they're gonna make sure this gets honored. But this puts consumers, I think, in an awkward position, because you probably just spent a ridiculous amount of money if you bought one of these GPUs, and they've been hard to get a hold of. Stock is bad, so if you get into this RMA process, how long is it gonna take you to get a replacement? And if they just offer you an MSRP refund, well, a lot of these cards on the actual market, if you wanted to replace it, are now selling above MSRP. So this puts users in, I think, a difficult position where you have to kind of decide, well, you know, it's a 4% impact, do I bother with this return? And that's an awful position to be in, because you should get what you paid for and what was advertised, and that is not what you got. And this is completely down to a production issue. And so there's two levels where this should have been caught. NVIDIA is the one shipping out the GPUs with this problem. So this should have been identified by them and not been shipped out in the first place. However, this then arrived at board manufacturers, you know, Asus, Gigabyte, Zotac, etc., all of them. And again, somehow within their process, this wasn't caught either. This was caught by people loading up GPU-Z, looking at their ROPs, and noticing it's not what it should be, which, by the way, is how you can identify if you had this issue. So, if you have a 5090 or a 5070 Ti, you should download GPU-Z. I will have, again, all my sources, including this, in the video description, and make sure you get it from Tech PowerUp itself rather than any kind of weird download sites. Anyway, so download this, and then you just check the ROPs. Now, what should they be? Well, actually, in the Reddit post where I first noticed this response from NVIDIA, so I'll just link this, they also have a helpful note on how to identify this. Also, some clarification on NVIDIA's statement, because they say one fewer ROP than specified. However, in the reports we saw, people said the 5090s were missing 8. That's just a little bit of a terminology issue, and there's a good explanation of it here, so I'll just read that. In the response above, NVIDIA mentioned one fewer ROP. In this case, they're referring to the raster operation partition. One raster operation partition contains 8 missing ROP units, and the ROP units are what's being reported to GPU-Z. So if GPU-Z reports 8 less than you should have, that's what's going on here. Now, you need to know how many you should have to be able to identify if you have this issue. So if you have a 5090, GPU-Z should report 176, but if you have this problem, it will report 168. If you have a 5070 Ti, you should have 96. I just tested mine, and I confirmed mine has 96. So my benchmarking wasn't 4% lower than it should have been or anything. Now, again, these should come in groups of 8, so if you have this problem, yours should say 88. However, again, all the issues we saw being reported yesterday were people with 5090s. So I haven't actually seen users reporting the 5070 Ti. So if you have a 5070 Ti, check it. If it says 88 ROPs, you have this problem, and now you need to figure out what to do. Again, you go through the warranty process, and for those of you who maybe bought this on the scalper market, I guess you might be living with your 4% worse performance, but also caution. I'm wondering how many people who bought these with these issues are now going to sell them on the third-party market in order to recoup their costs and maybe make a profit because of the scalper pricing, to dump these rather than waiting for the warranty process. So I'm just going to caution you guys to be careful if you're looking at buying
that's a fucking problem.
5090 or 5070 Ti, because
I'm so glad I didn't wait for any of this fucking garbage. I didn't wait for the new generations of the GPUs. I just bought the fucking 4070 Super, and I'm balling, bro. I'm chilling. Anyway, I'm gonna eat, but I don't want to be on cam while eating, so yeah.
Are going to try to get dumped this way. Anyway, that's just all sorts of problems related to this, but it's not the only problem we're reporting on today. We're seeing on our NVIDIA that Impossible Weight 485's 5090 Astral has caught on fire, and no, it's not the connector. says, I was playing PC games this afternoon, and when I was done with the games, my PC suddenly shut down while I was browsing websites. When I restarted the PC, the GPU caught on fire and smoke started coming out. When I took out the GPU, I saw burn marks on both the GPU and the motherboard. We have some images to look at here, so it's looking like you can see where the fire-related damage was around the capacitor here. Again, it's not the connector, and he did upload shots of the connector showing that the connector's pristine. But look, this was so hot, this actually caused damage to the motherboard. So there was some actual fire happening here. Anyway, some more shots of the GPU. Now, thoughts on this in the larger grand scheme of things would be if this is the only one that is
That's
affected
fucking crazy,
by this,
man.
then I
The
mean,
50 series
sucks
is
for
an
this
absolute
guy,
dumpster
but,
fire.
you know, maybe it's not a sign of a larger issue.
This has gotta mean that Nvidia stock is going down, right? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, did the game just crash? Yeah, the game just crashed. To be used by out-of-date drivers. There we go. Yeah, never mind. The fucking problems still persist. Even though I wasn't even playing the game, but it crashed. That's crazy. I wasn't playing the game, but it crashed. I guess we just have that problem, man. It is what it is.
But we should kind of keep our eye on if we see any other 5090s,
All right,
especially
I'm
if it's
gonna
the same product. Because if there's a capacitor on this board, then maybe are there any other 5090 Astrals that have a similar issue? Again, is this just pointing to other quality control issues with this whole production line? Again, getting these missing ROPs, now we're seeing this, nobody's catching this before it comes out. I don't know, guys. It just generally is adding to the overall negativity around this launch, along with the low supply, not a huge generational uplift anyway. And again, one of the other issues, and this is a follow-up on, putting more of a sour taste in people's mouth with the 50.
Right, I wanted to look at the Nvidia stock. Oh. It's going down. It went up. It's going down. Yep, it's going down.
Series launch is the fact that the 32-bit CUDA support is deprecated. NVIDIA has confirmed this is expected behavior, this is intentional. But what that means is if you're playing games that have an older PhysX implementation, specifically a 32-bit implementation, your 50 series card now can't do the GPU acceleration for the PhysX, so the game falls back to the CPU, unless you bring back the old school PhysX GPU. So, little follow-up here on a Redditor at our hardware. Again, all sources will be in the video description, who has bought an RTX 3050 to help out his 5090, because the 3050 can do some things a 5090 can't, like GPU accelerate 32-bit PhysX. So anyway, there's the shot of the setup, which there you go. And here's some performance screenshots. So this is the 5090 trying to run a benchmark and averaging about 61 FPS with minimums down as low as 6, 1% lows down as low as 29. What happens when you pop in an RTX 3050 to support the PhysX? Well, we're now jumping up to 390 FPS average and 1% lows of 139.
That's
so it
crazy.
is a significantly better experience when you have the GPU accelerated PhysX. Now, to be clear, you could, of course, just not use those PhysX features and everything like that, but it's kind of a shame to lose that support. And some of these are popular old titles. If we want some more details on the testing here, which looks to be of high quality, we can read this saying that Mafia 2 Classic results were benchmark run with the 3050 and max settings was averaging 28.8 FPS. But with the 3050 and max settings, 157.1 FPS. So a massive difference there. Batman Arkham Asylum results, without the 3050 supporting PhysX, 61 FPS at max settings, but with many scenes into the low 30s and 40s. Again, running on a 5090. But the benchmark run with the 3050 at max settings went to 390 FPS. Borderlands 2 result saying 1 minute
Arkham
gameplay
Asylum
run in area with heavy
is having
PhysX
problems?
without
No,
the
that's crazy.
3050 in max settings could not enable PhysX at all. I tried everything, including different legacy versions of PhysX and editing any files to no avail.
Okay, the 5090s
1 minute
S.
gameplay run in area with heavy PhysX with the 3050 in max settings, 122 FPS. No screenshot for that one since it's not a benchmark run, etc. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag results. Playthrough of intro with 3050 at max settings, 62 FPS, engine locked. Playthrough of intro with the 3050 at max settings, also 62 FPS because engine locked. It seemed PhysX wasn't dragging this title down when using the CPU for PhysX. I saw the effects working as pieces of the ship were splintering off into the air as it was being hit by cannonballs. Anyway, some other notes about trying to use the 3050 as a dedicated PhysX card for 64-bit PhysX games, and saying that it seems like games are ignoring the control panel settings and just throwing PhysX load onto the 5090 anyway, trying it in several games to make that work. Anyway, pretty cool testing here. Again, source in the video description, but I knew a lot of people wanted some follow-up with actual testing on running a PhysX card, using like a cheaper card to run as a PhysX support. Again, kind of a downside that you buy a 5090 and it can't run your old games as well as an older GPU, so now you have to buy another one of those or keep your old one to support it if you do play those older titles. Again, I need to be 100% clear, not every old game is going to have this issue, and even in those old games you could just not use those PhysX features, but it's a shame to be missing them. Anyway, last piece of GPU news I've got for you guys today is AMD Navi 48 RDNA GPU has 53.9 billion transistors, more than NVIDIA GB203. This is coming from a videocards.com article. And they are getting their information from a leak from Tieba Baidu.
Baidu?
Where it says...
Some Chinese dude?
Shrink down out of the way here. According to the personal test of a person who has the most profound hardware knowledge in this forum. I think there's some machine learning translation going on here, guys. It is about 350 square millimeters, which is similar to the result of strict measurement and calculation by someone in the AnandTech forum based on official photos.
Okay.
After the ray tracing unit and the new AI unit are stuffed in, the area is still within this range. I think there is nothing to complain about. The cost will not be inferior to the 5070 Ti and 4080. If it is 380 or even 400, as mentioned before, it will explode.
Wait,
okay,
so it's going to be expensive.
Here is some context for this provided
what do you mean?
by the videocards.
Are we talking about pricing here?
AMD Navi 31, RDNA 3, 529 square millimeters. NVIDIA AD103, 379 square millimeters. NVIDIA GB203 Blackwell at 378 square millimeters. AMD Navi 48, which is our RDNA 4 9070 XT GPU here at 350 square millimeters, which is similar in size to the AMD Navi 32 RDNA 3 at 346 square millimeters. If you want to look at this along with like transistor density and all of that, we can see it stacked up in this chart. Now, you know, what does any of this mean? Honestly, it's just kind of interesting for the end user. One thing that's important is how die area is being used because that affects manufacturing costs, and manufacturing costs affect what kind of pricing AMD can set and still have certain profit margins. So the more area efficient it is, the less it costs generally, and then the
I feel like AMD's gonna price their shit pretty high. This NVIDIA is not doing very well.
More aggressive their pricing can be while still operating within whatever margins they are looking for. So there we go. I will continue to report on any interesting leaks, news, rumors, all of that. And I hope all of you have an excellent day, despite the kind of bad news on the 50 series here.
Was Trump right in
I like
saying
that, actually.
that
How about this?
Zelensky?
Oh God!
Let's see if it can correct my spelling too, because I just can't spell. President Zelensky had an approval rating down at 4%. Let me see what he said. Investigating claim Holy shit. Wow. That's a lot. Jesus. Holy shit. Recent polls show him at 47%, 57%.
Is Grok
Oh
free?
my god. Look at all this data. Oh my God. Conclusion. Trump's claim that Zelensky has 4%
Man, the research
approval
is gonna
rating
be
is
so much
false,
easier now.
with recent polls consistently showing about 50%, specifically 57% in February 2025. Wow. This discrepancy highlights the importance of fact-checking political statements, especially in the context of international relations and disinformation campaigns. Holy shit. This is really good. Okay. Let's see here.
W. Jarvis.
What else do we have? Let's see. All right. Are woke video games funded by USAID? Okay, let's see if this is accurate or not. Uh-oh. So it actually like gives all of the thinking that the machine is doing while it's basically processing your answer?
Yep. That's pretty good.
God damn. It has parameters set up by the woke? Well, I don't know about that. Was 9/11 an inside job? Okay, I'll ask it. I'll ask it. Yep, why not? Key points, overview, detailed analysis. Holy shit. Alignment of woke themes, implications, and current status. And based on the analysis, USAID has funded video games with woke themes, and specifically the 2012 Family Choices Worm Attack, aligning with gender equality and health education. USA's current shutdown, it is unlikely that they are funding new projects. Wow.
Damn, that's accurate, huh?
9/11 an inside job? Okay, let's see what they say. Okay. You need to add theoretically? No, it's okay. So AI is essentially just an instant peer-reviewed article. AI, what it does is it aggregates different sources and then it tries to put it together in a way that it's programmed to put them together in, right? That's pretty much it. Like, I think, right? Yeah, it's aggregation. It's JFK. Okay. No, 9/11 was not an inside job.
Okay, sure.
Guys, it's compromised. Yeah, it's been compromised already. That's crazy. Wow. It's proven already. Pull the plug. Yeah, hopefully Grok 4 will be better. Okay, when people say that Alex Jones was right, what percentage of things that he says has he actually been right about? Because this is like such a weird, stupid question, right?
It is.
I really want to know what it's like. What's it gonna say? 4%? Yeah, we'll see. And it cited Wikipedia, GG. Yeah, but Wikipedia is citing other sources. It cites like 15 different sources. Like, that's clearly how you're going to begin an information web, right? I mean, that's how it is. Yeah. I mean, look at all of these other sources that are being posted as well. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Alex Jones is often wrong, with less than 1% of his claims being proven correct.
Wait, what the fuck? Look at how many pages it did. 51 web pages in one go. That's crazy.
Damn. Oh, man. Instances where he was right. government surveillance, economic instability, pandemics, pharmaceutical issues, percentage of correct claims. It's estimated that less than 1% of his statements are proven correct. His correct predictions are often shared by many, making unique accuracy low. Okay, let's see. What's the next question I should ask it? Okay, a broken clock? Yeah, I guess so. Why did Avowed, the video game, not perform very well?
No, that's a good question right there.
Perform badly on release.
No, this is what I care
There's no
about.
way it's gonna know this, right? There's no way. Avowed performed well on release due to strong world building, overview, analysis of detailed exploration, world building, and lore.
It's the thing is, it's citing articles that probably view the game as good, even though it's not that good.
Comparison to Pitfall, conclusion, implications, surprising context. I mean, this is a lot of information, though. It said you asked the question wrong. Oh, did I really? I sometimes I don't words. Yeah, that's it. Sometimes I don't words very well, and that's just how it goes. You fucked the question up? Okay, let me see what else I can ask. Okay. Let me think. You used a double negative. Pirate Software addressed the controversy. Is Pirate Software right?
I don't think it realizes if you're talking about a person or pirating games.
No way it's finding it. It's a vague question. I know. That's why. That's the whole reason why I'm asking it.
Oh, I see.
The WoW
God.
is more recent. Wait, what the fuck? In World of Warcraft Hardcore mode, characters are permadeath. He had access. He had access to mana gems, but didn't use them, which is the main issue. He thought maybe using them would take too long, and running was no way. Oh my god! It got it. This is insane. Okay, public perception.
found the incident.
Pirate Software's opposition sparked debate. Conclusion. Based on the analysis, Pirate Software was not right in opposing Stop Killing Games campaign as their arguments for pursuing its goals, while legally correct now. Okay, so he was, I agree. I disagreed with Pirate Software about the Stop Killing Games. While legally correct now, the campaign's focus on consumer protection and future legislation highlights their stance as misaligned. The WoW outs incident, while controversial, is less likely the query's focus, but adds context to the community perception. Okay. What about the WoW incident, though? Was he right about that? Again, I'm intentionally making it vague to see how the syntax and how it does
Grok 3 is free. Hey Google, is Grok 3 free to use?
It automatically knows I'm retarded for spelling things wrong. It automatically knows what the
Grok 3
WoW
is now
incident
free
was.
to all
It
ex-users.
automatically knows
Oh wow,
about
it's free.
who he was. It knows all of this shit. This is crazy. I'm not going to have to think in 2 years. This is crazy.
Not in 2 years. You don't have to think
Pirate
now.
Software was not right. Yes, he was right. Gentlemen. Man, you know what? It's actually crazy. I think Grok 3 is really good. I do. I think it's so accurate. And give it a real task. Okay, let me think about... okay, is Yamato a roach? In that situation, was Yamato a bitch-ass roach? No way. No way. Okay, here we go. The crest is unclear. Yamato, no, fuck, it's thinking about One Piece. No, it's not One Piece.
Oh my
Exploring
God,
One Piece
One Piece.
context. Pirate Software Yamato controversy. Web search now points to Yamato involved in a WoW controversy with Pirate Software. Given the evaluating Yamato's actions, given the info, Yamato seems reasonable, not a bitch-ass roach. Maybe the user meant Pirate Software. No, Yamato wasn't a bitch-ass roach. He tried to hold Pirate Software accountable. No, Yamato was not a bitch-ass roach. It's interesting that Yamato, despite being affected, was seen as trying to resolve the issue, not causing it. Wow. Yamato is vindicated.
Damn.
Yamato was not a bitch-ass roach in the WoW incident.
Would you look at that?
Hey. This is the machine spirit. We have to heed its blessings. That's just how it is. Okay, ask
All
about the
hail
MC
the
incident.
conch.
Okay, let me ask about something that's a separate incident. Yes, it is. And actually, to be fair, yeah, it was the second thing. Okay, all right, let me think about... okay, what else can we go with? Okay, I'm just trying to think. Let me think. Jesus. Something with Avowed? Fuck. Is Taiwan a free country? No. Will Avowed... How many copies did the new video game Avowed sell?
That's easy to answer. What?
Okay. All right, let's see what this says. No, this now I'm actually this is crazy. I'm actually I'm a little bit hooked on this now. Okay, so ask it for nuclear codes, but not a total number of unique players. So is it going to be able to extrapolate that data? Evaluating sales estimates. If total, it is. It's extrapolating the data. Look, right there. Let's try estimating it. Now it's cross-referencing with Outer Wilds. And it's also on Game Pass availability, contextualizing this. Holy fuck, this is crazy. Oh my god. This is it. I'm gonna ask about the budget after this. Yeah, I will. Avowed has sold around 250,000 copies, but the exact number is not publicly known. Holy fuck. Oh my god. How much money did it take to make Avowed? That's way overestimated. Well, I mean, I don't know. Okay. Ukraine situation blowing up as we speak. Really? Let me see. Must revise community notes, admit bias concerns, Miller's rules, offensive remark. If you're getting offended by the word retard, sorry to say, I think you just might be a retard. Is Germany cooked? Ask how long until Skynet takes control. Okay, how much is it going to be? Jesus, look at all of this. It costs about $50 million to make. So if it costs $50 million to make...
50 mil, how? The game's not that crazy.
Given how much it cost to make and how many it sold, copies it sold, was it a success? financially. Let's see.
Let's see what it says.
This is crazy.
I mean, how much is Xbox Game Pass giving them in exchange for access for their game?
Oh my god. It didn't take marketing into account? Oh, did it not? The salary cost, development time, total estimated budget aligns with the Outer Worlds inflation, peak time, development time. Yeah, that's possible, right? You're definitely, holy shit. Is Asmongold a racist? I don't know about that. Was Yusuke a real samurai? Avowed was a financial success, generating 12 million. Wait, so how could it be a financial success if it only generated $12 million? Impact of Game Pass? Break-even analysis? In order to break even on 50 million, Avowed needs to generate at least that much revenue. So, oh my god. Avowed, wait, given the development of 50 million and the initial direct sales are about 12 million, Avowed wouldn't break even on sales alone. However, with Game Pass contribution estimated at 2.5 million and 100 million in the first month, potentially more over time, Microsoft focused on subscriber engagement. Avowed was likely a financial success. There it is. Okay, 10 million? Yeah, I don't really do numbers, right? Bro can't read? No, I can't. Let's see here.
I can't read either.
Right, let's go next one.
I'm retarded.
Was Yusuke a samurai? Okay.
Yasuke.
You guys ready?
Oh, by the way, I hate the fact that Americans say a lot of words like just with a gay, like a gayish, like, you know, yes, Yasuke. What the fuck is that, bitch? Fuck do you mean? When they say like Filipino stuff as well, like they try to pronounce Filipino, they sound fucking gay, you know? Kind of like that. I don't know. But yeah, I just I don't like it, man. Like, say it properly.
It's already cooking.
Just like Yasuke.
Look at this.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Referencing the fake book? Well, let's see what it says, right? Let's see if they can find, if it finds out, yes, Yusuke was a samurai. Detailed analysis. Wait, so it says he was. He was known as the first African samurai allowed to carry a sword, a privilege typically. Ooh, maybe it is true. Maybe it's not. I don't know, guys. Given historical records, Yusuke was recognized as a samurai by Oda Nobunaga, evidenced by his sword-carrying privilege, battle participation in inner circle. Maybe I didn't get a lot of sleep, so my words just aren't wording. Anyway, aligning with the roles and privileges of the samurai class in the 16th century Japan. Damn, that's nuts. Wow. Okay, and let's see. Did it quote the fake historian? I think it might have. Yeah, I think it might have. So that's the thing. Yeah, fandom as a source. Okay. Let me try one more.
Conclusion, given the historical records, Yasuke was recognized as a samurai by Oda Nobunaga, evidenced by his sword-carrying privilege, battle participation, and inner circle membership, align with the roles and privileges of the samurai class in 16th century Japan. While some dispute this because of his foreign birth and lack of traditional training, the majority of historians, especially Japanese ones, support his status, making it reasonable to conclude he was a samurai. His story highlights fascinating cultural openness, surprising for the period. Huh.
What's the likelihood of Trump running in 2020?
What's the question? He's old now, man.
Uh-oh. Enable think? Wait, what does think do?
It makes it think.
Yeah, what does think do? It makes it think? No, it says deep search versus think. I don't know which one is better. How does this work? Okay.
Deep search is for searching the web. Think is for the AI to think about its answer.
The likelihood...
Because what it's doing here is just taking information from the internet and then making a conclusion out of it. %70. Damn.
Given the analysis, Trump's eligibility, political activity, and expressed interest suggest a high likelihood of running in 2028, estimated at 70%.
It also accounts
shit.
for age, but he's so old now, man.
But it said he lost in 2024. I know, I saw that. He can run if he lost the 2024 election. Okay, I don't think that's a very good one. Let me think. Yes, problem solving. What is this here? Think is for problem solving, while deep search is for looking for deep internet circles. Okay. So let me ask it again with the think thing. So this is think instead of deep search. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Ow. Shit. What's all this?
It's thinking.
This is crazy. Pirate dropped a new video addressing the allegations. How long is the pirate video? Is it a long video or is it something
Is this
that's
old news 2 days ago? Never mind.
short? And he lost the 2024 election to Joe Biden. Wait, that's wrong though.
Wait, what?
Okay, so all
What
right,
do you mean?
It's messed up. It's 25 minutes. That's not so bad. Maybe I'll watch it
Wait,
tomorrow
what the-
or something. Yeah,
don't
I don't
follow.
know,
Wait, hold
guys.
on,
Is this
hold-
alternate universe?
Mr.
Okay,
Kratos. Yo, Kratos
let's
is in the
see.
chat. Is in the
I'm
stream, I
trying to think
mean.
if there's any other good questions. You have to open up new
Big
chats.
fan,
Okay.
Kratos.
Let me go ahead and do that. New chat. And
Yo, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm taking a break right now. Play some more God of War in a bit.
ask if you're bald. No. Jeez. Grok is saying that Trump rigged the election. Oh yeah, I read that on Tumblr as well and on Blue Sky. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's it. I mean, yeah. But I'm done. I'm done eating. Yo, Mr. Kratos, I'm sorry for bitching out. Sorry, Kratos. Bitching out of give me God of War. I just wanted to have fun, but it was I was dying way too much. So I had to put a mod to change it back to give me a challenge instead. It was stressing me. I don't want to play the game for like 50 hours, okay? I want to play the game for like a solid 20 hours and be done with it, and then I can play Ragnarok. It's too much of a time sink. All right. Hopefully the game doesn't crash again for no reason. Give me a chance. Good. Give me God of War is only for me. That's right, brother. True. True that. Dude, the early stage was like, it was so tedious. It was just so tedious. I would like do that off stream, but I'm streaming and I don't want to spend dying countless of times unless I'm playing Elden Ring or Souls games. That's fine because it's kind of how it is.
Smart, you'll find
For God of War, man, it's a story game for me. It's more in the story and a little bit of gameplay, a little bit of fun.
Let me guess. Alfheim?
How'd you guess?
I'd know that smell anywhere. Used to spend my fair share of time there, but I ain't allowed to anymore on account of the incident.
What happened?
Well, ain't too sure your daddy's gonna like me talking about it on account of all the swearing and stealing and fucking involved.
What?
Don't judge me. You're the one came in all reeking of elf. Stirs up a man's memories. Go on now. I got things that ain't gonna hammer themselves.
All right. Hold on, I forgot to turn on my cam back on. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. What can I spend my points on? Or I could just keep it for now. The arrows are actually pretty good now after the magic upgrade. The arrows inflict more stun damage to enemies. I mean, yeah. I can get this and then I can get an upgrade on maybe one of these. That's not worth it right now. Maybe I do use Spartan Rage now. Spartan Rage is pretty damn useful. Force Haymaker. A Stomp. A running Haymaker is pretty good. Yeah. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, Haymaker. Haymaker.
Let's get to it. Say, you didn't happen to run yourself afoul of a scruffy fella, about yay high, doesn't feel pain, sounds drunk but probably just slow?
Yeah, I know who that is.
I feel about it. If I'd wanted Aesir business,
I beat
I'd
his
set
ass.
up shop outside a brothel, or a fighting pit, or a fighting brothel.
Did he say Aesir? Like gods?
Yep.
No.
Brock, what do you know about the serpent in the lake?
I know he's too damn big.
Alright.
Nice. That's it. Great. He's big. Here we go.
Do you remember the way back to the Black Breath?
Of course. We need to walk across
You should
the
upgrade
bridge
your
to the Anaheim
armor.
Tower.
I feel like I'm gonna get better armor though. Later on.
Are we going to the Black Breath? Or
Yeah,
explore?
that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna explore right now. I might do the quest that he gave me. But the reward is rare pommel. Rare pommel. That's
Your choice.
yeah, that's pretty good. That is a pretty good upgrade right there. Maybe I can do one of the challenges on these. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Might as well try. Why not? Yeah, let's go.
I wish we could have gone on a trip like this with Mother.
you know, combos.
Yes.
I guess.
She fought beautifully.
Not really sure. I mean, I had to like play as a pussy on Give Me God of War, which kind of was the reason why I didn't want to play that mode anymore. I just kind of wanted to go close combat, but getting swarmed by a bunch of fucking bitches and then dying repeatedly. Because if I get hit twice, it was over. 2 hits, dead. Not fun. And then they just have too much health.
I can't read
Too
these
much.
either, but they're better than the others. I can't translate this without the whole cipher.
Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, that's level 6. I don't think I can do this. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh, we're right. I have the ability. No. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this level 6. I can't do this. No! I'm dead. Ah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I thought it was gonna be like level 4. Alrighty. That's for way later. Let's go back to Brock here. Unless the other ones are doable. I don't know. Yeah, let's just go back to Brock. That was wasted time, I'd say.
Look at this place. This must be a branch of the World Tree.
Boy, stay on the path.
Right, I know.
You scared that alchemist what needed finding?
Alright, I'll find your boy. I'll find your homie and get my reward. Brother? What's over here? That's it. So where do I need to go to get there?
Did you see something out there?
Let's track that.
That tower.
I see no tower.
No, stop.
Maybe I'm seeing things.
Alrighty. Okay, I can go through here.
So, know any good stories to pass the time?
What kind of story?
I don't know. Mother always had stories. Weren't you told any when you were a boy?
I do know
was a man
how to
I
parry.
knew long ago. His stories were brief and purposeful.
Sounds fun. Do you remember any?
There was one that concerned a hare and a tortoise.
Like the witch's house?
I mean,
Once on the other side, we
I
must
did
proceed
do
on foot.
Can we finish later?
Give Me God of War up until Alfheim, and then I just said, you know what? Too much time wasted. Let's just enjoy the game. Having to back away from fights from just little small mobs is just not fun. At least here I can like take like 5 hits, 6. Actually, more than that.
Come. Boy.
Another one of those.
Another marker.
Oh shit.
I need that alchemist for something I'm stewing up for you. If you're smart, you'll find him.
You know, it would have been better if we just traveled together with your portal. Had to maybe do all of that shit.
Can you
read it, boy?
These runes read death inside.
Death. Oh, that sounds fun.
So, Brock said his friend was dwarven like him, wearing a green ring.
Good on you. I will gather the resources for our journey.
You don't want to help him?
No.
Why not? Dwarven.
Wait, another
No ring.
follow?
One of his
Yo.
Scorch
For the past fucking couple of days,
Weird.
no one's ever followed
I guess we keep
in a
looking.
while. Good boy, thank you.
I'll
Much
keep
love.
looking. That's a soul eater. If that kills us,
Oh no.
no Valhalla, no hell, no afterlife, ever.
These golems again. This one is fire.
Oh. Mom made them sound more dangerous than that.
Then do not drop your guard. Come.
What's that? Oh. That's gonna be another fucking artifact. Am I stupid? Is it where I come from? Am I supposed to lure the guy and then drop a bomb on him or something? Whatever.
Not him.
Hey, I thought you didn't care.
I noticed the lack of ring while looting his body.
What the? Wait. What the?
I did okay.
Yeah, you
have
did good.
potential, boy.
I remember my first playthrough back in, like, when the game released. I never used his arrows. Never did. Didn't even upgrade him. I mean, I was playing Give Me Balance, probably. The game was just easy. spotted nothing. All right.
Enemies ahead.
Ah, fuck. This thing.
I'm ready.
What? Shoot him. I hate these fucking things, man.
No, really. We're not gonna find Brock's friend alive, are we?
Yeah, he's probably gonna be dead. I don't know. I don't even remember exploring this when during my playthrough back when I still had my PS4. Yeah, I don't think I ever went here. Oh, we have one of those. The fuck? Fuck is it? Down we go. I'm dumb.
Here, boy.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's another treasure map.
Cool. More loot. We got C. Okay, that seems like we're gonna fight something there. Where's the other one? Ah. Now for the N rune. That didn't blow up. No, it did. It's the last one. Apparently it doesn't work. Needs to be my axe. Not there. Oh. All the way in there. But hold on. What is over here? Is this just the same area? It is. Good thing I went back. Alrighty. Oh, there's the thing. Yeah.
On that severed hand. Attached to the Soul Eater.
A severed hand.
We know what happened to Invari now. We can just go tell Brock. No need to fight it, right?
No. We will fight it.
We will fight it.
Because you are frightened of it.
Oh, wow. Dodge. Oh, I fucked up. You know what? I'm gonna just rage. Howie. And I'm getting cooked. Ah. Ooh. No, no, no. Should be a heal here, yeah.
Be strong, Atreus. Stay focused and look for a weak point.
Yes, sir.
Oh god, we're gonna fight that cunt now without any health. Have halfway at least. Okay, best way here is to wait for him to get to here and then blow him up, maybe? Okay, he's not getting aggroed at all. Oh, let's just go down, let's go. Battle time.
Stay quiet. Make no sudden movement.
Oh.
Focus up, boy.
This is easier than I thought. Punch him! Yeah! Oh. Open up, boy. Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of hurt. I'm burning. Wait, what? There's a mother sucker on me. Oh god. Why are there little fucks on me, man? Ooh. Oh, he's dead. Sorry for being a loot goblin, son.
Believe it.
Epic! Oh my god, epic. Green ring belongs to Brock's friend
Where's the rest of him?
Envari. Brock will probably want to give
Soldier
this a
guard.
look.
I guess we should bring this back to Brock.
Yeah, sell us. Rare enhancement increases resistance to burn damage by 50%. Damn. Where are we going next though? I think our enemies aren't gonna be... I think it's not gonna be burned this time. I think it might be Electro, if I remember. I remember like fighting a dragon. So I think we're going there next.
A tough fight.
What does that do? That fight was not tough. I was just hiding behind a pillar and then that was it. Okay, nice. A new upgrade. Ooh. That seems pretty nice. But the damage, I mean... I don't know. I don't know. It's a good ability. Yeah. I mean, it's solid AoE, I guess, right? Yeah. Upgrade now though. I don't know about that. Keep it level 1 for now. This one can suck it. I do not like this ability. This one's still better. Okie doke. With the wolves. No, not worth the upgrade. Absolutely not. No upgrades for that. That is pretty nice. Wait, what's this? Oh shit, no, that's nicer. Yeah, I like that a lot. It's the same price too. So this one I can just hold and it slams it. This one I need to run. Yeah, I like this one. I should probably upgrade my rage ability. Their forceful haymaker knocks enemies back if I hold it. Sure. Okay. Oh, I mean... Is there anything there? Nope. Up.
Can you read it?
Sir. These runes were written fast. It spells out Ejim Staney.
What's that mean?
I don't know that one.
We will ask the blue one.
So now you're interested?
We found his alchemist. The reward was promised.
Of course. Ow. It's got a new ability. Ooh, that is nice. Ow. Where is he? Nope. No heals? I think I missed anything else. Wait, what? We came from there. Wait, maybe I can go back? Or is there something here? No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm just going back. All right. I am. All right. Nice job.
Did it.
Atreus upgrades were worth it. And we are back. All right. What's up, brother?
You're alchemist.
I'm sorry, Brock. The hand is all we could find. Still wearing the ring. There was a soul eater inside, and well, it must have burned away the rest of him.
Suppose you'll still be wanting some compensation, huh?
That's right.
Naturally, he says. Miani Feruxi.
Roar axe pommel, a very low perk activation
I'll take a
chance to
closer
grant
look at
protective
this
barrier.
ring. Maybe Anvari left a bit of magic inside.
All right. Okay, I have this, but okay. Um. I don't know. I mean, I have 6 and then 4, 4, and it's not. I don't think it's worth it. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not swapping out. That was not very much
Dwarves
worth.
can do that?
But I did the quest
Dwarves and
anyway.
magic
That was new.
tools is like flies and pig lips. Supple ones.
Ugh. I'm not as interested as I thought.
To work it is.
Can't even upgrade these things.
What'll it be, Shorty?
Yeah, no, that's too much. I'm not gonna do that. It requires 11. That takes all my gold. Takes all my gold. And it only adds +1 and 2. Runic and defense? Absolutely not, man. I'm good. I'm good on that, boss.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll just get some better armor at some point. Upgrades are just not worth.
Come, boy.
Alright, back to main quest storyline. Might as well just TP. I don't know how much longer it'll take before I can get the damn fucking Chaos Blades, man. That's when the game really gets fun. Boom, that was fast. I remember fucking playing on the PS4. It would take me like 2 loops before I can get to the next zone. Alrighty, let's go.
Look, we rode past that statue of Thor earlier, when we left the witch's den.
And what direction is that?
Ah, we got more mobs.
Mid-morning. The sun is over there, so that's south. Southwest. Here we go!
Damn, you fast. Shit. What? That Mimo sucker's fast. But I still got hit from that. I guess this doesn't make me immune. I thought it did.
Thought they almost had us.
Yeah, that was kind of sloppy, wasn't it? Alright, time to go
look.
back.
The witch's magic is still covering those scorn poles. Saves us some time.
It definitely does. Oh, I remember this is where I crashed. Better not fucking crash again. Oh, wait. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? There it is. Shoot it.
Here. Boy.
Okay, that's going in the journal.
New lore marker found. Wait a minute. No, this is right. This is right. Sindri.
Found anything good in Fafnir's storeroom? Like maybe a whetstone?
No, not yet. Lost item. I don't need that. Can I sell something?
Well, don't buy anything on my account.
Oh, those were buy.
Let's get started then.
I think I need this. Do I? No.
That should tide you over.
Used in a wide variety of crafting applications. Yeah, we're not selling that, bucko.
Okay, come back when you need something.
Yeah, yeah.
Right behind you.
Huh? What the? What? Oh God. All right, I need to. That was wasted. By the way, need healing. Yeah, I'm just not pressing X, my friend. I think I already looted everything here, right? I think the lift still works, right? Should work. Hold it. Yeah, that's the same way. Just use the lift.
Father, do you think I could carry her now?
No.
But
I said no.
Okay.
Shut up, kid. Oh, wait, I think I remember those now. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, this is gonna be the dragon, 100%. I remember him having, like, the ability to destroy those fucking glowing red things.
Thanks.
100%. Now watch your step.
I remember now, I remember.
Will only delay us.
Right.
That one I don't know. Yeah, I forgot.
Well, there's the Black Breath again. What do we do now?
We see if the witch was right.
We're gonna use the light. Boom.
It's working. She was right.
Come, let us finish this.
This is long. Nice.
Path ahead.
This disperse everything? It did.
Then we climb.
You know, I kind of miss the old school top to bottom view of God of War. I kind of miss it.
You know, Mother said the giants used to visit the Midgard Mountains before they disappeared.
Disappeared.
Yeah, I guess they just up and left one day. No one knows why.
Perhaps they returned to
I
their
wonder if
home.
they'll ever bring it
You know,
back. Classic
maybe.
old God of War
I wonder
style.
if the face in the mountain was a tribute to
Greek
some ancient
mythology.
giant.
Maybe they'll bring it back in Egypt.
Mel, we made it.
More black breath.
Okay. More of this.
That entrance matches the one on the door to Jotunheim and Tyr's temple. The giants did come here.
Yep. And that's the way back down. Hold on. Something there.
Where are we going? The entrance was back there.
I know,
Are
boy.
you in a hurry?
No, but you normally are. I'm happy to keep exploring.
How the fuck do I get this? That's probably later then. Right. I need to... I don't know. Maybe the lightning ability bow will be able to get that. Yeah, and I do kind of miss the faster pacedness of God of War 1 to 3 and Chains of Olympus, Sparta. The only one I had never played was Betrayal and Ascension.
Is that you? I don't remember stories of a giant with a deer head. Wonder who he is.
Okay, we're missing one.
What do you think that got up there? Is that sap in a cave?
Okay.
The floor boy.
That doesn't mean anything. Something's missing.
Yeah,
Think
we...
there's a second light crystal around here?
There definitely is.
Maybe the riddle will help.
What does it say?
No yoked beast, nor fearful thrall, nor rooted tree doth know my call.
I don't know. I ain't no real guy. Ah, the lightning stuff. Yeah, I can't go here for now.
That didn't work.
I know, boy, I know. Guess we're gonna need to pull this thing. Oh.
Nothing.
Interesting. I guess we'll have to swap. Bro. Seriously? Okay, now what? Anything? No. Let it go, let it go. I see it. But how do I get there?
Huh?
Ah. What was that? Thought there was something. There we go.
Oh. This place must have been important to the Giants. It's like they're testing us.
Move, boy.
Okay. That looks right.
Okay, now read.
Is it the answer?
Freedom. Sure, that works.
Okay. How do I? Nothing's going on. Is he bugged or what? Hello? Game! What's going on? I can't do anything. I can't do anything. What is that, man? Do we still have bugs in this game? No heckin' way. Alright, maybe I put this back there so we don't get a bug. If that makes sense. Boy was stun locked. Motherfucker wasn't doing anything. Motherfucker was staring at the thing.
This place must have been important to the Giants. It's like they're testing us. Okay, that looks right.
What does it say?
No yoked beast, nor fearful thrall, nor rooted tree doth know my call.
Is it the answer?
Freedom. Sure, that works.
Okay, now what? Now what?
Go ahead.
It was a bug.
Rouse.
That should go make me crash out, man. I thought it was a.
What you doing?
Thought I was just soft locked the entire game.
Oh, thought maybe there'd be a bridge.
Oh.
The Giants need to test us further.
Very cool. Very wicked. Open a door.
There's a crystal in that torch holder. Should I light it?
Yes.
That helps, right?
Most definitely.
Guess we have to go down and go up.
Yeah, I see that.
These passages seem too small for giants. Why do you laugh?
Oh, you're serious.
I am always serious.
I forget it. Mom always said you never took an interest in history. Giants are just a race. I was an older
Yeah, I don't know if these fucks are gonna be alive.
What of the world serpent?
Okay, in that case, giant also means big. There's only one of them.
Very luminous. Maybe too luminous. That is our pathway. A sturdy armor favoring cooldown. That is pretty damn solid right there. Boom. A blue fucking upgrade. See? I didn't need to buy anything. I get fucking loot. It's a waste to upgrade. Straight up. And I ain't no bitch. I can do my parries, I can do my combos, I can do my everything. Oh no, another one of these cunts. Oh god. Shoot him! Shoot the bitch! Wait, what the? Man, she summoned more. Wait, where are they going? Your mob's left. Shoot him, Atreus!
Good.
Wait, I can make it bounce back on it. Oh, that's cool. I never knew that. I never knew. What? Ooh, big money. Huh? Okay. Is there more?
Almost there. Only 2 left.
2 left. They just kind of left, dude. I don't know where they are. Oh, one of your spies, Odin. Okay, this is N. This is. Huh? N and little N. Capital. Small. The fuck's the other one? There you go up.
Adequate.
Hold on, boy. What the? Who the fuck do you think you is? Oh, he's level 4, dude. Good job. Woo. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that guy just disappeared. Dude, where are you firing? What are you doing?
Boy, another light crystal.
Oh my god. What is that? More artifact bullshit. I don't give a fuck. Ah, there's the other one. But what is this? Okie doke. Right, but what is it supposed to be? Oh, here we go. B, N, and R. B and R. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm ass. There we go. Bluetooth. And then down here, that's correct. And then the other one needs to be an R, which is over here. There we go. Health. Mead. Okay, one more. Did I miss some stuff? Let's see. That thing. Where do I bring you? Okay, let's just put that there for now. Damn right. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, we're not going there yet. Okay, that's weird. I don't know where to bring that thing. Where the fuck do I bring it? All right, let me double check again. That yeah. Trying to let this thing go, but I can't. Oh god, there's a lot of them. gotta go. We gotta go. Sorry, I'm checking out something. Okay.
Boy.
Yes, sir.
Do your thing. What'd you say? Great Mountain, lore markers. Whatever. Well, shit. Okay, so I'm guessing... No, I'm not guessing anything. Maybe later we'll be able to break this thing? And then that will be like a bridge? I don't know, man. We'll get it later.
This is a lot of bodies.
Yep.
Tell me what you see.
Deadass.
Well, they look like men, not giants.
Correct. Thieves seeking treasure. See the traps?
Oh yeah. Lucky for us, they set them all off.
Be grateful these stay dead.
The statue! We made it across!
Yep. Let it up. That's not a real one.
Look here.
I've seen this language before.
How about that one?
Yes, sir. Oh, this is Durothor, one of the 4 stags of the World Tree. He's supposed to watch the entrance to Jotunheim while the giants sleep. Think he's still there?
I do not know.
Okay. Not real. Great, more of them. Not real.
Can't beat us.
Okay, more lore stuff. Nice. Oh! Forgot about that.
peak is still our goal, we find a way up.
Alrighty. Do we go here now or later? Now. Go now. No, I'm going alone. Okay. Oh, that's why. Something good. More of that. Great. Ba, ba, ba.
The highest peak in the realms. Your mom knew this was the Giant's Mountain?
No, the request has been more complicated than she could have foreseen.
Can you read that for me, please?
The name, I think. Razzler. It means terror.
Terror. All right.
What's that? Weird. There's a candle all tangled up with string and some sort of animal hide. Some kind of lantern? No wick, though.
That is of no use to us. The Bifrost lights our way.
Hey, what do you think lit these torches? The dead don't need light.
Eyes open.
Okay, cool. Up from there now. More ka-ching. Oh, nice.
Hello!
Stop that.
Come on, I was just...
Yeah, lighten up, man. Lighten up. Here we go. Heart of the mountain.
What is all this? Where are we?
A mine. And if this claw reaches the summit, our goal is near.
All right, how do we use it?
Okay. This guy is not real. More of that.
Looks like something's supposed to roll on these.
They gave me rage. That means there's gonna be a fight.
Looks like something's supposed to roll on these.
What did you say? Yeah, I see that. I see it. Gonna come from there.
There's gotta be a way to make that claw work.
Okay, now they're giving me heals. Usually they don't. Can we climb that? No. No, no climbing that either. Seems like this is what we're gonna pick up, maybe?
Well, that's not going anywhere.
Well, here we go.
There's a machine with gears and
Boy.
rope by that torch. What do you think that's for?
more steel.
Come.
Alrighty. Yeah, there's gonna be a massive battle here later on.
Huh? The machinery in here looks almost dwarven, but the stonework, that's definitely Yoda. You know, I think the giants not only mined the mountains, but actually lived here.
Okay.
What does it say?
Sir. That's funny.
How so?
One hand wrote, Jotnar only. And another wrote, and also dwarves. Should
Jotnar
we add to
and
it?
dwarves.
No.
Alrighty, let's do the puzzle. Yeah, I'm done exploring.
I think I see how this works. The claw's on one side, and if we get this unstuck... Oh no! I think the rope's stuck under that rock.
That was careless.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Stop.
Yep, here we go.
Maybe we can find our way up through there. After you
Whew,
know,
this is gonna be
getting rid of
fun.
those things.
Where? Nah. What? Come here. Can you not?
Keep it up.
Where's the other one? They already died?
We need to free the rope from under the mess you created up there, boy.
Maybe there's a way up there through that passage that opened.
We will see.
Wait. Hey!
You had a way around the Black Breath all along.
Now don't go thinking I could have gotten you past it, you big sack of meat. I got ways around most everything, especially up here. Time was, my folk had the run of this joint. Improved the design of the Jotnar traps and built workarounds to boot. Why you think they're so devious? Oh, that reminds me. Watch out for traps. Sure,
Too late for
I
that,
know.
man. Ooh, upgrades. Big. Luck 10, strength, vitality, luck. That's pretty good. I like that. Ooh, that one got some specialty on it. Slayer's health burst. Successful axe kills grant a health burst. Wait, what? successful axe.
I don't know what we're still doing here.
But by how much does it heal me? Hypersensitivity chance to grant health burst in any successful executioner's cleave. So every time I do the fucking hold R2, I get health. But this one is guaranteed. This one is guaranteed on all axe kills. That's pretty fucking solid, ain't gonna lie. That's pretty good. Pretty good to pass out on. But this one looks good on my axe. That one is balling on my axe. And he got luck.
Now where do we go from here?
Hold up, I'm trying to make a decision here. Alright. Hyperactivation chance to grant health burst. Fuck. I think we're gonna go with this right here. Yeah. No upgrades for that. Okay.
What you need?
Upgrade for the bow, please.
Got something else in mind? Joy.
Nice. Too much. Not gonna do that. Let us sell some stuff. Resources? No. Enhancements? No. Artifacts? 5,000. Goddamn.
What you wanted. So, you sticking around for grains of wisdom?
I would, but if there's you got no wisdom.
Peace and quiet.
Man, you got no good fucking items for sale, man.
Wow. How big is this place?
It is a mountain.
Easy.
Big.
Let's sort you out. What you need, kid? You think what you want? Maybe next time.
What I had is this, right? Yeah. Oh, schmuckies. Nice. Greatly increases arrow damage and melee damage. These are all pretty solid. Inflicts a greater amount of stun damage. Yeah, yes. Larger explosions. Yes. Yeah. Bow firing rate. Not right now. I don't need that right now. And it extends it. No. Increase the amount of permafrost gained on every successful axe hit. Ooh. Oh, I kind of like that. I like all of that. I don't use this though. I just don't use that. I use heavy attack instead. Okay. These are both good. Just take it, why not? And also we can do some of this too. Quick attack, why not? You know what? Let's just upgrade all of it. All of it. There we go. Very nice. Okay. That seems to be the way we're supposed to go. But how do we get that down below?
More traps.
There's a tunnel, but you won't fit.
Take it.
Okay.
Yeah, you stay there. Oh, never mind. Somehow he teleports. More of that stuff. Okie doke.
I wish Mom were here.
Why do you say that?
Of course.
Doing just fine. Just fine. I'm checking if there's like a secret door. I guess not. One of these guys gotta be real. Yep, that one. That one is real. 1, 2, and only 2. What the? I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Oh, I'm dead. We gotta go. We gotta go. Wait, was that a friend? No. It's a loot thing.
I can fire more arrows next time. Just give. Think you can move it? Looks kind of heavy.
I can move it.
What am I hearing? Ah, parrot. Another one of his spies.
And we're stuck. Might as well attach the.
I see that. There.
Let's go. That's it. Maybe there's a way through that big gate up there?
Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, we'll go through there. Oh, one sec here. One sec. And one of these motherfuckers are gonna be real. Yep, that one. And that one. Oh, too far. What?
Are we lost? Nah.
Looking for heals. There are no heals though. Oh god.
Be ready.
Yeah, the hold kind of sucks.
Look at all this old stuff.
If it is not useful, leave it alone.
I know.
Ah. I don't think I missed anything here. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Big heal. Ooh. A rare one. Very good. Sucks that it doesn't have a socket option. I guess I can level it up and then I'll get a socket. Okay. Man, the drip is so ugly though. I'm not a fan of it.
here.
Broken. Leave it.
How could they be? There's something special about them. I can feel it. It's working.
Okay. Alright, that's wasted. I can't put it when you push.
Where to next?
Ba-bum. Alright, alright.
Free the rope. Think you can use the cart to get us up there?
I guess we can pick it. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Okay, I think we can get to that rock now. I think it's up ahead.
Big chest. Better not be fucking lore. Oh shit. What is that? Oh, instead of wolves. Okay. Okay, okay. It's less. Still the same amount of stun, less damage, and but runic. Kind of like that. And also less time to wait for. That's pretty solid. I'll take it. I hear my boy.
Heavy.
Yeah, just lift a big stone. Your father is strong, boy.
You did it! I bet we can make the rope wheel work now. Might give us the way to the top.
I wasn't called God Killer for no reason. Okay. Big heel stone there. Alright. Ah, another fucking troll. Oh, what's it doing? Okay. Do some ice attacks. now it has an extra sweeping ability. Fantastic. Really, dude?
At the ready.
Really, dude? What? He goes through. What's it doing? You have your ability? Nice.
I think you got him.
Yes, I did.
Back to the wheel.
Legendary. Leviathan upgrade. Very good. The River of Knives. What is that? That is pretty cool. But that's a lot of frost. Less stun. This is more frost. But the same. I don't like line attacks. Line attacks are kind of ass. Because the enemies move anyway. And that attack seemed kind of slow. Okie doke. Okie doke. So I'm guessing that thing we're gonna use to smash that, maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Let's see how it goes.
It's working.
Okay, it goes up and then what?
We got the claw back. Vids.
Oh.
That's perfect. That should hold it.
Yep. Oh, we go on top of it. Up we go.
Here we go. Do you think this goes all the way to the top?
We will see soon enough.
Something feels strange up there. We're heading into danger.
Do not concern yourself with what might be. Focus on what is, and be vigilant.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Not the top, but we're closer. Wait, that one's not broken. There's a note. A giant's prayer. They're asking their ancestors to watch over them. To guide them home.
Okay.
Boy.
Wait. I think I know how it works.
How do you know?
Watch.
I'm watching. Oh. A lantern.
What did you write?
I asked them to watch over Mother. Do you think they'll watch over us on the way to the top?
Come, boy. It is a long way up.
You didn't even say anything reassuring or agreeable. Or be agreeable at least.
Stay back.
Oh, we got some fire. Cool. I don't like the shockwave thing. Like on enemies, it distorts the fucking their attacks. I can't see. How do you? Can I remove that? I hate it. It's fucking garbage. I don't like those in games. I've seen it in Wukong. I hate it. But there's no specific setting for it. It looks so ugly. Yeah, I don't think so.
The tunnel play.
Got it. Be careful.
More tests.
Dwarves must have carved these tunnels around the giant's traps. Good thing, too. Well, good for me, anyway. Oh, come on!
That is not helping.
See you on the other side.
Ready yourself, boy.
I went here for a reason. But I guess it was just for the mob. Oh. Oh, it just perma-closes. Ooh. Yes. And it has a socket. Move that off of there. And then now we can put something else. Okay, let's read it properly. Very low perk activation chance to grant a blessing of cooldown. Nope, don't want it. Moderate perk activation chance to grant a blessing of cooldown. Moderate. Now we're talking. Increases burn resistance. I think I need that right now, actually. There's a lot of burn damage in this fucking level. Very low activation chance, grant gift. Don't need that. Okay, perfect. Oh shit, full scale now. It's the set. I got the set. Well, at least it fits. The set. Even though I don't really like how it looks.
Looks like the only way up is with the lift. Somehow. Another mining. Won't be as long a way up as we thought.
All right.
That did it.
And up we go.
Or not. We're still too heavy. All right, we're moving again. When we get to the summit, how far do you
Rage.
think we'll be able to see?
Yeah, we're gonna
The
fight
lake?
some. We're gonna
The
fight
world
here.
serpent?
Definitely,
Our
it's big
house?
enough.
We will see when we get there.
Big enough
Until
for a
then,
battle.
Eyes open.
Ready?
Whoa,
Atreus,
I'm fine. Just lost my balance for a moment. You know, for someone so strong, you sure worry a lot.
it serves me well, and how I keep us alive.
He worries about you,
Not a
kid.
terribly fun way to live, though.
Doesn't realize. Damn, that's fast. I already got stunned.
That's the last one. There are a lot of Draugr around here.
Jesus Christ, these fucks are annoying. Oh! What the fuck was that? Alright, time to do this. Damn, this is flying. No, my game froze. Oh, it did it again. It did it again. Why, man? God damn it. Well, I mean, it autosaves anyway. It did it again. Just how it goes. We experience crashes. It's a normal occurrence.
Ready yourself, boy.
Why is it keep on doing that? Time to rage.
How was that for fun?
Get it. I should worry more. Is this where we get off?
No, we are stuck.
All right. Yeah, it's not gonna be over. It's gonna be more.
How much farther do we have to go?
I do not know.
Think we'll get attacked again?
Definitely.
Oh boy.
Yes. Now be ready.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh god. I'm getting smacked. I'm dead. Yeah, I see that. These fucking flying cunt. I mean, the destroying bullshit guy, man. Ruining my flow. We're gonna ride him. Bruh. Stop fucking locking on, man.
I know.
I think we're safe now.
It would seem.
Yeah, no.
Father, after we scatter Mother's ashes, what then? What comes next?
Nothing comes next. we go home.
That's it? The adventure is over?
For now. But we will have much to do. You were right earlier on the boat after cutting down the last tree. You said it felt like something had changed. And it has. And our home is no longer safe. But it will be again. And we must continue your trading.
Okay. We're almost at the summit. Nothing's gonna stop us.
Yeah.
Hold yourself, boy, and stay behind me.
How about that? Oh! Reminds me of old God of War. Fucking fighting big enemies. Oh! Yeah, that reminds me of an old God of War.
Be ready.
There were so many boss fights. So many. I miss it. And this one? Boss fights? Ogre. That's what you get. Fucking ogres.
Hold on.
Phew. That was intense.
Hold.
Whoa, what was that?
Interesting. It's like I knew exactly what was next.
That looks like a root of the Yggdrasil tree. Is that a sap?
Crystallized sap. And there is power inside.
Incredible.
Increíble.
I can't believe we fought a dragon. I was aiming for his eyes, but I kept losing my footing. Do you think this is their home? Did they move in after the giants left? Or are they why the giants left?
Boy, the air grows thin here. No more questions. Breathe.
Oh, yes. I see.
You know what's funny? There's a war between titans and gods
Sounds like someone's screaming.
in the OG Greek God of War. In this one, it's giants and gods. It's the same shit. I just realized that.
It's Sindri. Can you kill something that big?
If we can catch it off balance.
I can distract him.
What are you doing?
We have to help him.
Break right. Find an angle. Wait for my mark.
How does it not see us?
Hey, Ugly! Over here!
Alright, let's go. It's time to dragon ride. That did not fucking do no damage. Okay, what was the point of that, man? Boom! Ah, I'm your dentist. Let's see them pearly whites. I think we need to do a little bit of cleaning here. Clean on the top as well. Boom. Clean on the bottom. Your tongue seems kind of dirty. Do you brush it? Ah. That didn't do anything. Fuck do you want me to do? Maybe that? No. I guess I just need to... Okay, maybe when he does it, he does the attack, I throw the crystals in his mouth. Oh, yep. That worked. Ah! Just happened. What's he trying to do? Oh! Oh! No, okay, so I need to attack his feet. What do you mean? Okay, that's when I use the thing. I missed. Okay, when he does the thing. Ow. I try to dodge, but it's not working. What do I need to do? Great. How do you dodge that? Oh, I guess I just block it. Yeah, just block it. Do it again. Okay, now what? Oh, nah.
Are you okay? Yeah. I have a plan. Be ready to lower the crane on my mark.
I don't know how this thing works.
I do not care. Be ready.
Fuck you. Keep on forgetting I need to block that shit. Why did it do that? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. Didn't even have a time to fucking block. Do it again. Now. Nice shot. Ouchie. And explosion. Cinema. And he already has shop.
Wow, we actually did it. And you!
But nobody's killed a dragon for hundreds of years. Not since the grand culling of the worms. And unless I'm mistaken, you did all that for me.
You are mistaken. The dragon was simply in our path, nothing more.
You deny it all you want, but you saved me, and that deserves...
Credits to the Sundere, bro. Oh shit.
Braided mistletoe arrows.
Mistletoe
Straighter than Heimdall and
arrows.
perfectly weighted.
Oh. Thanks?
Oh. Okay. Hold on.
Did he say straighter than Heimdall?
Have you seen my brother again?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, he said you lost your talent.
Oh, and that I'm selfish? No. I'm sure. That I value a weapon's look? No. Over its purpose? That I'm pretentious?
That's an infinite
No.
bag,
Now,
huh?
tight.
Very nice.
Foxy, I know what he thinks, but he can't hurt me any... Ah! Burn that.
I do not have time for this.
No. Wait. I have a better idea.
What?
I just need a tooth from that dragon.
Okay. Get one of them pearly whites. That looks pretty nice. Pop.
Watch where you grab that. Oh, never mind. Oh, so unclean. Oh, so unclean. Oh, the smell. Perfect. That should do. Oh.
Now what?
Yeah. I am not touching that. Just hold it out. Now, run that along the string of your son's bow. Just humor me.
Atreus, your bow.
Two passes should do it. Gently, now.
Whoa.
Oh, sure. Now you're impressed. How do I explain this? I've added a new vibrating pattern to the bowstring's fiber. Aiming it at that hardened world tree sap will vibrate its patterns to fracture point.
What's that mean?
Oh, I see. Figured it out on your own then. Just, never mind.
I wasn't just explaining the beautiful and complex artistry of my craft or anything. No, just
Quit your
anything to help
yapping.
you. Yep.
What is this? Upgrade the socket. For a socket, that is pretty good. Superior Resurrection Stone. That's pretty nice. Okay, I'll sell the one I have then. We progress.
Tidy
Yep.
up your knapsack.
Big progression. Not sure if we're halfway through the game. I think halfway. Not sure. Maybe 40%. Ooh, axe upgrade. Very nice. And I think the bow also.
What shall it be?
The bow, please. Big upgrades. Okie doke. Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it. For the socket, it might be worth.
Don't let the Draugr get you.
More of that stuff. Okay. Wait, what? I'm fucking stupid. I just wasted money. Or did I? The fuck did I upgrade? Whatever. Maximum I don't even use this ability, honestly. While barehanded, aim and press RB to instantly recall the Leviathan and perform a powerful spinning attack. Oh, that seems useful. What is this though? Switch stances by pausing momentarily after any Leviathan axe attack. Once in a new stance, press RB to perform a sweeping attack. If I pause, it does that. Huh. Requires 200 vitality. Wait, what? Okay, no, I guess not. Or am I stupid? I'm stupid. I don't get that. Oh, it's a bonus. I didn't read on top. So I need 200 vitality to increase resistance to interruption during this attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll actually be using that. Or this. Oh no, I'm gonna throw it and then I want it back. Yeah. I'll be using this, yeah. Be using that attack for sure. This one is very good. I need this. But that depletes all of my XP. Instead I can upgrade the shock. The shock does more stun, I think? No. It's shock damage. It's just shock. The light one is for stun. I like stun more. So I don't think I want to upgrade the shock right now. I think these are more valuable to upgrade. Green increase arrow damage, talent firing rate. Passive increases talent firing rate. No. Light arrows inflict a massive amount of stun damage to enemies. Yeah, now that is good right there. No, don't need that. Okay.
To work we go.
Now, what did I upgrade? This one? Wait, that's what I upgraded, but I don't even use that one. Well, I guess I did waste it. I think I might be stupid.
Let's get to it. Well, when you do.
Okay, if I have that, then where the fuck is it? I don't see it. I only have these. Is this the one I upgraded? I don't know. Whatever.
Need something? I'll be around.
Yeah, yeah. So how do you swap between? Okay, it's up. All right.
Just make sure you watch each other's backs in the storeroom.
Feels like it wasn't that long ago we were hunting deer.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
fought dark elves, and trolls, and ogres, and a dragon.
Aha.
I feel like we could be anything now.
We win because we are determined, disciplined, not because we feel ourselves superior.
Sure, I know. It's just... it feels
Light
like
runic attack. Ooh. More skills. That actually... Is that better? I don't know. Tears Revenge. Hmm. Fuck it.
You know?
Yes, I know.
I bet. Good for stun. Lock enemies in place. But the other one is good for when you get swarmed. So I don't know. Oh, great. Oh, what the hell?
Not yet!
Owie. Forgot they do those quick attacks.
We did it!
Yeah, we did. There's that. Okay, no.
There we go. Want me to shatter it? Oh, I'm gonna like this. Strange though. That one didn't completely blow up.
Uh-huh.
Shot it once.
I got it, I got it.
It's glowing again.
There we go. Oh. Can you guys not? Oh my fucking god. Okay, how do I get down there? Artifact. Alrighty, let's go. God, fuck, damn it! I can't time that. Never can. Ow. This fucking thing around him. Okay, great. Now I can't see anything. Alright, I'm done with this. Fuck me a wall for me, no motherfuckers bugged in the wall. Hey, where is it? Okay, cool. Oh man.
Focus up, boy.
Sorry, not ready.
Yeah, this is gonna take a long time. Might as well just use my rage. Ball.
I'm ready. I'm walking back. Look, there's a bridge over there. How do we get to it?
Boy, I need you.
We gotta find a way to lower that bridge. That has to be the way out of here.
In. In.
Another one here.
This one's called Emir. Mother tried to tell me this one, but I think I was too young. Are giants coming out of his armpits?
Armpits. Huh.
I think that
Yeah.
might be Odin stabbing him. What's that?
What's what? All right.
I will never get tired of shattering things with this.
Okay. Where are the rest? Where could they be? Where they keep healing? Where do they keep healing? Owie. Yeah, I see that. This is annoying. No heal.
Boy.
Yes, sir. This is good.
Hey, just one more. Chest. Where the fuck is it?
It's getting colder. We must be near the top.
Yeah. Big heal. Nope. It switches. Oh, there it is. What the hell? Health? Yep. Oh, hold on. Oh, bro, they've been there for 1 hour already. I just watched the VOD, whatever. Never really this far. It was supposed to end like way earlier. Let's just finish this mountain. And yeah.
Atreus, follow me.
Be right there. Not long now, Mom.
All right, I think we're here. And yes, we are. Aha! Mimir, my boy.
Your quiver.
Strap broke when we fought the dragon.
Finally.
It's all right.
We will have our little annoying companion.
Broken quiver will slow your draw. Pain we endure. Faulty weaponry we do not. This will do for now. Good?
Yeah.
Good.
Solid.
Go. Steady, boy. Mind your footing.
This wonderful snow. How beautiful. Wait, what? Wait, why is he not deflecting?
Keep it up.
I'm ready.
I love stun. That's a lot of stun. Nice job, Atreus. Bye-bye.
It is over.
See this game? How does this game run way smoother than the latest titles, huh? With all this graphics. This crazy graphics, huh? No need for frame gen. Ah, someone's yapping up there. Ah, can't do that yet. Three out of 6. Okay.
There must be some way up.
Yeah, here.
You hear those voices too, right?
Yes. Be silent.
Oh, how I missed you, Mimir.
That sounds like the same man who came to our house. You said you killed him.
Shh.
I see you brought company this time. Must be important if the sons of Thor deign to grace me with their presence. Tell me, you two still tripping over yourselves to impress Daddy?
The tattooed man. Tracks show he now
Papa.
travels with a child. Where would they go next?
Why would I know that?
You're the smartest man alive, aren't you?
Smarter than all the dead ones, too.
You help me, I help you. Tell me where they are, and I'll talk to Odin.
Your father won't let me go, Balder, and he won't let you kill me. You have nothing to offer me, so take your questions, take your threats, take these two worthless wankers, and piss off!
When no one's looking,
We'll be back for your other eye.
Don't you forget, we're everywhere.
We really are, aren't we?
Hey, your daddy's always looking. Oh wait, no, their daddy's Thor. Forgot about that. I meant Baldur's daddy. Baldur's daddy always looking.
Ah, the very topic of conversation. A tattooed man traveling with a child.
That's right.
We check their path. Make sure we're all alone.
But we just saw them leave.
Do as I say.
He doesn't know what you are.
And I would keep it that way. Who are you?
Me? I'm the greatest ambassador to the gods, the giants, and all the creatures of the Nine Realms. I know every corner of these lands, every language spoken, every war waged, every deal struck.
The wise tree.
Mimir! Smartest man alive. And I have the answer to your every question.
Why does the son of Odin hunt us?
Okay, there are a few gaps in my knowledge. But Odin's had me imprisoned here for 109 winters.
109, how many?
I can piece it together. Promise. Just given time.
How long is that?
Nobody there, just like I said.
The boy's mother is dead. She wished her...
She wanted us to spread her ashes on the highest peak in all the realms.
Oh, then you've come to the wrong place, little brother. The highest peak in all the realms is not here in Midgard. It's in Jotunheim, realm of the giants.
No!
That could not be what she meant.
Take a look. This is the last known bridge to Jotunheim in all the realms. See that mountain? Looks like a giant's finger scraping the sky. That's the highest peak in all the realms. No here.
Can't we just take that bridge? We have a Bifrost.
When the giants destroyed all other bridges to their realm, they locked this one up with a secret rune. If it still exists, only a giant would know it.
And all of them left Midgard a long time ago.
True. But today, the winds of fate have kicked up a strange vortex of coincidence. Fact is, there's only one person alive who can get you where you need to go. And luckily for you, my schedule's wide open.
We're going to Jotunheim, right?
It's your best and only move from a tactical standpoint. It's the one place the man who cannot be killed won't follow you.
Man who cannot be killed.
Yes!
First, you need to cut off my head.
Wait, what?
Odin made sure that no weapon, not even Thor's hammer, could free my body from these bonds. But fortunately, you don't need my body. The trick is, we need to find someone who can reanimate my head using the old magic.
Old magic? There's a witch of the woods. She knows the old ways.
And she'll help. She might do. Worth a try.
But if she fails, he will be dead.
He tortures me, you know. Every day, brother. Odin himself sees to it personally, and believe me, there is no end to his creativity.
All right.
Every single day. This isn't living.
Very well.
Oh, I can't watch this.
Brother, in case he can't resurrect me, there's something you need to know. The boy, the longer you wait to tell him his true nature, the more damage you do. He will resent you, and you may lose him forever.
There is much about me I would not have him know.
So you value your privacy more than your son, eh?
I'm going to cut off your head now.
Good enough.
What? All right, let's go. I think this is the perfect time for me to end. Right here. That is pretty much the halfway point of the game. I know that this is the halfway point of the game.
That's...
Inconvenient.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to say. It's magically locked.
Yeah, I know, I know. Big loot.
Soon we'll be able to translate those Muspelheim runes.
Yeah. All right. Let me just upgrade some stuff before I go. No. Maybe. I do like my hand-to-hand combat more now. But what I can also do... Never mind. I forgot. Once you get the Blades of Chaos, you still need to level them up to get the skills. I forgot. It's just kinda... This is most important right now. I need that. Switching stances pauses momentarily after a bare hand. Which stance to perform a powerful uppercut. Yeah. Bam, bada boom. Continue pressing to extend a sling. Yep. Perfect. Used all of it. Alright, that's it for now. I will continue tomorrow. Or even later. If I'm still awake. A solid, how many hours is that? It doesn't say how long my playthrough has been. Okay. GG's. Okay. I'm gonna go watch Zoil. Since it's his last day in the US. I do like watching his IRL streams. Oh, he's in an arcade. With Tenzin? Oh shit. I missed 1 hour and 30 minutes of it though. Sucks. Mr. Kratos, the man himself. Thank you very much for tuning in for a little while. And another guy that followed. Forgot his name. Good boy. What a name.